Yo, what is going on, everybody? And welcome back. It's the semifinals, baby, for Worlds 2024. We've narrowed it down to just 4 teams. We're going to be starting with a best-of-3 matchup here shortly. But before we do so, I am Son of Death, and I'm joined by the one, the only Manthus. How you doing, man? Good to be back with you.
Yep, I'm doing fantastic, dude. I'm excited, bro. We got some insane matchups coming up. I'm so excited. I can't wait to see how that's all going to play out. But of course, before we hop into the actual matchups, we do got to break down the format, stuff like that, so you guys can see how the teams got here, what kind of battles they had to fight to make it all the way up to the semifinals for Worlds. And with that being said, we'll be diving right into the format. You guys can see stage 1, we had the open qualifiers. That's where we had single elimination and literally anyone could participate. It was limited to 32 teams per region. And again, like I did say, single elimination. So literally you lose one best of 3, you're knocked out of Worlds. And from this, we had the top 8 teams for each qualifier advancing to the second stage for Worlds. And that was in fact going to be the regional stage, and this is where we switched to a double elimination from single elimination, so teams did have a bit more of a back end to keep fighting if they did lose one game. But these were also best of 3 games, and we only picked the top 3 teams from these brackets to be advancing. Of course, you had one team who did guarantee their spot in the semifinals, but you also had 2 other teams who had to fight for their way to sort of earn that spot, and that was covered in stage 3, which was going to be the final stage. You guys can see we did have the quarterfinals, which happen with those bottom 2 teams from stage 2, but then you can also see that the top 2 teams, or I guess the top team from each side of stage 2, automatically placed in the semifinals. And we did have those matches take place yesterday, where we did already determine who the teams were going to be moving forward. Again, congratulations to No Mercy for being the team who did manage to win yesterday and secure their spot in the semifinals today for our first matchup here. But again, we are going to have the semifinals, which are going to be best of 3. And then, of course, the winner of each of those is going to move on to the grand finals, which is going to be the final match, a best of 7 played over 2 days, with the first 3 maps taking place on day 1 and the remaining maps taking place on day 2. Again, that is taking place next weekend, December 14th and 15th. Make sure y'all got that down on your calendars, because that is going to be deciding who's going to take home the crown for criticalops.
Crazy 2 days back to back. And of course, whoever wins at that final, the best of 7, the final 2-day marathon, there will be walking away with $12,000 in cash, 7 champion rings, and those are in real life rings, ladies and gentlemen. That's not something you just getting on your character in game. No. You can rub that in to your friends' faces in real life. Let them know you are the world's champions and they are not. And of course, in game, so you can rub it into everybody you're playing against. You get 7 champion and knife skin and glove skin combos, and then 25,000 credits going to the 7 players on the team. I'll let you go ahead and quickly read through everything else there on the screen, and then momentarily we're gonna have an image pop up of the gloves and the knives themselves, which just looks so professional.
Oh yeah, dude. First of all, I'm loving with the new knife that we got from the game, and just, oh man, just the dual blades are so clean with the Worlds. I think it was the perfect knife choice to choose, because I think we had like the Ballast song before, but man, this is just so much better.
It looks great. Like I said, it's nice and professional. Just what you want when you've made it all the way to the top. Nothing too garish. You're just standing there leaning over in the corner. It's like, oh, who's that random dude? And it's like, oh, yeah, he's dangerous right there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here are your teams that made it all the way. Underestimated and Xenocide are no longer with us, but No Mercy and Invictus and Rain and Evil Vision are still here and looking to see if they can make their ways to the grand finals. That first matchup today is going to be Invictus versus No Mercy, then Evil Vision versus Team Rain, a rematch from the grand finals from last year in Worlds 2023 is going to be taking place right after that Invictus No Mercy match. So here are your schedules for the day. Again, these times are rough, but we'll try to stick as closely as possible to them. So if you set your timer in case you got to go do something, take the trash out or whatever, make sure you're back for the matches when they start. And also, Manthus, we're doing free viewer rewards. That's right, for everybody watching the World's playoffs right now. Now it's not open. Everybody, please open your listening ears. The button is not ready to be clicked yet. Okay, we will let you know. in chat and via our sexy and wonderful voices here on the microphone when the button is open. It is not open right now, but it will be shortly. So stick around and make sure you continue watching because there'll be plenty of opportunities to let us know you're watching and click that button so you can go ahead and get some incredible rewards.
Yep, again, a lot of exciting stuff taking place. I do believe we're also going to go ahead and take a quick look at the map pool for today before we hop into the bans in a little bit here. Again, we have Canals, Bureau, Port, Raid, Soar, Grounded, and Plaza. Overall, a lot of exciting maps all across the board. Unfortunately, a couple of my favorites are out of there, but you know what? It's all good because that just means we got some maps that these players are more comfortable with and ready to participate well on.
Here's the matchup. No Mercy versus Invictus. And we'll be doing live map vetoes for this, folks. For if you were here yesterday and saw that. So we'll be doing that shortly. We'll be getting ready to dive on in here, take a look and see what maps these teams picked up. This is a best of 3. So worst case scenario, you get 2 maps. Best case scenario, we'll go the full distance to that map number 3. And we'll see what they pick. I'm thinking something crazy. Like, let's go ahead and do a Plaza, Soar, and then we'll go to Grounded for the last map.
Dude, give me Sword map 1. Like, it's always like the decider for Sword. Just pick it map 1. Like,
yeah, that's what Rain did yesterday. They just pulled out Soar right out of the back pocket. Loved it. So let's go ahead and dive on into these live map vetoes and see how close we are.
It is time to decide what maps are we going to be playing. We have the live map veto. We don't even know behind the scenes what's going to be played. It's time to find out, dude. I'm excited.
It's just going to depend on how long these teams take to do them. Because sometimes they take their nice long time. They're going back and forth. The strategies behind the scenes, the chess map, the chessboard that is picking these maps. Sometimes it's fast. Boom, 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 boom. I know yesterday I took a little bit of time to get through them. So we'll see. Here's the first one coming in, and that's going to be Soar getting the ban. Well, we were right. Soar was going to be the first. It's just not the first map to be played on. It's the first map to get banned. So, I'm a glass half full kind of guy.
Crazy. You're not wrong, though. And then, they're banning Raid, getting that one out of there. That's actually quite interesting. That's going to be the Invictus ban. Again, a solid map from both teams. I'm not going to lie. But also, yesterday, No Mercy did do really strong on Raid. So I'm not surprised by this ban from Invictus.
And we should be getting our first pick here momentarily. We'll see what that is going to be. Canals. All right. Accessed on Sniper, man.
Dude, we're going to see some insane sniper action.
Oh, we are. It's going to be an absolute treat. We've seen it the last couple of weeks, and we are going to get it again. So I didn't think about that. I should have adjusted my my predictions for what the maps would have been. I'm surprised they didn't want to ban it. Invictus just needs to drop some smokes. That was, I think, one of the things Underestimated didn't do as well yesterday is drop those utilities on those crosses. But let's see what Invictus's pick is going to be here. Canals, what do you do? Do Bureau?
I'm begging for Port. I'm just a man who loves sport. I haven't seen it in too long. But,
yeah, Port would be a great map to play on as well. Because Bureau is probably the better map to leave for the decider. I don't know if I'd want Port decider.
No, Port could definitely be a lot more unpredictable. Like, it is a good map to prepare on, but again, it can be a lot harder to predict. Versus Bureau, I feel like a lot of it comes down more to your actual one-on-one gunfights. So definitely going to be a solid decider map. But you know what? It doesn't matter. It ain't going to be the decider. It's going to be Invictus's pick. Again, looking slightly lower on the win rate for No Mercy there, but same map count among both teams. So should be pretty interesting when we do get to that map number 2.
All right, so you're going to have Bureau as your map number 2. Surely you ban Grounded next. I don't think you want to have a Grounded decider. I mean, you can, obviously. Anything is possible. There's nothing wrong with it, but just how coalition-sided that map can be. Do you want to take the risk? These teams are a little closer, so you're not going to have as crazy of server imbalance as you did yesterday, but still, do you want to take that chance of having round balance and then getting stuck and having to play on the breach side for the first 12 rounds?
It's interesting because they might feel comfortable on that map. Well, you know what? Look, you're just a wizard, all right? You got all the knowledge.
Just, yeah, you've been doing this long enough now that I know it just a thing or two. Just a thing or two, Chet. I'm not getting too big for my my hat here. Oh, there's Port getting the ban. So Plaza will be our decider map. Okay. I don't, I'm just a caster. I just cast here. I don't play. I don't think I would want Plaza to be my decider, but you know what? Like I said, I just cast here. So here's our maps: Canals, Bureau, and Plaza for the decider. Definitely not what we were thinking, but I'm not hating. I'm not complaining.
Oh, it's gonna be an insane lineup for our first best of three. I'm excited to see. I hope this goes the full distance, dude, because I want to see Plaza. That's gonna be a great decider. It's gonna decide really, who really knows their map knowledge, who's gonna be clearing those corners better and stuff like that. I can't wait. I hope we get to Plaza.
Well, and the cool thing about Plaza is access on the TRG. We know he likes to use it on canals. There's plenty of angles you could use the TRG, be a little faster with that lighter sniper rifle on this map. That could be really, really interesting. So speaking of access, he's playing for Team No Mercy. Let's go ahead and dive on in and dissect this team. I know we've talked about him the last couple streams, but let's do it again quickly. For those of you that might just be joining for the first time, here is the lineup. No Mercy. What's standing out to you? Again, I know it's Axis for me. Anybody specific standing out for you, Manthus?
I mean, I'm also going to give it to Akira. This man has 123 maps to his name, 58% win rate. You could tell this is the dude who has the most experience, probably going to be the one kind of holding the team together like that glue that they need. I think, I wouldn't be surprised if he's the IGL on the team just with how much experience he has. And again, solid average rating across the board, not a single person dipping into the negatives. So overall, a very strong lineup across the board from No Mercy here.
And your tournament history here.
No, it's looking solid. I mean, we have, again, 2 pages of this, but we can see they've been competing all the way back from OG Circuit up to Season 5. But we also have Embers of Victory Season 1, where they took first place with $500. But so far, yeah, a lot of earnings, 55 or 59.50 in total. And then Pro League Season 1, they placed 4th place. Pro League Season 4, 6th place. And then Worlds, they made it to the top 8, but didn't advance beyond there. So again, congrats to them. They're already making it to the top 4 now and already securing a better title.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. And we'll see if they can make it even farther here. But it's going to be stiff competition with Team Invictus trying to prevent them from getting past the semifinals here.
I mean, there's so many good players, dude.
I know. I mean, Alec, Fulgrant, Noxic, Valley, Masia, Nexera, Jimmy. All these players have been around for some time. I mean, you can see the maps played here. Masia, the lowest at 70. Everybody else is over 100. Vulgrant pushing 200. There is so much tournament experience here. This is a team that has been in this spot or similar spots before. And I would say at this point is probably pretty comfortable. I wouldn't say it's just another day in the office, but it's getting pretty close to there here for Team Invictus. You can see the tournament history here on screen. 78.50 total earnings, coming in second place in Season 4 and winning Season 5 of Circuit. First place Season 2 of Embers of Victory, but finishing 8th there in Season 3. And then coming in for a season of Pro League, swinging in second place. And we'll go ahead and turn that page and get over there to the second page of the tournament history. Season 2 as well, first place. But not so well more recently. Season 3, finishing 4th place, and then 16th and 10th place, respectively, in 2022 and 2023 in Worlds. So again, both these teams have done so much better than previously. They all qualified in Worlds for the last couple of years, and they kept working hard. And this is a team that sticks together, continues to work on things, doesn't disband or anything after that. Look where it is, a couple of years, and now you're sitting here in the semifinals, potentially about to go to the finals to see how things fall out. One of these teams definitely is.
Again, get into the player breakdown here. Going to be starting off strong. Malik versus Axis. Again, dude, I'm not going to lie. First of all, we all know Malik here, literally our favorite gyro player. This is the man himself, the only one who I've seen make it work in the Pro League, I think. But dude, I just love it. You're not wrong. It feels a little awkward watching it, but dude, you know what? Just let him cook, because this man has the highest rating on the side of Invictus. However, Axis, again, is also a demon himself with a 1.59 rating and 1.34 KD.
Yeah, again, his sniper play, it's crisp. I love it. So clean. Vulgrant and Sultan Ramen. Also, Sultan, you gotta be keeping an eye out for him. Really can come in big for his team when you put him in a 1v3, and he might just be walking out of there the only man alive. But again, Vulgrant as well, just an absolute beast. 191 maps to his name. I believe that's the player with the most maps here in the lobby, the most experience. He's been around for some time.
Taking it down, Valley versus Claim. 144 maps to Valley's aim with entry fragger roll. Again, being that consistent with a 1.15 KD on the entry fragger is
Yeah.
something that you always love to see. Just being the main who's not afraid to take the fights for the team. And again, a really good win rate as well. 64% versus 51 on Clam. Again, a little bit less experience to Clam's name, just about a third of the maps and slightly lower rating, but about the same KD.
Noxic and May, 161 maps there to Noxic's name. Again, as somebody who's got so much experience over here on this side of Invictus, but May played so incredibly well yesterday. Was really impressed with May's shots. Plenty of kill feeds coming in for May. Somebody gonna have to keep an eye out for today as well. Less maps, but definitely tons of experience and raw skill there.
Masia and Skill are popping up now again. Now we're getting into the first player I've seen with a negative KD, but again, we've gone pretty far down before getting to that point. Almost the same win rate between these players and only a couple more maps on Masia, to be honest with you. So this is probably the part of the lineup where we're starting to see the experience is starting to be about even, but also maybe I just slide because now we're getting back to, well, actually, no, the experience is still about the same. You have Akira versus an Xera with over 100 maps on both of them, slightly higher win rates, KDs, and ratings on the side of an Xera. Again, also taking that role of entry fragger.
And there's your Richard. Only 12 maps. We'll see if he makes an appearance today. Jimmy, the IGL, there for his team. 112 maps, 69% win rate. Nice. Sitting there with a 1.05 KD, overall rating of 1.22. Both these teams are stacked. I think stats-wise, you have to give the favor to Invictus. But the last couple times I've seen No Mercy play, you definitely cannot be counting these guys out. There's a little less experience overall in tournaments, but they've definitely been working on things behind the scenes and in scrims and whatnot, and they are ready to play, and they're going to give Invictus a run for their money. Chat, match voting. Some of you guys are incredible at it, and some of you are like me and not so incredible at it. Whatever the case may be, make sure you cast your vote over there on mobileesports.org/app/worlds right now. You can win up to 25 winter cases and the entire lucky spin if you get enough right. So go ahead and do that now because it's going to be closing shortly for this first matchup between No Mercy and Invictus.
Make sure you guys are taking advantage of that. Again, link is there on screen right now. But of course, also in addition to that, make sure you guys are leaving your predictions in the chat right now. We always love to see what you guys are thinking. There's a poll up in the YouTube right now. Currently, it actually looks like Invictus. Actually, it's about 50-50 between No Mercy and Invictus, which that's interesting. It seems like we're actually pretty split here. That's what I like to see.
Yeah, slight favor there for No Mercy, just 52%. But yeah, I mean, that's what you kind of expect coming into the, what you would hope at least, into the semifinals. Yeah, I know it's going back and forth between like 51 and 52% there. So we'll see again as more people cast your votes. Chat, let us drop your vote in there. Poll is live right now there in the YouTube chat. Also, let us know what do you think the round count will be for map number 1. Just map number 1, which I saw a different map there for a second. I was like, oh, okay, that's interesting. But yeah, it's not happening. Let us know what do you think the round map will be, whether it's going to be Team Invictus or No Mercy winning, and what the score will be. Be nice and close, 13. I mean, I'm thinking we're going to be close here. Obviously, that's the general consensus as well. I don't think we're going to have any blowouts like 13-3. I don't think we're having No Mercy victory like we saw with Underestimated yesterday in map 2 and 3. But I do think we're going to be pretty close. I'd be surprised if it's closer or not. I don't even know what I'm trying to say here. I don't think we're going to have a 13-8. I think it's going to be even closer. I think it'll be like 13-10, 13-11 range here on these maps.
Oh, 100%. And again, also, I know you were talking about how you just felt like we needed to see more play with the utility from Underestimated yesterday. Like they were just letting No Mercy get away with way too many sniper kills, not really smoking off their crosses. And you already know Invictus is just going to be a team. This is a team that's like powerhouses, but also a team of masterminds. And you know they're going to have all this stuff planned out. And you already know they were watching yesterday, seeing what was happening. You know, even like listening to our commentary and everything, being like, "Yeah, guys, we might have to adapt to canals." Like literally, they probably watched the map and decided this is how we're going to play it differently. So again, that is the one upper hand that Invictus does have. You know, they haven't had to play on stream in a while since they did win first place in that stage number 2. They just moved straight to the semifinals and had no more competition.
You just been sitting back, feet kicked up, relaxing, but plenty of opportunity to study the potential would-be opponents. And No Mercy was the team that went ahead and landed on red and got advanced to face them. Still can't, even with utility down, Axis is mean on that sniper rifle. You're still gonna have to be careful about him. He can shoot through that smoke. He's got incredible game sense. And whether he's moving, standing still, jumping, he knows how to land those shots with the sniper in hand. So here's the playoffs bracket for those of you just joining. We showed it just a little bit earlier, but we'll take another look at it right now. No Mercy versus Invictus is our first matchup, and then Evil Vision versus Team Rain will be taking place shortly after Invictus versus No Mercy concludes. A rematch in the semifinals between Evil Vision and Team Rain. Only one of them is going to be able to advance. It's
It
going to be
almost
curious to see who
feels
does.
it almost feels wrong just seeing Rain versus Evil Vision in the semifinals, man.
There is, yeah. It's just something about it.
Like, man, I'm telling you, I'm a little heartbroken that neither of those teams get the chance to advance. Like, obviously, we're gonna have a fantastic grand finals either way, but the fact that one of those teams has to go home today is a little heartbreaking.
And there's those matchups. Approximate start times. We're going to be diving on into No Mercy versus Invictus here shortly. We just got to get our yapping quota in. You guys know how it is. And then after that, we'll yap some more and get Team Rain versus Evil Vision on screen as well. Chat, you want to get started as soon as possible. We're just waiting for the players to join up. You know what we're saying? We started 20 minutes ago. If the players are there, go ahead and DM them and drive. No, don't DM them. Don't do that. I'm just screwing around. But again, we're waiting for them to go ahead and get in here, getting everything finalized, making sure they're ready to play here on this first map. I think we're going to pull, let's pull up the map pool. Again, just for those of you joining for the first time, first map is going to be on Canals Bureau, our follow-up map. And if needed, we'll head over to Barcelona and touch down in Plaza and duke it out there to figure out who's moving on to the finals.
Yep, a lot of exciting stuff upcoming here. Now, I'm curious to see when we take it to Bureau for map number 2, like, it's going to be such a drastic change in the playstyle, I feel like, because Canals, you're going to see a lot of wacky plays, a lot of snipers, a lot of lineup stuff like that. And then you're going to come to Bureau, and I feel like it's really going to slow down a lot for the most part. You might get some fast pushes, and honestly, Canals might be slower paced too. It depends. But I know for a fact that Invictus are a team who like to get aggressive when they can. This is a team that will not sit back even on Coalition side, and they're going to go for some risky play no matter what. And it's hard to do on a map like Canals. That really punishes the playstyle like that. But I think that when we get over to Bureau, it might be different. It's hard to tell right now, but I just thought we're going to see like a complete 180 in the playstyles between Canals and Bureau.
Yep, I totally agree. I'm sorry, I was reading through chat here. I got distracted. Shout out to everybody in there. We're going to get started here shortly. No, not at all. I see you, Chris. I see you. Again, we're just waiting for the final couple players to get on here. Yeah, no, the playstyle is going to be totally different because you're going to have, again, the longer range action. You could, I've been wanting it, yet to have it happen, but I want some shotgun action being pulled out. Most likely not going to happen on the first map of Canals, but definitely possible to see on Bureau. Get a nice, close, personal, inside of the vents, shake somebody's hand with a KSG. I would like to see it. The teams have not been so kind to me in that manner. I understand, but yeah, I can keep hoping. I'll hope in one hand and see what happens in the other.
I mean, on the bright side, it sounds like you were saying we might see some TRG action here. That's at least something interesting.
We should see that early on in Canals. And again, if we do get to Plaza, I think we could get that. Faster paced, you can move a little faster with that TRG. I wouldn't be surprised if Axis pulls it out. I would love to actually see that.
And dude, anytime someone rocks a non-traditional weapon, it's like, hold on, all eyes on this man, because I hope he cooks. Like, it's always
he does cook. Man, he's a chef. He comes in with a chef's hat on. It's part of the reason like you can see him so easily in the sniper scope is because he's got this big white hat sticking up over the railing.
Look, what can I say? Axis shows up ready to cook up a Michelin star meal or something.
Yeah, just give me a nice ribeye. I'm good, dude. All right, folks, we got 10 of 10 in here. We're just about to head on in to the knife. They're going to cut that ribeye steak up for me and make me a Philly cheesesteak. And then we'll hop on in to round number 1 and start off with the pistols. Just waiting for that final confirmation in my ear. The sweet voice from Crosby. There it is. I just summoned it, manifested it, baby. Let's dive on into the knife. Surprise! We're going. No, never mind. We're in Amsterdam. Now we're heading over there to Japan for a second. I'm gonna say instead of a Philly cheesesteak, get me some sushi, a little bit of eel, tuna. But here we are. The world supporter knives in hands of Volgrant here, and the knife round has begun. And it's gonna be Invictus taking the W there.
That was, dude, that was a really good knife from them. And you know, I know we talked about this last weekend, but I always feel like it's usually one team that ends up winning all the knives. Like it's just one team that comes in and dominates no matter what. Like maybe it'll be a little different because of ping difference, but usually I feel like there's always a team that just locks in on the knife round. It's like they practice it or something.
That's what I was about to say. I think there is more practice going on with certain these teams with knifing. And I would definitely be the guy who doesn't practice with the knives at all because I'm always the one losing in those rounds. But yeah, some players, they just know how to use it. They got the moves, you know, to juke, move back and forth, dance a little bit, looking like you're on a country line dancing floor. I think we're almost ready to hop on into the pistol round here. Let's do this. And here we are. We're starting. Finally, the yapping has just begun.
Oh man, we're already getting crazy for the beginning. It looks like a lower catwalk push from Invictus here, but I'm seeing a lot of yellow in the kill feed. And those are also a pair of dualies that I hear. What is happening right now? Looks like Malik has picked up a kill. We're down to the 3-on-2. It is a 3v2, but again, HP's looking low for a lot of these players. Axis to no longer having armor to his name. Whereas with Malik and Valley, they're both looking pretty high in health. Malik actually chose to buy nothing, which is interesting. Still rocking $800. I feel like we're going to see the reason behind that here. Like, I feel like he's going to buy, like, something crazy by saving that money.
Bomb has been planted.
I hope you're right. Bomb planted here. No mercy, getting that extra cash invested over to their accounts. Oh, Ramen taking some shots. Teammate Axis gonna back him up. Trying to pin him in here on the site. Valley coming around the corner, and it's May landing the shot. Malik coming from behind, puts him down.
Oh, he has no ammo. He's cooked.
Oh, we'll see the knifing skills here.
Man, just sprayed that pistol a little bit too much. My man peeked around the corner and realized I have one bullet left in the magazine. Can't do much with that. Still a good attempt by Invictus, but it's been No Mercy taking the pistol to start off with an early lead. But there we go. We can see Malik choosing to buy the M4. He's going to be the hero of Invictus, or at least try to be. Let's see if it's going to play out in his favor. Bomb is looking like it's going towards A. So many flashes.
Bomb just hanging out back here. Almost looking like they're going to make that move over towards the A side here. Jimmy and Volgrant watching B. You can see player number 9, Salt and Ramen, sticking out, looking to see if he can find anybody there B long, and just taking his time over here by Cat. He's got his psychiatrist approved, world knives in hand. Ooh, Malik trying to find one, able to do so, but Akira quick with the retrade. The body count board is slightly in No Mercy's favor here. Ramen gonna find Jimmy, looking for another one, able to do so, trying to feed. And he's gonna get shut down. He's get that feeding tube pulled out of his throat. Valley picks up the AK. Gonna pop that reload. Bomb hasn't planted though, No Mercy. Added some extra money to their accounts. We'll see what Valley can do here. Again, those world supporter knives approved by your psychiatrist. All the stabbing you do, you won't be getting any trauma from them because of the wonderful coloring done on the blades themselves. You can pick those up in store right now inside the game. They won't be there forever. Bomb's going to go off here, and No Mercy's going to be up 2-0. But Valley's going to save an AK, or at least he's going to attempt to try to save the AK. We'll see if No Mercy goes hunting for him or not.
I think they're probably not going to make it to him, if I had to guess. He's kind of far away from them. And yeah, it's looking like No Mercy just opting to clear off site, make sure no one dies. And we'll have to see what Invictus have planned here. Again, Valley did save a rifle, which means everyone should be able to buy here because he could drop Malik since he forced last round. But also, maybe he'll just go for another M4. Yeah, not even going for the full log buy or anything. So honestly, Invictus are looking solid money-wise. They've got a full buy, still have some money left over in the bank. This is going to be a very important round for them, though. We'll have to see what they have planned. But No Mercy taking the bomb up towards B long. Couple players looking to make some noise, show some presence towards A, cause a little chaos. It's Valley peeking towards elbow. And we have the bomb dropped in the back over by square. Not really overcommitting from No Mercy here. I can really respect that, you know. Don't want to lose that bomb from over-aggressing. And it looks like they're maybe getting ready to contest B long here. Noxic. Oh, I think he saw them.
Yeah, I do. Yep, smoke's going out. Couple shots, connecting. Noxic. Ooh, 2 HP. That's a tough spot to be in.
A lot of shots being traded. It's looking like Malik is holding the coalition spawn, doing his best. But not really overextending. Sultan's pushed up quite far and he gets a nice headshot on a Jimmy. Valley's pushed up though, but no, it's going to be May from the side saving his life. I thought maybe Skiller was going to get taken down there. Volgren still anchoring on site. Shooting a lot of shots, but he's going to get full blinded and Axis is able to dodge them just barely and get that planned out. But Noxic, he's still lurking in Cafe. And he's able to take down the bomb, but there's so much he's going to have to do on 2 HP. I don't know if he's going to be able to pull this off. It would be an insane 1v5. He gets 2, able to back down successfully. Oh no, Skiller was waiting for him. I was about to say. He was putting in the work, but Skiller was waiting at the back.
And No Mercy taking it up to 3 here. I'm waiting for Axis to pull out a sniper, but probably going to wait till they get that flip over to the coalition side. Definitely a little easier to work with than on the breach. They're moving fast. A, looking like it's going to be the bomb site of choice. Jimmy, a little util going out. Volgren watching over top. See once again, Salt and Ramen hanging back inside a breach spawn. Looking to see if anybody gets aggressive and peeks B long. He's going to be there ready to say hello. Ooh,
oh,
May.
Oh, Volgren, dude, I'm telling you, Invictus, they're taking such aggressive peeks. But again, sometimes they just work out. Volgren able to find 2 towards main, spots another one in the back. Is he going to go for it? I feel like he's like teasing it, bro. He's like, I'm going to peek it. Noxic pushing up as well, dude. Invictus, he can tell they hate playing slow. And there we go. Noxic finds the kill. This is the Invictus that I know, the one who loves to just push up no matter what, even when it's looking like they shouldn't do it. And now Malik contesting elbow here. Just jiggling back and forth. May trying to play around the tree, see if he can maybe get a cheeky angle. But Noxic in the back. And Volgren's pushed up main. May's able to drop him. Almost gets a second. Noxic down to 8 HP. But he's going to clutch up. Invictus getting their first round of the half. Something much needed for them. We'll have to see how No Mercy responds here.
Really on this map for No Mercy, I think you want to see them get 4, 5, I mean, yeah, as many as possible, duh, right? But I think you're sitting around 4. That's always a good spot to be on the breach side going into the flip. Just if you get 4, you really want to win that pistol round, though, to go ahead and close that gap up. So Invictus, I wouldn't be surprised if they start putting some points here on the board. They do have the coalition advantage now, trying to get settled in, understanding the way No Mercy's playing. There they are, Volgren and Valley there in the kill feed. 2 for Volgren with the AUG in his hand. Jimmy finding Akira as they're in a bit of an eco here with the Deagles. Ramen is the last player alive, looking to cook. Is it chicken flavored or beef? We're not going to find out. Nox is going to drop him. And it's 1 round lead No Mercy has right now, 3-2, as moving to round number 6.
Again, a quick little eco round from No Mercy, and actually it looks like they might be ecoing again. I'm seeing a lot of pistol spot May with the AK just because they do have a lot more money to work with, but for the most part, No Mercy doubling down, and it's crazy how you can be up 3-0 and then just losing 1 round. Forces you into the double eco. Speaking of which, oh my goodness, May getting taken down by the double nade there. Akira's full blind. We just have the swing coming out. Skiller with a nice tap. Axe is finding one as well. That's actually huge. 12 HP. Maybe can be able to recover the gun as well. Nope. Malik was there ready to deny it. And we are all tied up.
3-3. Is it time to bring the sniper rifle? No.
Oh,
This is an SG.
no, it is. What?
Oh, wait, what am I? Oh, somebody else bought it and then passed it over.
Yeah,
Hot potato action going on in breach spawn. There it is, in hand of Axist.
Again, I have been noticing Invictus have been on top of their smoke so far, so we'll have to see how much value Axis will really find with it. Malik kind of jiggling here. See if he can get any information. Bomb left in the back by Bridge. But overall, pretty solid default on him. Oh my goodness, Valley, what is that? Did he just get a double wallbang headshot kill? Or
make that a triple?
Oh my gosh.
Coalition wins.
What? Okay. I don't even know what just happened, but Invictus just cooked up around there.
Yeah, basically sums up my existence right there. Round number 8, about to begin. And Jimmy with the sniper rifle in hand. We'll see if he can go ahead and rain some hellfire down on top of No Mercy. Where is he even at? Number 2? Okay, I see. Yeah, of course he's there.
Gotta contest my net. Vulgar, no way. Okay, goes for the swing again, but Valley's pushing up elbow, able to find one, but Skiller with the headshot's able to trade it out. Again, Invictus, they love getting aggressive. I love it, but it looks like No Mercy might have adapted from that previous round. They were like, guys, we lost that round way too quickly. We need to lock in now. And Ramen's pushed up so far, but dude, you still have Noxic on backside, able to get one with the anchor. And Jimmy finding a pick with a sniper as well. It's down to the 3-on-2. Skiller trying to contest Nest. Chooses to back off towards site, but Malik is waiting.
Coalition wins.
And Jimmy with the sniper is going to come in from the back. Invictus now taking the lead 5-3. That's 5 rounds in a row won by Invictus, man. And sometimes you got to wonder, maybe it was just a bad start from them. Like, again, they were down 3-0. They had to take their ecos, do their thing, whatever needed to happen. But all of a sudden, it's looking like the tide has turned.
Well, I think also being on the Coalition side, being able to play a little more aggressively, plays well to Invictus as well. They're catching No Mercy off guard here, and they seem to adapt a little bit better in round number 8. We'll see if they can do so even better here. I mean, look at Jimmy pushing B long with a sniper in hand. Salt Ramen's gonna be right here, and probably, oh, he didn't peek, because he might get caught off guard. They're working the tree elbow right now, trying to get around here towards the B site. Ramen's still here. See, Noxic is getting really aggressive, about to have that altercation with Ramen, and he wins it. Huge there. Axis with the sniper rifle in hand, looking to see grab that refrag. He's got a player right beside him shooting at him. That's Jimmy with the sniper. And they're just moving back and forth here. May inside of the smoke. Valley is there too. Oh, no, yes, there it is. Okay. Speaking of Valley.
No way.
I am being confused right now as to what's going on.
Wins.
Access to last alive, gonna get it finished off with the frag grenade, and Invictus is up 6-3. Again, No Mercy, in my opinion, really just needs one more point here on the board, and they're not in a bad spot on the breach side, because this is that Coalition advantage, a snowball getting going and whatnot here on this map. But Invictus is doing a great job so far, and the aggressive play we see here on the Coalition, if they can bring that into the breach as well, really be good for them.
Again, you see the knife and gloves Jimmy's rocking. Those are going to be in the new luxury cases and critical ops. He's got some of the cleanest skins possible. Make sure you guys are taking advantage of that in game. May opening up with a huge headshot on the Valley. Logan going to be anchoring side here. Man, I'm telling you, they're tired of the aggressive plays from Invictus. They're like, guys, we're going to shut them down. But no, Vulgar doesn't care. He's going to take down Skiller mid pre-fire. Looks like he was just pre-firing the wrong angle there. Jimmy with the sniper trying to see if he can pick up anything Coalition spawn. Bomb drop towards main. Akira's going to find a nice pick on Vulgrant. And has the smoke for cross. Trying to deny any sniper action, but they don't know Jimmy's already rotated towards the A site. That is where the sniper is. But there, the shot's been popped, and now they know. Bomb has been recovered. It looks like they might be opting to rotate, push up pretty far towards mid. Could easily go for a bridge or boat rotation here, but Malik with a huge headshot wallbang is going to take down Ramen. And it's down to Akira and May trying to slowly sneak his way up the bridge, but he's got a player below. Malik swinging out as well. May still elbow, but it's going to be Jimmy with the sniper to clutch it up. And man, Invictus are on fire right now. Again, here's that play, dude. I'm telling you, I don't know how they just dance perfectly around each other in that smoke here. But
yeah, there it is right there.
It's got to be awkward for Malik. He's like, man, how am I getting shot in the back right now, bro? You're literally right there.
That was close for a no scope. Round number 10 just about to commence. No Mercy hasn't won a round in the past 7. Invictus has been on a nice little run. Looking to try to take it up to 8 here. We'll see if they're able to do so.
Also, I just realized, look how much money Invictus has, bro.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about. That snowball gets going.
Dude, that's a down payment on a house. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they're looking pretty rich. No mercy.
What? If I was gonna put down payment on something, look at this motorcycle I want. But anyways, no mercy picking up the tactical pause. I think that's probably a good idea from a tactical standpoint from them, as they have just lost 7 in a row. They need to come up with something. You're no mercy. What do you do, Manthus?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I can clearly tell Invictus have been turning the tide. They don't care. They're pushing up everywhere. I would be putting the sniper in Axe's hands, but just trying to see what he could do. Like, let him work his magic, just play super passively. They're not getting aggressive, because every time I see him with the sniper in hand, he's pushed up really far in the mid or something like that. And he needs to be playing further back and waiting for someone to do that peek, like B long right there. Like, there's no way that Noxic should be able to like peek B long and like try to take a gunfight there. Like, you should just have a sniper ready to gun him down.
We'll see if they adapt. Salt and Ramen moving back across T Bridge. Just watching his flank here. And there's Jimmy. Open it up, finding Axis with the sniper rifle, giving him a taste of the other white meat.
Valley in the huge
here.
pick.
Yeah.
And he doesn't care. This man's still going. He's got 3. Last man elbow. It's gonna be Volgren to drop him. Dude, I don't know how Invictus have done it, but they just like, oh my goodness, 8 rounds in a row. Again, like you're saying, it's that coalition snowball, but Jesus Christ. Again, a 59% win-loss from both of these teams on Canal. It's literally perfectly even.
Yeah,
when it comes
very
to experience.
similar maps played too. Yeah, it's not like one team's played it 9 times, 29 and 32 respectively.
Oh my god, look at this double sniper. You got Malik and Jimmy both whipping it out for the final round. They don't even care. I mean, they probably have extra rifles in spawn. I wouldn't be surprised if they're just ready to switch out, like on the retake or something. You got Volgren playing passively here.
Yeah, you got 34K in the bank between the entire team. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Volgren seeing those players stick out, tagging them just a little bit. Akira's pushed on the site. They're working on Planet right now. Sakhanov having 2 snipers in game. You got to take your time. You can't push up and guard those sites as aggressively. Bomb has been planted here. No mercy trying to take this 4th round right here at the end of the half. Volgren flash, be able to come out at the last second and find Ramen. He's in a tough spot. Somehow has found a second. Axis finally going to shut him down. And it's a sea of blue here in the kill feed, Manthus, and it is going to be a 9-3 half. Invictus winning 9 straight.
Bomb has been defused.
Dude, I mean, talk about a coalition-sided team. Now, again, we did see yesterday, for the most part, No Mercy did struggle a lot on the breach side on this map. It was a lot of coalition-sided rounds that were being won. And so I'm not fully surprised by this. I expect them to do better on the coalition side. They might just be better at defending on this map and just not really have the rhythm down for breach side. So we'll have to see if they can make some crazy comeback here.
Yeah, but they need to win this pistol round, because if Invictus wins this, you're going to be at 11, and you're going to be in that kind of similar situation they were yesterday, where they ended up making a close to a comeback, but finishing off 13-2. I think it was 13-11. They just didn't have enough space, enough cushion to be able to fully mount that comeback on the coalition side. So they really need this pistol round.
Definitely much needed for them. The question is, it always comes down to a 50-50, dude, and they chose to stack A. I do support the positions they've taken, but I also like that Akira's at least getting info, trying to see if he can spot anyone mid, and honestly, he might catch them on the rotation here, and if he does, that's going to be some valuable early information. But no, oh my goodness, I spoke too soon. He backed up. Oh, he's going back now. I think he spotted them. Yep, he has. Akira is going to spot a lot of players towards boat, but now they're going to run into cafe while they can. And it's going to be the full rotation. 5v5 retake, no utility. It's all armor and helmets from literally everyone. Bomb is going to go down, and it's time to see
Bomb has been planted.
how are No Mercy going to play this retake. We have a couple players coming in from the back. Axe is coming up cafe, able to get some huge damage, down to 16 HP. Noxic with a huge kill, Volgren as well. Invictus are trying to hold their ground, and it's Jimmy shooting him in the back with the late lurk from Bridge. May able to find one. Akira's ninja defusing. Okay, no, he's able to get taken down. I thought he was going to get that off, I'm not going to lie. May last man standing, but it's going to be Valley to drop him. Akira might be a demon. I can't believe that dude actually just tried to stake it there.
Gotta do what you gotta do. Just wasn't enough. Invictus winning the pistol round. Again, this is almost identical to what happened in the match yesterday between No Mercy and Underestimated. But Invictus just seems to have a little bit more gumption. I don't know what word I'm trying to come up with. We're gonna stick with that one. They just seem to have a little bit more of the energy in them than Underestimated did. But you'd hope they don't close this out 13. Again, I was expecting a much closer matchup than this. Because I am seeing a 13-3 possible closeout. They could close this. Totally.
It's definitely doable. It's going to depend on how Invictus play out these next couple rounds. Because again, they love getting so aggressive on the Coalition side. And it's funny because Canals is a map that's supposed to punish that play style. But Invictus were like, we don't care. We saw that they really struggled on the Breach side yesterday. We're just going to play how we want to play.
Oh, Jimmy with the spray down. Finds 2. And it's all up to Ramen and Axis here. Pistols in hand. No armor to work with. Glass cannons rolling around. About to get cracked. Vulgrin finds Axis. Ramen does a little bit of damage. Like, try to get one more if you're able to. But it's not going to happen.
Any chip in the economy is going to help, because if No Mercy pulls off some rounds here, they're going to need to get Invictus feeling broke. And I love this buy from Akira. Whipping out the Scar. I'm looking to see some kind of aggressive scope peek here. At least that's what I'm expecting. Maybe not, but I feel like if you're No Mercy, you got to do something a little crazy here to secure this round.
Yeah, you got to catch him off guard here. There's that smoke coming in. Trying to block any snipers there where Axis could be. Akira firing a volley of shots through that. I like the adaptation there to go ahead instead of going for the sniper to go ahead and have a rifle that can fire full auto into there. Maze found 2 already. Jimmy gonna put him down before he does any more damage to his team. Vulgrin hanging in the smoke, waiting for it to dissipate. And the bomb is being planted right now by Jimmy. Low HP, he made it in there. 2 players, really 3 left alive here on the side of Invictus. But again, Jimmy's so low HP. Vulgrin Valley getting kills respectively. It's up to Ramen and Skiller here to finish this off. Ramen goes to the left instead of the right, able to find 1. But ultimately loses his life. Skiller pushing on site. We'll see how good of the skill he has. Just not enough to find Vulgrin. It's match point here for Team Invictus. It might just be a 12-3 closeout here in map number 1.
I got to give a shout out to Invictus that last round, because I really love the double peek that they did. That was like one of the craziest double peeks I've ever seen. You had the player on boat. One of them swings out, the other one jumps on top. Just like complete different crosshair placement that you need to shoot each person. That was like one of my favorite double peeks I've seen in a while. Jimmy's push up quad far, able to spot Skiller in the back and is going to drop him with a headshot. It's a flash coming out and Axis blinded. Bomb not really making any moves yet, still hanging out around mid. But Ramen, oh my goodness, Noxic, how are you not going to find that kill? Ramen gets an insane headshot. I can't believe he picked that off. And oh my goodness, we have May with the backstab. Jimmy has no idea. And No Mercy looking to turn this around. We are at match point right now. Wait, Vulgrin is on site? And Akira has left? Wait, what? Okay, I don't know what's happening right now, bro. This round is wild. The Valley finds 2, and God. the bomb could go down A right now. I don't know if Vulgrin knows that, but like he could plant right now.
Well, he was just there. He came through A side. He has to know. And now he's making the run all the way back over here.
I wonder what he's gonna do here. Bomb planted, full kit of utility to work with.
You just sing. No, okay, you just swing CT bridge. Just go right, full send. Decides not to.
This is an interesting spot. No one's coming from this back, but of course he doesn't know that. Oh, he spots the player there. Gonna go with the flash, try to peek out, take an aggressive stance. Able to find one with the wallbang. Does he know Ramen's here? That's the question. It looks like he does. He's kind of eyeing this corner. Shots are being popped. Now he knows for sure. It's down to the one-on-one. Flash coming out from Ramen. But it's going to be Vulgrin to get the headshot. Invictus take it down. 13 rounds in a row from Invictus. Oh my goodness. Talk about flawless execution.
19-9 there coming in for Valley. Vulgrin finishing just behind at 19-11.
What an insane first map, and congratulations to Invictus for taking home the cake on Canals. I mean, dude, that was I wanted a closer match, but also that was incredible to watch.
It was. That is going to be put No Mercy in a tough spot. Coming into map number 2 is going to be on Bureau. Will be No Mercy server, so the ping won't be as crazy, but 13-3, map 1 in the semifinals. Just a little bit of a gut punch. Guys be able to recover from that. We'll see if they are able to do so.
No, I'm curious to see how Bureau is going to play out, because again, that first map was rough for sure, and No Mercy, they're really gonna have to switch it up here. Again, Bureau, it's also a lot harder to get aggressive there. Like, I know I say Canals is hard to get aggressive, but actually on Bureau, you only have so many angles that you can peek, and they can still do some cool team plays and stuff. I think we'll see it a couple rounds, but for the most part, I think Bureau is going to be a lot more slower paced in comparison to how Canals was.
Ladies and gentlemen, looks like we have an interview coming up. Is that right? That's what it looks like to me. So we're going to go ahead and go into an interview here with Jimmy, and then we'll get back as we get map number 2 prepared. We'll see you on the flip.
Hello everybody and welcome. We're here with an interview with Jimmy as they've reached the semi-finals with Invictus. Jimmy, how does it feel to be in the semi-finals right now of the World Championship?
Yo, it feels good. It feels good to be in the semi-finals, actually, you know. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Like, we've been practicing a lot, and seems like it's paying off. We won the EU side of the qualifiers, and now we made it straight to the semi-finals. So yeah, looking forward to playing.
Yeah, I mean, do you feel like it's going to adapt or be a problem in any way that you haven't gotten the opportunity to play that quarterfinals potentially? Because in some of these formats, maybe it's quite handy to have that quarterfinal experience in as well. But you made it straight to the final or to the semifinals. Do you feel like that's going to affect you in any way?
I feel like all of our players quite experienced playing in big games. You know, like throughout the team, we have a lot of tournament wins, big tournament wins. Everyone has, and like we played today as well. Evil Vision, who's on the other semi-finals, who went straight to the semis. We played quite a few practice games against them today, so I feel like we're pretty warmed up and we're ready to go.
Yeah, speaking of those practice games, right, looking at a team that you're going to face in terms of No Mercy, how do you feel like that team is? Because to our personal knowledge, they're not as experienced yet. They're quite unknown. How do you feel about them in particular?
I feel like No Mercy's a good team. You know, they got good players. They play quite well as a team. And yeah, they're definitely... they're not a team I expected that to be facing in the semi-finals today, but I think they are a good team. You know, they've got a lot of tricks up their sleeve, a lot of good players, and yeah, we practice against them a lot. We're quite familiar with how they play, and same way they're familiar with how we play. So yeah, I think they're a good team, and it's going to be a great game.
What do you think is the biggest strength of No Mercy against you particularly?
I think the biggest strength they have is their like unpredictability. A lot of the teams we playing quite simple, not taking too many risks, but they have a lot of risk takers on their team, solo players that can just pop off, change around on their own. So like I feel like Axis on the sniper, he's always good for like getting a triple kill sometimes. Taemin and Ramen, they're good. Kira's got some nice strats up his sleeve, you know, they're a good team. So yeah, they just have some tricks that maybe going to catch us off guard, but I feel like we're ready for anything they can throw at us.
I also heard you have some tricks up your sleeve in terms of you playing with a sort of 7-man type of roster in terms of like switching up your roster in between maps. Do you think that that's one of your strengths going into like the whole tournament as of a whole, right? Or can you tell the people something about it?
Yeah, absolutely. Like we have a nice 7-man roster, all 7 players, very strong, very experienced, and most people good on pretty much all the maps. So we have it nice in a way where maybe if I'm not so good on one map, somebody can sub in for me, and likewise with any of my teammates, where we're always putting out the strongest 5 on each map, and no real weaknesses on a team.
But in general speaking, right, you just mentioned some players on the side of No Mercy, right? Exist is he also the player you're going to be most worried about, and how you're going to try to adapt on not facing him all too much potentially?
It depends, you know, like sometimes when people are playing good, you want to avoid them, you know, you don't want to push on their side. But in the same way, sometimes when somebody's playing really good, you want to try and shut them down. You want to put a lot of pressure towards them, a lot of utility, a lot of people, just to try and get them out of the round, so then you can focus on playing the game you like to play.
Mhm.
So I guess we'll see how the momentum's going in the game. You know, like maybe we're gonna want to rush them and use a lot of flashes or this to just deal with them, or maybe we're just gonna try and avoid them and go to the opposite side that they're playing completely.
Okay, that's good to hear. I mean, I don't need to ask you if you guys are going to win the thing, because then I know the answer to what you're going to say. But who do you think you want to kind of face into the final? Or do you feel like you would want to face, or that would make a better finals, right? There's a few questions inside each other. Well, what is your take on that?
You know, I'm quite split on who I want to face. On one side, I want to face Rain, because I'm not too fond of playing cross region, as a lot of
Mhm.
the other people that play competitive. You know, I'm one of the biggest haters of like going on NA servers, going on Asian servers, or this, that, and the other. So if we play against Rain, it's just going to be best of 7, all EU servers, and I don't have to be thinking about like I'm hitting this guy 10 times and he's not dying, or getting killed through walls, or this kind of thing.
Mhm.
But I also know Rain, they won the last 2 world tournaments, so obviously they're a very strong team coming in, and I would say, in my opinion, they might be slightly stronger than Evil Vision. So maybe we could play against Evil Vision in a sense, like it might be easier to play, but again, anything can happen, and all teams are very strong. So yeah.
Okay, I look forward to seeing it from you, Jimmy. Thank you so much for the interview here, speaking to us about everything that's going on behind the scenes, or behind the curtains, I would say, of Invictus. Thank you so much.
No problem. Have a great day.
Thank you so much to Dutchboy for taking the time to sit down with Jimmy, the mastermind behind Invictus. Always love to hear what he has to say about his gameplay.
And, ladies and gentlemen, we told you we'd let you know. And that button is now open. So you can go ahead and head on over and click that button. Let us know you're watching and get registered for those rewards. Go ahead and do so right now. Again, the button is open. This is not a test. This is the real deal. The button is open. Go ahead and go click it or tap it or knock it or whatever you do. Just make sure the button gets clicked.
Yeah, make sure you guys are taking advantage of those viewer rewards. Also, we got to break down some of the skins that are available in game right now. First off, starting off with the World Supporter Knife. You guys already saw a couple of those players rocking it last game. You guys can buy this right now in the shop. Make sure you are going and taking advantage of that, because I'm not gonna lie, these knives are looking clean. They're like a different version of the champion skin. So you could be like, you know, I'm still a world supporter. I love esports. Let everyone know that you're a fan of criticalops esports here by copping those knives.
And psychiatrist approved. Again, guys, in the shop right now, take advantage of those while you can, because they're not going to be there forever. And you already know the lucky spin in game right now. Let's go see how lucky you guys are. Hop on in there, take advantage of it while you can. Also, don't forget the new critical pass as well. The fireworks critical pass is also in game right now. You're already playing, you're in there, you're spinning the lucky spin, you're trying to get lucky. You might as well get the critical pass as well. That way you got the new skins in the arsenal. You're keeping it nice and fresh. You look like you're hanging out here in 2024, right at the end of the year, the holiday season, getting festive here with the firework critical pass. Again, you're playing the game already. You might as well pick it up. And I'd love to see the HK getting a little bit of love. Maybe we'll get some love in map number 2 here. Probably not, because it's Bureau, but you could see it. You know, I could see me doing a little bit of a moving back and forth, a little strafe, a little jiggle wiggle behind the servers there on a site with the HK417. You need a good device to do the jiggle wiggle with, the HK417. You know, you really do. You need a good device, and we have 2 we're giving away. And you can enter one via a Gleam giveaway and one via live on the grand finals next week. And Manth is going to tell you a little more about this incredible device we're giving away from Red Magic.
Yeah, and we do have this Red Magic Nova gaming tablet you guys can see with 2.8K resolution, 10.9-inch display. and it's going to have 144 hertz refresh rate. It has the flagship chipset leading version Snapdragon 8 Gen 3. It's going to be overclocked to give you the best gaming performance possible. It also has a 9-layer cooling system and an internal fan, which is going to reduce those core temperatures by 25 degrees Celsius. That's a lot for those of you that are big nerds about gaming and stuff like that, and you know, got your own towers, whatever. That's a lot of temperature drops. So again, this is one of the best gaming tablets on the market right now, with over 10,000 power for that battery and 80 watts for fast charging. It has 18.7 hours of battery life. Again, make sure you guys are taking advantage of that giveaway. There is a Gleam down in the description, and like Sudden said, there's also going to be a live giveaway during the grand finals, so make sure you guys are staying tuned for that.
You know what else we're giving away? And maybe if you're really lucky, I had a friend who was lucky like this. I was not lucky like him, but you know, he'd enter one giveaway and then enter another, and he'd win both. But we're also giving away G8 Plus controller from GameSir, and this thing not only works for your smartphone, Android or iOS, but also works for your tablet, Android or iOS, and your Switch, your random crazy device that runs Windows and probably shouldn't, you bought off of Temu. It also works for that. As long as it's got a Bluetooth or USB-C connection, you can go ahead and hook it up to this incredible device. A Master sat down with it, did a little video. We'll play a little later for you guys, just give you a little more information on this thing, but it is an absolute beast. You can enter the giveaway in the description down below, or if you can't wait, if you don't have the patience to wait for the giveaway to end and see if you won, go ahead and just type it in online. GameSir G8 Plus, and go ahead and order one for yourself now.
And again, shout out to Red Magic and GameSir for making those giveaways possible. But with all that out of the way, kind of waiting on the final confirmation, but I do believe we're almost ready to hop into the knife round for map number 2.
And that map number 2, that map of question, is Bureau. We're going to head over there to the Coalition Bureau, the headquarters, and see how this plays out. 13-3 was the first map's round count. Invictus smacked them. No Mercy won first 3, and it was 13 straight maps over towards Invictus. And we'll see if they can carry that on into the second map, or if No Mercy's finally gonna be ready for them and come out swinging and put up a good fight. That's what we were. I mean, that's what we both were expecting to see here. I mean, hopefully, map 1 just kind of a fluke, but No Mercy's put themselves in a tough spot here, and they're, well, shall I say, definitely have to show no mercy to Invictus in order to go ahead and pull this one out and move on to the grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, like you were saying, we were definitely expecting a closer matchup. Right now, looking at the YouTube poll, we have almost 1,000 votes, and it's literally 49 to 51%. Like, you guys still think this is going to be super close between No Mercy and Invictus. Just barely a little bit of a lead going towards Invictus there, but it's still crazy that, you know, it's so neck and neck in the chat. You don't see this too often, and especially not for the semifinals. And taking it to Bureau here, I'm curious as to who's going to be starting off on what side. Invictus did win the last knife. I'm wondering, you know, you win the knife again, what side do you think Invictus are going to go for? You think they're going to try to go for that coalition sweep once again?
I'm sorry, I was typing in chat. You said the coalition sweep?
You think Invictus are going to try to go for that again?
Neon Bureau, I don't know. The aggressive play, push A site several times as the breach. They might just do that instead. Go the breach side.
Yeah. It is, look, I don't know. We'll have to see. But again, you never know. Maybe they won't win the knife. But I always feel like one team's going to win all the knives. So Invictus, I'm already putting in a prediction. They're going to win it.
I think the button is open now, folks. If it's not open, go ahead and refresh. There it is. It looks like everybody in chat getting confirmation on that. If it's not open for you, go ahead and click refresh on the page or restart your browser, and you should be good to go. And you know where? Oh boy, let me reset here. I'm trying to type in my head and talk at the same time. What we're almost also good for is the knife round. We're waiting for the final confirmation on that. Oh, we're ready. The beautiful voice of Crosby has spoken. We're diving on in now.
Preview of the last map that we played before we hop into Bureau again. We just saw an insane sweep over there on Canals, dude. They had to rub some salt in the wound real quick.
13-3. You can see the blood in the water. But you know what? The water might not be psychiatrist approved, but those world supporter knives are. When you stab your opponent, you won't be able to tell you stabbed your opponent because of the colors that are on the blade. It's like a nice orange, red, yellow combo, and it won't cause any trauma. You can pick those knives up right now in shop inside of Critical Ops. For a limited time, they won't be there forever, so take advantage of it now while you can and become a supporter of Worlds. My cat needs food.
All right, I do believe we're about to hop into Bureau here, kind of waiting on that final confirmation. Looks like we had a couple more resets that needed to happen. Make sure everyone was loaded into the lobby. And here we go. We're off with the knife. Hit me with a prediction right now, Suddy. Who's winning knife?
No mercy.
I only have one question for you, and that's how does it feel to be wrong?
You know, I've kind of gotten used to it over 24 years of life. You know, it's just
crazy.
At this point, yeah.
Oh,
Breach wins.
Like I said, I'm used to it.
You know what? I spoke too soon, all right? No mercy. Pulling off the knife. And it's looking like they are going to start on the coalition side. They're a little scared of what happened last game. You know, they don't want that to happen again. No mercy saying, give us the early lead. Make sure we can secure a good first half and not let that snowball build up for Invictus at all.
And we're about ready here to start. I mean, there's no way Invictus rolls them on this map too. There's just no. I'm knocking on wood as well. I'm trying to prevent the caster's curse. Maybe somebody needs to take their goat bout back again and go ahead and sacrifice it to make sure that doesn't come into play. I know somebody did it yesterday because it helped, but I don't know. I can't see that happening. Another roll by Invictus. I mean, no way, right?
No, definitely not. Like starting on breach side, I mean, you can like make it work if you're just really solid on this map, but for the most part, it's going to be way too hard to pull off a snowball. But again, Bureau has been nerfed a lot over time. Like, slowly but surely, Bureau has become less cool. This used to be like it's crazy to think that like, in like 2018, 2019 times, this was like the most coalition-sided map in like the whole game, I think.
Yeah.
And it's just like over time, we've gotten various reworks, you know, various changes to the models and, you know, to a lot of random things about the game, including a lot of like the objects, things that are wallbangable and things that aren't, stuff like that. And over time, Bureau has become less and less breach-sided or less and less coalition-sided because of that.
Yeah, very much more balanced map now. And again, you always have to give the slight edge, in my opinion, to the coalition side on any single map, just from a base generalized standpoint, because the coalition's job is basically to camp on the bomb site. If you set yourself up well enough, you always have that slight CT advantage. But speaking of the coalition, they have to work on this retake here. Jimmy is the first to crack open that kill feed with a headshot on Axis.
Oh, I heard that, Dink. I felt it in my soul. Valley is a really good spot here, but can't really find any damage. And it's going to be down to the 2-on-3. Now it's a 2-on-2. Jimmy and Nexera, what are they going to do? Nexera pushing up quite far. That's an aggressive angle to be taking. And May's going to get that defuse down. They played that
Bomb has been
a little
defused.
interesting. I'll say for Invictus. And it is going to be No Mercy who are going to take that down. Again, the bomb planted from Invictus are going to give them some money. But again, No Mercy also managed to get that defuse. And they are looking pretty stacked right now. M4s all across the board with full armor and everything. And I'm seeing a couple deagles on the side of Invictus. Maybe, you know, Malik and Xer are going to see if they can take some long-range engagements, find some clean one-taps. That'd be pretty huge, but Skiller's just gonna go start spraying down Axis as well, and it's gonna be a full house from No Mercy, 2-0. Starting off strong, just completely shutting them down. No chance at all for them to even cross to A.
Here's the scoreboard next round. I'm curious to see ping situation just compared to last round. I mean, it should be almost identical, just flipped. I guess depending on which server was picked. And we're underway here in round number 3. Skiller, those knives in hand, looking to cause a little bit of chaos. See Ramen sitting alone on top of B site. Maze right outside watching vents. And that bomb is slowly creeping down here. Might have an altercation with May. We just might. Maybe over here in Vent Hall. Or we may not.
Oh my god.
Here we go.
Jimmy.
It may just happen. Volgren drops him. Jimmy finds Akira. The dinks, you can hear him. And Axis picks up Naxxera, makes a rotation around over here towards B. You'll be getting it. 3 players up alive here for No Mercy. 4 alive here for Team Invictus. 50 seconds on the clock. Moves on. They're taking their time. Bomb being planted right now. Ramen finds one. Looking to see if we can find a second. Oh, he was just a second behind in that shot. They line up perfect for Malik. He drops them both. And now, Axis is the last player alive here. And that bomb is taken down. What do you do, Manthus? What do you do?
Got that frag, maybe able to soften someone up off some intel, but no, Volgren is going to peek out. And Vegas putting their first round on the board. Now, No Mercy do still have a lot of money in the bank, able to still full buy for one more round.
Yeah, okay. But so interesting, okay. So No Mercy's paying still slightly higher compared to that of Invictus when it was on their server.
Oh, we might be getting a B-long swing potentially.
Ooh,
Akira
Jimmy.
able to peek out and he's gonna find 3. Oh my goodness. This is a play that I would have expected from Invictus, but No Mercy whipping out the strats. And that's gonna be bomb dropped as well. No Mercy choosing to kind of back up, not really over contested at this point. Again, that's kind of just one of the things that you can do like once a game. And you know, they got their value off of it for sure. Malik can hit us with a smoke to try and cross here. Ramen still playing around sight, spraying through the smoke, trying to see if he can find anyone. What is Malik gonna do here? Looks like he's maybe trying to contest head glitch. Actually, yeah, peeking out. Ramen is gonna spot him. He's able to find the kill, but Naxxera with the trade is gonna come in. But Skiller in the back will clutch up the round. No Mercy currently leading by 2, having a pretty good start to this half.
Definitely doesn't look like it's gonna be another 13-3. At least for Invictus. Trying to figure out what they want to do here. There's Akira, in-game leader, picked up a 3K last game on that nice swing out there, B-long. And Invictus is going to take an eco. The hero rifle is coming in from Malik there. Popping out, Skiller finds one, Maze there, and ooh, Valley with a phenomenal shot. But quickly shut down there by May. It's 4-1, No Mercy. Up by 3.
Oh, here's this B-long swing, dude. Akira just locking in. I love a good B-long swing, dude. Can never go wrong with it.
A good swing in general. Nice spring breeze, just sitting out there, swinging back and forth. Round number 6 has commenced. They're off. Fighting through that tree hall. I thought they were. They're just taking their time now. Just swinging like there's a spring breeze out there enjoying the day. They're about to push out, waiting for that smoke to dissipate just a little bit. Skiller is there, waiting to intercept.
Oh, man.
It looks like Naxxera is going to be the first to pop around the corner. He's repositioned himself, reading some files, and Naxxera finds him. Declassified now. Frag coming in, trying to soften those players up, but No Mercy taking their time here. Not going to get too aggressive. Staying back. And Invictus slowly creeping around here through orange. Looking to move into B.
Oh, man, and Ramen is in a tough spot here. Got to worry about HQ and Sand at the same time, and also be long now. But no, Jimmy is going to hear them pushing up and has his attention turned that way. But May coming in with the swing, perfect timing. Now Ramen looking to peek HQ, but no, he's actually going to back up from the flash. It's down to Valley and Malik. And it's going to be the headshot through the smoke, but bomb is dropped sand. And not a lot of time left on the clock here for Invictus to make a move. Valley going to be working his way up Ven Hall here. Malik. Oh, goes for the flash. Spots him last second. And Valley with some util being dumped as well. But Malik is going to get dropped, and it's all up to Valley. Able to take down Ramen. But only 5 seconds on the clock. They don't even have to peek him, but May is going to secure the round anyways. No mercy. Taking 5 rounds on the board. Already doing better than they did last map.
2 rounds better. Impressed I did that math in my head. Took me just a minute. Well, no shotgun action so far, Mantis. I'm disappointed. It's what I wanted to see, but I don't know if we're gonna get. I'm looking for it all worlds long, and I've just been denied. Thought I'd been a good boy this year, but obviously not enough for Santa to make that happen. Ooh, Skiller trying to find one, but he's not able to make it happen on the second. Akira coming in, it's trades going back and forth there in Tree Hall. Now 3 versus 3, and that bomb has backed on up. Could move up here towards the A site. Haven't got much love towards A this round.
I think Jimmy just perfectly snuck his way through. They have no idea he's here.
Right.
They didn't clear him. Yeah, May with a knife out. He's able to find the headshot. Gets a huge kill in vents. Yeah, literally, I saw that. Like, it was just that FPS timing, man. Ramen looked away for like 2 seconds, and Jimmy walked across. That's gotta hurt. And now they're gonna take control of site. Jimmy hanging out in the back. You do have Axis playing towards Intel, slowly working his way towards HQ, but bomb is gonna go down now.
I'm planting the bomb.
It's a 2-on-3 retake. Ramen and Axis have to put in the work. Axis is gonna open up with a pick on Jimmy, but Volgren ready for the trade. Ramen last man standing down to 10 HP, but Volgren is going to clutch it up. Invictus finally getting another round. It seemed like it had been a while since, like, I think it was like 2-1.
Yeah,
it was like 2-0, then 2-1, and then No Mercy got quite a few. They were looking pretty solid, but Invictus have finally broken the snowball, not letting it pile up too much.
Boom, walks right up there. Nice little uppercut to the jaw there. And we're underway here in round number 8. Against your team Invictus, you want to see 2 more points put on the board here. Go and flip 8-4, put yourself in a decent spot. Anything else just icing on the cake, and they're working on it down in B long right now. 3 players alive here for No Mercy. 2 of them just popped outside of Vent Hall. They've allowed them to take the B site. Ooh, Skiller finding Jimmy, looking to see if he can find anybody else. Ooh, shot his teammate, friendly fire.
Volgren with the smoke to come out, trying to stall any HQ push, but everyone is coming in from Vent Hall and belong. But Malik with the 2K just spraying them down in the vents. No chance for them. Skiller last man standing, but it's sweet Volgren peeking around with the SG. And Invictus, I'm telling you, they're out for blood, man. I think they're going to try to tie it up here.
Yeah, but if you're No Mercy, you can't let that happen. You
but
really
also
don't want to
money.
step. Oh, very good point.
Oh, they're
Very
forcing.
good point.
They're crazy. They have no armor on 3 of these, or 2 of these players. They don't even care. Like, don't really have a lot of util. I don't know how I feel about this. We'll have to see. No Mercy are really gonna have to lock in and win those gunfights, because again, having that no armor just makes you such a glass cannon. But Nexera, oh my gosh, just peeks out, double headshot instantly. May take an aggressive pop of Volgren. This man doesn't care, just flying through the smoke. Instant headshot picked up. Ramen gonna find a nice pick. But I don't know, the damage might have been done already at this point. You got Nexera on the backstab intel, about to take down Ramen any second now, I think. I don't know if he's aware that he's here.
Reach wins.
That was an interesting choice there by No Mercy. Some of these players will have some cash to work with, but you kind of need to take an eco here, and now you set yourself up for a potential 7-5 half best case scenario here for No Mercy, and it could end up going 7-5 Invictus's way, which I don't think you want to see if you're on Team No Mercy here.
Again, more of a broken buy here. Ramen trying to see if he can be the hero with that M4, and Jimmy's whipped out the sniper, which is crazy. Sniper breach side on Bureau is like the craziest move you could possibly do. But you know what? It doesn't matter. He's going to peek out, take down Axe's intel. You're about to have Akira swinging as well, it looks like. Yeah, with a jump peek. Oh my goodness, you have Ramen on the flank, but no, Malik is gonna sniff him out. Dude, that Ramen with the M4 could have actually like single-handedly won that round, I'm not gonna lie. But Malik is ready for it. May trying to take a good spot, able to find a nice headshot on Nexera. That's gonna be huge. Breaking the helmet instantly, finishing him up for the body shot. But Valley's gonna come in and find the 2-piece. And Skiller has recovered the M4. Gonna spot Jimmy with the U ratio. But that bomb's gonna go down. I think this is gonna be 5-5. I mean, Skiller does find one. Jimmy misses the shot. I mean, maybe Skiller could make this work. I'm not gonna doubt him. Able to find Malik. And hold on, all of a sudden we're down to the 1-on-2. Knows Jimmy's playing towards spawn with a sniper. Oh, he's gonna spot him on the cross.
He's just got time against him.
Yeah, it's literally just gonna come down to the wire here. Flash coming in. That's gonna be a huge flashbang. But no, Skiller, oh, having to pop the reload. Going in with the deagle, it's not gonna be enough. I mean, just ran out of ammo. Unfortunate for him, but a good attempt by Skiller. That hero rifle actually having more impact than I would have expected.
This is where you have to come alive, you know, Mercy. You need to get the next couple of rounds. You want to go into the flip up by at least 2, or you're going to be in, I think, a difficult spot on the breach. Maybe they got something in store for us. I'm not expecting, but I don't think I'd want to be tied or even down going into the flip here against Invictus, because they will make you pay for it. We already saw that happen in map number 1. They seem to be getting their groove. It took them a little longer than it did in map 1. Quick trades there, down. Be long. Jimmy's still rocking that sniper rifle. What's the decision gonna be made here? Who? Okay, so Vulgar has the bomb. They're pushing their way into the site right now. Trying to work the. Ooh, May, nice shot. Looking to see, get a little aggressive, looking for Vulgrant. Jimmy, gonna put him down. Oh, so it was Valley, he was still up. Speaking of Valley, finds one in a tough spot in this 2 versus 1, trying to get out of there. Very low HP, only a helmet to work with. And Axis is waiting right outside to say hello with that U ratio. Gonna pop the corner here and deleted. No Mercy, back in the lead.
Again, here's this moment from Skiller. Almost clutched it up. Gotta give him some credit. Like, he was doing solid, picked up that gun in the back, switched out the M4 for the SG, but just couldn't make it work. There wasn't enough ammo in the gun for him to pull it off. Or I think he picked up a gun with no bullets. I think that's what happened. Because he had the M4, tried to switch out for the SG, but didn't realize he had to pop that reload. It was just an unfortunate scenario for him. Akira getting quite aggressive there. That's a risky peek. But chooses to back off after popping a couple warning shots through that smoke. Again, final round of the half here. Invictus, if they tie this up, that would be crazy. No Mercy really need a 7-5 half here if they want a chance of staying alive in this tournament.
Yeah, not only do they need 7-5 half, but you need to win the pistol round and flip too. So there's a next couple rounds will be very important for them. But they're looking to try to stick at 7-5 half landing. 2 players alive here on the side of Invictus. There's 3 up here for No Mercy. Nexera looking around. Nobody sitting there inside of break room.
Do they know?
Getting a little aggressive. Oh, Skiller gonna find Nexera. Jimmy with the bomb, just making a mad dash over here towards the A site. And he's gonna get caught off guard here coming out of CT Hall. It's May popping his top like soda pop, and it's 7-5. No Mercy in the lead by 2. But again, you need the pistol round if you're No Mercy here. You need the pistol round and get yourself a nice little 4-round, potentially 5 advantage here on the breach side before you can really start slowing down and begin trading blows back and forth with Invictus. We'll see. This pistol round here, I think, is going to determine the way this game plays out.
Gotta put my respects to Akira for whipping out the dualies. What a demon, please. I need Akira to pop off here. That's all I ask for. Oh, Vulgar isn't spotted. This man is on the run. He said, get me out of there and get me to a better spot where I can actually hold this down. Oh my goodness, what is happening? Vulgar is like blind, peeking around the corner. So many shots being traded out. Skiller's down to 1 HP, but it's a 4v2. Bomb not down yet. Oh, Valley's gonna peek around the corner, able to find one. Tries to get the second, he does find it. All of a sudden, it's a 2-on-2, and Invictus might pull this off. Axis gets one, but Jimmy's behind both of them. What is happening right now? No way! How did he shoot? What? I'm so confused. How was Jimmy behind everyone?
We'll have to wait for the replay on that. I was so focused on the bomb being planted that it stopped. No Mercy able to do it. They pulled off the pistol round. They have the cash needed here to take round number 14. Invictus deciding not to force to do anything foolish and just wait for that coalition advantage to kick in here and let the next couple of rounds go by.
It's looking like a Van Hall stack from Invictus, and they couldn't have been any more wrong. It's going to be the bomb sending its way towards the A site. But it looks like they're trying to get that early rotation. They honestly might get some good spots in before that bomb goes down. I spoke a little too soon. Looks like they've already taken control of labs. This is going to be a tough retake for Invictus here. But Nexera just peeks around the corner, doesn't even care. XD in hand, straight up wins that gunfight. Volgren peeking out from Intel, able to do a little bit of damage to May.
Bomb has been
Jimmy trying to see maybe he can finish off the kill. Gets a nice head dink, but it's not going to be enough. One gun is going to be dropped on the side there. And here's his replay again. Because again, yeah, Valley peeking around the corner, had a really good play. And I just don't know what happened to Jimmy. He came in behind both of them. And like, I don't know if he just like got nervous or something.
To me, it looked like trigger discipline. He was trying to wait till it lined up just a tad bit better, but
Smoke grenade coming up.
Either way, Invictus on the full buy now. 5 AUGs in hand for them. No Mercy, only need 4 rounds to close out this map. But again, they are going to have to do that on the breach side. We'll have to see if they can lock in and close the gap. Bomb making its way towards A site. And Jimmy's going to see if he can make an early rotation here. Take a better spot. But no, it's going to be Axis to take him down with a crisp headshot. And the smokes are going to come out. Malik not able to find anyone with that spray. And May's taking an aggressive stance, swinging into coalition spawn. What is happening right now? May has worked his way all the way back there. Malik able to find the trade, but it's down to a 3-on-4. And that bomb is slowly but surely ticking down. A lot of flashes coming in. Smoke for the bomb as well, it sounded like. Malik is behind Ramen somehow. Next, they're able to find a kill through the smoke. Skilla going for a little bit of a spray down, but they might just try to go for the ninja defuse here. And yeah, Kira's gonna hear that going down. Is he gonna be able to deny it? No, it's Malik sticking it through the smoke. Oh my goodness. Someone stop this man. He's a ninja and he finds one. Spots a second. No, not gonna get the kill. But Malik, what a demon. Gonna stick it through the smoke.
incredible.
And man, they were just playing too far. Like they planted in a good spot. I don't know. I forget who that was playing by like outside, who wrapped all the way around through intel. They planted for that man, but he just didn't go for the spray in the smoke. He should have sprayed him down there. Maybe he would have denied it.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. At this point, doesn't matter. It's in the history books. 6-9 Invictus. Surprise. Holy ninja defuse, Batman.
Oh, Malik is taking a lot of damage, but so has Akira. And Nexera might be going for an aggressive peek here, able to find one, backs off. Jimmy with the frag as well is going to finish off that kill. And Skiller is going to punish Nexera for the swing. And looks like Bomb might be moving towards A. I'm not sure. May take shooting little shots, but yeah, there we go. It's looking like they're rotating to A here, but oh, Volgren in such a good spot, able to find 2. And it's all down to May, last man standing, but Volgren doesn't care, swinging around the corner, instant head tap with the M4. Somebody stop this man. That was such good positioning there. And here's this critical moment again. I mean, you had Skiller in the back, but it wasn't even planted for him. Look where they planted the bomb. Akira needed to go for the spray through the smoke here. And I think he just committed to swinging the kill. I don't know.
He's firing over his head. Yeah.
Yeah. Might have just been that different elevation, you know. He was on top of the stairs.
Yeah.
And Malik was below him. Might have been hard for him to find that out. Ramen getting a huge opener. Oh my goodness. That's going to be a deagle coup. And he's recovered the AUG. And Nexera just seems to not be clearing this. But no, he is actually going to spot him out. I thought he wasn't going to care. Wait, No Mercy might win this eco round. What is happening right now? There's so many revolver picks that I've seen across the board. Skiller last man standing. Can he recover a gun? He's got to be able to find one here.
You just wish he had some armor. I mean, if he had some armor, I would say this would be possible, but I don't know. No armor to work with. He's gonna get picked here in the right.
Coalition
There it is.
Yeah.
wins.
I mean, good attempt by him. That was a really good eco round from No Mercy. They got 3 picks.
That gap is closing. Invictus at 8 compared to No Mercy's 9. No Mercy in the lead here by 1. We're off into round number 18. We might have a tie game here after this ends.
Tossing smoke.
Played the exact same amount of times, but definitely a map Invictus has won on slightly more. No Mercy only winning at 10. Depends on how many of those have been from the previous time and the rework.
That is a possibility.
Yeah. Something I just thought of. Next era coming in.
Oh my
That
God.
frag grenade. That was cinematic. Absolute cinema. Bomb has been planted here by No Mercy. They're trying to hold down their servers. Looking around right now. 1, 2. There's a third. Salt and Ramen getting 2. He's flash. He's push up. Malik gonna find to himself with the AUG in hand. Looking for the third now.
I think he spotted him, but no. Skiller is going to peek around the corner. And No Mercy managed to finally break that coalition snowball that was starting to build up a little bit. The question is, has the damage been done already? We're going to have to see how Invictus bounce back from that. And Valley has blessed us with the shotgun.
Finally.
Time.
Sonic KSG, but it's an FP6. We'll take it. You know what? Beggars can't be choosers at this point. Where's Valley at? Player number 4 here. FP6 trying to ruin somebody's day inside of orange. Always puts a smile on my face. Open it up here. Ramen doubles up. Getting a bit of a eco here coming in for Team Invictus. Come on, somebody push orange. Of course, they're going to give no close quarters. There's Okay, we might have it here. Skiller. Just going to get a little aggressive. Maybe get him to chase. Oh, coming around the corner here.
Reach wins.
Axis. Come on, dude.
It breaks my heart a little bit, but you know what? It is what it is. Eco round is done with. And No Mercy at 11 right now. Match voting popping up right now, a little bit more skewed in comparison to the YouTube poll. Looks like when it came to actually putting down the points, a lot of you putting your money on Invictus.
Yeah, because again, looking at the poll, over an hour has gone by, 51% towards Invictus, so it has changed slightly in favor of Invictus, but 49% there for Team No Mercy. Oh, Naxera! Showing he can snipe as well. Everybody's been beating up on Axis with that sniper rifle. Balgren picking up 2 with the AUG in hand. Looking to see if he can find that third. Not gonna happen. Skiller gonna drop him. Frag grenade, soften him up just a little bit.
Wins.
Oh man,
He's gonna eliminate him.
probably the first round in a while where I've actually seen Invictus just straight up get aggressive. Here's that grenade again, dude, by the way.
Bomb
Boom!
has been planted.
My man just went flying. Gotta love it. And Malik almost did some good work. Like, got 2, spotted that other player, but couldn't clutch it up. But yeah, that was the first round in a while where Invictus actually, like, got aggressive on the coalition side. I feel like they haven't done that too much. And oh, it's a fast mid push here. Valley able to find a headshot through the smoke. That's gonna be nasty. Jimmy with the impact frag to take him out. It's a flawless round from an Invictus. No Mercy just got completely shut down in their tracks. Tried to go for a fast B execute, and it did not work at all for them. Oh my goodness. And they're able to force up here, but it's gonna be like minimal util. And for the most part, just, you know, binds AKSG some armor, that's it. No Mercy are gonna have to do something surgical here if they want to win this round.
Yeah, you're about to be tied up, and then you're gonna have to take an eco and put it on match point here for Invictus potentially.
A lot of sprays are coming down. Akira and Ramen have already taken a decent chunk of damage. You do have Volgren anchoring here. Naxera's wrapped all the way around. He popped a shot in Banana, let them know I'm sniping on A. Now he's wrapped all the way around to B long, able to find a kill, and he gets away with it. There's no shot. May probably just wasn't expecting him to be there. Volgren has pushed up, able to find one, but Ramen's gonna get the trade, and Bomb looks like it's working its way towards the A site. Naxera is still anchoring vents. He knows there's another player here, but no May with the jiggle is gonna take him down. Valley's still on site though, and I guess they didn't know he was anchoring here. Ramen seemed a little clueless to his positioning, and Valley tries to go for a peek, but it's not gonna work out. Bomb in hand of Skiller, 46 seconds to work with. And oh, look at this. They're both wrapping around. I love this play from Invictus, but also Skiller is just going to back up fully. Maybe just take it to B here.
Of course, we get the guide's eye. We know it's a great move. He's going to figure out it's a great move here momentarily. They need the bomb plant. They need the round win as well, but the bomb plant at least here. Just for a little
Bomb has
extra
been
cash.
planted.
Smoke grenade coming up.
Yeah, instantly giving $6,000 across the team.
Yeah, and that's huge. That's what they needed. Just a little something to work with because depending on what happens here, they're going to be low on cash no matter what. I mean, unless they win this. Both of them coming in.
Defusing the bomb.
Oh my gosh, he's going to have to move. No way. No way he does this.
And defusing the
Malik
bomb.
is going to drop him, and he's got time to defuse. So close. A valiant effort by Skiller.
Bomb has been
Just not
defused.
enough skill necessary to pull it off.
Really good play. Literally the only thing maybe is I would have tried to see, like, it was obvious they did not know he was there. I would have been like, maybe he peeks around and kills the other guy that's not defusing first. Because it was so obvious. He had his back turned to HQ. He was like fully expecting the sandwich peek.
Yeah, he could have fully swung. But again, shoulda, coulda, woulda here. We are tied up. They do have enough cash to buy the SGs and the armor needed to work here in round number 23. Definitely a lot closer than one as map 1, but it could be closed out here if Invictus is able to get a couple opening picks here. Take that match point, and then put No Mercy in another difficult cash spot. Vulgrit opening the kill feed up.
Oh, Mason, do they know he's here? I don't know if Jimmy heard him. He's gonna get taken down. And this round's looking tough. 4-on-3. Bomb is slowly working its way towards B site. Invictus are gonna have to retake. You have Nexera with the sniper. I'm curious to see what kind of value is gonna be found with that, because it's gonna be really hard to retake B site specifically with that U ratio. But Valley's gonna get huge opener on the Skiller. May peek in towards side, but Valley doesn't care. He'll just do it all himself. Someone stop this man. Ramen has been spotted. Last man over towards Sandwich, but Malik is going to get the kill. And all of a sudden, we're at match point. No Mercy are one round away from getting knocked out
Bomb has
of
been
Worlds
defused.
for good.
I'm planting the bomb.
Here's his play.
Bomb has been planted.
Skiller gets the bomb planted, and then watch. He throws out some smoke out, moves around. Jimmy on the defuse. He comes in. Yeah, if he had fully swung, and even at that point, you just go back and let
Yeah.
time work.
Like if it's just what he shouldn't have peeked out. Like if he was gonna peek out, he should have done it before shooting. You know?
Yeah, because you either force him to come towards you to get the kill and then defuse, or you have to just stick to defuse and hope you don't come back. Oh my God, Nexera trying to close this out. May coming with a nice little 2K, ladies and gentlemen. It's coming down here almost to the wire. It's match point for Team Invictus. They're trying to delete No Mercy out here and move on to the finals. Can No Mercy hang on though? They've made it so far. I think some people are surprised they made it this far. Almost want to see the upset. Malik, hearing a little util going off, gonna go ahead and investigate, find Skiller. Now, man advantage towards Invictus. Maze
Oh
going
my
down,
God.
Malik doubles up, and ladies and gentlemen, unless Akira can come up with the clutch of the year, it's going to be a 13-11 victory in favor of Invictus, and they will close this out 2-0. We still got a little more time left, 45 seconds to work with. Okay, you can feel it. Akira's knees are weak, arms are sweaty,
Wins.
arms are heavy, palms are sweaty, and he drops his iPad. It's 13-11. Invictus with the W. Wow.
What a phenomenal game, and congratulations to Invictus because they are officially going to the grand finals. And GG's to No Mercy. They are going to be taken home. I guess technically not third place prize. Don't really know yet, but either way, congratulations to Invictus. And again, No Mercy put up a good fight, 13-11. Almost managed to pull that one off. We almost took it to Plaza, man. I wanted to see Plaza.
Yeah, I was really hoping for a little energy action on that map, but Invictus said no. Closing this out 2-0. First map, just absolutely stomping on them. And then map number 2, giving us a little bit of a show, some cinema for us to enjoy. There, 13-11, closing out map number 2 on Bureau. Overall, excellent round by both, or excellent series by both these teams. But No Mercy just didn't have enough in the tank to close it out. Well played, Team Invictus.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, I do think we're going into a little bit of a break, and then after that, we're probably going to have a live interview with Invictus. Make sure you guys are keeping your eyes peeled for that. But we do have to go into a short break just to make sure we can get everything ready behind the scenes, get Invictus in the call with us so we can go ahead and give them interviews. So we'll be back after a short little break here.
He's gonna swing and fights the round. A 1 versus 2 clutch. Will he get the defuse as well? The time is ticking. He's gonna not be able to find it. Bear.
Like B is the side of choice right now. Sultan Ramen open it up, finding Ijepa. And Akira about to have an altercation here. Akeem getting a big pick there. But Axis staying strong. Akira's gonna find two. Barely misses that curb. That Axis goes down to his hand. Sultan Ramen's the last player here for No Mercy. 1v1. He's staking. Ramen doesn't think he is. He's gonna pop around the corner. Ooh, bombarding them. GTA about to come around the corner here. Barely misses that curb. That Axis goes down to his hand. Sultan Ramen's the last player here for No Mercy. 1v1. He's staking. Ramen doesn't think he is. He's gonna pop around the corner.
Ooh. No Mercy winning that one. It was so close, Jake. Jepa had the chance. He was sticking all the way, tried to make it happen, and eventually you thought he was actually going to have it. Timer ticking. I mean, I don't know how much that was, but it definitely wasn't.
Craziness and already flying to the bomb site. Already going to be going down. That's the Dom. May, which, if you guys heard in the interview, definitely somebody we should be looking out for. Unfortunately, going to be going down already, so we'll see some more action from May here soon. Def, Tyler. Oh, Dry Art, they are just busting into the site. We got 2 weapons, though, from Ramen. He gets 1 out. Versus 2 as they fly in here. Def having a bit of a rough time here, but never mind. Look at that. 3-4 Axis. Changing the game a little bit. Grabbing 2.
Mercy can put another round on the board. They got a chance. As they get 2, I'm feeling somewhat confident for them. Def comes out though, finds 1, looking to make it 2, able to do so, and finds the 3rd. He's gonna lose some weight here.
Do a multi-regional event.
Underestimating starting off strong. No Mercy needs this round. They're working their way back here. It's a 2v3. The body count advantage is back in their favor. Akira drops Vape. Averti coming from behind, able to find 1, make that 2. Has to pop the reload. Winner 1 versus 1. Can May do this? He may be able to pull it off. He may not. Averti, little shot here, little shot there. Continues to miss. Has to pop the reload. Moves over in the corner. Oh, 13 rounds left in May's gun. The flick, landing shots.
Look at that bubblegum pink.
Boom.
Oh,
What did I say? You get in his scope, it's
Dome.
over. Deleted. Call me dead.
yep.
Sultan Ramen, the 2K right there. Averti making a little bit of noise, finding Richard, and there he is again. There's only 3. No, never mind. Averti's still barely alive. There's your 4v3. Axis, the jump shot on Def. You didn't even need to hit him. You could have shot on the ground, had some gravel hit his face. He'd have been dropped. 30 seconds here on the clock, and UB's like, yeah, we're not gone. There's a sniper here. We can't do this. Teammates reinforcing him. Richard and Sultan Ramen alive here for No Mercy. The bomb's implanted. Tyler down. Richard from behind. Sultan Ramen helping Averti out and doubles up with the AUG in his hand. Finding.
Guess what? Now you got that 200 ping pink. Oh man, I just waiting. Tyler seems to have an idea. Ooh, maybe
Oh, you
not.
gotta hear that.
Yep. Okay. Got info.
Staying disciplined.
Bomb has been planted.
Peeks out with some information. Knows gonna be there. Oh,
Okay. Okay.
huge play. Access to coming in. There's no way, right? Yeah.
So-
There's no.
1v4. The clutch of the century.
Dom low HP. Sees him jumping out of the side. It's the sky, the side. What am I talking about? Averti finds 1, but quickly dropped by May, and is all up to Vape here. But the bomb's gonna be able to be defused before he can get to heaven and say his prayers.
Oh no. Oh. And Axis is.
Tyler wins that gunfight. May's in there trying to find the second. And
Oh.
oh, Vape.
Okay. May is taken
just
down.
happened?
Oh no.
Number 16 underway. We need one more point here, no mercy. There's May trying to make it happen. Finds two, walks right past Vape, trying to find Dom. There's so much chaos going on right now. Underestimated down a man.
Oh no.
Birdie the
Oh,
last
no.
alive.
Oh
Go
no.
chasing.
Go. Love Axis though. I love the theme though. He has the bubble gum. All the bubble gum flavors. Tyler, May, Kira. Okay, already. We do see a C, but it's a C of... Yeah, it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a fantastic time, but we'll have to wait and see if that's going to be on the books, or at least for one team in particular. As, I mean, No Mercy is just still got the steamroller warmed up. 6-0. This is about the time that they need to switch things. It just constantly taking kills. Although, here we go, Trident, Verdi. There we go. Open it up. Skiller though, 1v2. Oh, no, he does not. No, he does. Their first victory under their official belt. But it does not appear to be going that direction, at least as of yet. Tyler able to get two. But Skiller refrags back for 2, +1 for Dom.
And we are back. Manthus, a couple more people here in the VC than when we left.
Yeah, we're going to have an interview coming up very shortly. But before we hop into that, one thing we do want to let you all know is that those viewer rewards are open now. Make sure you guys are taking advantage of that. Again, thank you for your patience while we got that set up. But make sure you guys are claiming those while you still can.
Yeah, go click the button, tap with your nose, knock it, whatever you got to do. Just make sure you click it. It is open. Take advantage of it while you can. So without any further ado, let's go ahead and do the interview. Trying to rhyme there. Not quite best. We go back to the drawing board on that.
I thought it was perfect execution. I won't lie. I liked it.
Well, thank you very much. I need to run a little low on self-esteem. Well, here we are. Jimmy and Valley. Gentlemen, how are you doing? How are you feeling after that?
Go on, Valley.
I'm feeling, of course, I'm feeling good. Like, that was a good game.
Yeah. I mean, I will tell you what, 13-3 was not on my bingo card coming on into this.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah,
nice
like-
game on balance also.
Yeah, we were quite surprised they picked Australian servers, because it means that half their team is gonna be on like 150 ping. Like, but as soon as we saw that they picked Australian servers, we just knew we were gonna win, bro. Because I don't know, bro. I don't know what they're thinking in the VC.
I mean, I know talking to them yesterday, because they have so much experience playing on servers with higher ping. Maybe they're trying to throw a curveball over to you all with that one. But yeah, I was a little surprised by that choice too.
Yeah, like we beat them 2-0 when we played NA servers in like the earlier stage anyway. So maybe they were thinking like, we can't beat them on NA. We might as well give this one a shot. But then yeah, we just smoked them anyway.
Yeah, either way, it worked out wonderfully for you guys. So the finals, you're going to the finals. How do you guys feel with that? I mean, that's got to be a great feeling.
Yeah, of course, that's a good feeling. It's my second time like being in the final. I think it's first time for Jimmy.
Yeah, my first time in the finals, and yeah, hopefully we're able to pull it off, get the win, get the nice ring, so I can wear it when I'm going on nice out and pick up some goals. I think.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You got to flex it on a little bit, a little peacocking.
I gotta respect that answer so
glad
much.
somebody
I'm not
gets
gonna lie. I also gotta ask you, man. Your next up matchup is gonna be Rain versus Evil Vision. Obviously, Rain were the champions in 2022 and 2023. Do you think they're gonna beat Evil Vision again here? Do you think we're maybe gonna get a bit of a cross-region matchup for the grand finals?
I think like it's gonna be like a tough game. I think it's gonna be EV because they're looking pretty good this year. But Arjun is not too shabby either, so let's see.
I agree, bro. Both teams looking good. We play a lot of practice against both teams, and both teams are very strong. They're very playing well together, good individual players. So I think definitely a good matchup.
Yeah, good matchup coming up either way. And I will say for the grand finals also, obviously, all cards are on the table. It's a best of 7, which means literally no map is, going to be banned. You got to play every single map that's in the map pool. Are you guys concerned about, like, are there any maps that you're like, oh, I'm not looking forward to this map? Like, I hope we don't, really have to go to that map. I hope we win before that or something. Or are you guys comfortable on every one of the 7 maps that are in this pool right now?
I think we go on, Valley.
Pretty comfortable of like any map. think there's like no map that's like too bad for us, I'd say.
Yeah. The only thing I think we might lose is if we go against EV, maybe on raid. They're very good on raid. They never seem
That's
to lose
true.
on raid. But
Yeah, that's true.
other than that, I think we win every other map against both teams.
All right. Mantis, go ahead. Sorry.
I would say that's a very fair response. I know EV are a really strong team on raid. Just from like all the times I've seen them play, they love playing raid. They're really good at it. So I hope we get to see a good matchup either way, no matter who ends up going to the grand finals.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I say this one as well, guys. If you want to play on our level and make it to the world's finals, you have to pick up the world supporter knife in the shop. I promise you, it will change.
Yeah.
It will change the game for you. You'll go from dropping 10 kills to 100 kills every game. The world supporter's knife in the shop, limited time.
And you know why? There's no trauma inducing with that knife because of the colors on it. It's psychiatrist approved. It's what you need. There it is, folks, on screen. See? You can see the colors. Do you all have anything you want to say to your fans before you get out of here? You've made it to the finals. I know you guys have to be excited, want to go celebrate with the team, but anything else you want to say before you get out of here?
Yeah, I just hope you guys support us in a grand finals, and everyone gonna tune in for the grand finals. It's over 2 days, so even if you can't make it on Saturday, make sure you make it on Sunday. And yeah, love to all of our fans, everyone that supports us in the chat. Valley?
I'd say like Malik is the king of lag. Like he's the best 300 ping player, and like overall the best.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you guys for coming in. Chat, make sure you give them some love out there. Well, there we go. Invictus in the grand finals. We have 50% of it figured out. Now we got to figure out the other 50% here in this next best of 3 series. There they are, sitting there in the bracket. That has to just be a great feeling. I know that has to be a great feeling for them. Congratulations to Team Invictus, but we're going to figure out who they're going to be facing next week here. Whether it's going to be Evil Vision or whether it's going to be Team Rain, the reigning champions from the last 2 years in Worlds. And again, got ourselves a little bit of a rematch from last year. And if I recall, it was the semifinals in Worlds. I got to go back and look. Was it Worlds 2022? It was the semifinals between Rain and EV? I think that's what it was.
2022 was the grand finals. This was the matchup. It was Evil Vision versus Rain.
Do I have them backwards?
I think you do, because in the Worlds last year, we had Rain and Mula Mafia.
Oh, that's right. That's what it is. Okay, yep. Okay, that's what it is. My screw up there. Yep, okay.
But yeah, it's still crazy that we're getting Rain versus Evil Vision in the semifinals. Like, I don't know how this happened, but dude, it's just insane.
It is insane, folks. We're going to be diving on in here shortly to go ahead and look at these teams a little closer, get our knives out, to do some dissecting. Evil Vision won in the upper bracket, so they didn't have to play. They got themselves a little bit of a break, so we didn't take a look at them yesterday, but we'll take a quick look at Team Rain again. Again, we took a look at them yesterday, and then look at Evil Vision here.
I do believe we're also waiting on a little bit of confirmation, but we also will be getting into the live map vetoes in a moment here, figuring out what maps we're playing for this next best of 3. Now, I gotta know, you think we're seeing some raid today from Evil Vision, Suddy? Like, I feel it's gonna happen.
I think, yeah. Either it's going to be your first ban coming in from Rain, or we're going to see raid. I think definitely.
Oh, yeah.
I think they're going to pick that.
Like, honestly, Rain, they gotta ban raid, or else, you know, it's being played. It's Evil Vision's first pick, no contest at all.
And we're just waiting for the map vetoes here. All right, we are ready. Look at that timing once again. Man, I'm great at manifesting this stuff. Let's dive on into it. And here we are. It's time for the live map vetoes. Folks, this is live. The teams are doing it live, in case you didn't know what the word live means. It means they're picking the maps as we speak. That's right. Well, slightly delayed for you all, since there is a stream delay, but it's live for us. And we're going to figure out where we are going, which maps we are playing on. we're already talking about Raid. I think that is a map EV is just phenomenal on. So unless it's the first ban here from Team Rain, I would bet we're going to see it here in the map pool.
And I'm not gonna lie, one thing I really like about the live vetoes is that you don't get like, you know, the full day to prepare anything for the map. It's like you gotta go into this prepared to play any map. Like obviously you got your ban. That's the only one that you can really count out as your first map ban. And beyond that, you gotta be prepared to play all other 6 maps. And I think that's what I like the most about the live map vetoes is you don't get that extra time. It's about how well you're actually prepared to lock in and play right now. First
And
veto
right
should be
now-
coming in any moment here.
And I was about to say, is we're going to get it right now or not? They're started. They're just going back and forth trying to figure out what they want to do, where they want to go.
It's a hard decision to make, man.
Give a sore Raid and Grounded.
Honestly, I'm saying it right now. Map 1, Port. Map 2, Raid. Decider, Plaza. I looked into the future.
Okay. Well, then I guess we can just go ahead and skip this and get it over with. Teams, you heard that. We already know what's going down.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I checked my time machine. I was getting tired of waiting. Like,
No kidding. Waiting for them to pick that first map here. Looks like there's a slight delay going back and forth. We're just waiting for them to pick, start their pick. I don't know. Seeing what's going on behind the scenes here. That's what's going on. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll dive on in here in just a moment. But while we're waiting, I think it's time to let you all know about the Gleam giveaways once again in the description down below. For those of you that haven't heard this before, we're running a couple different giveaways, one of which is an incredible tablet. We've teamed up with Red Magic to give away. It's the Nova Gaming tablet. It's bright, sharp, and dare I say, unstoppable. They forgot to add in phenomenal, but that's okay. That's what I'm here for. We're giving away one via the Gleam link in the description down below. I would assume everybody knows how Gleam works. You've been on the internet long enough. If not, you can follow the instructions over there after you click the link. And we're also giving away live map vetoes. Never mind. Here we go. Let's do this.
looks like we're hopping right on into it. Faultless gonna be the first ban on the side of Rain, and oh, they got it out, dude.
There it
All right,
is.
you know what? I'm sorry, I didn't actually look into the future. I lied, but they did ban Soar.
Okay,
which
that makes sense.
Yeah, I can see it. It's a risky map. We did get Port though. My prayers have been answered. I've been waiting for the longest time for this moment. You don't understand.
Now I was gonna say, okay, Canals being the pick 2, then the decider probably will be Bureau. I can't see them wanting to go Plaza or Grounded as the decider. Grounded definitely not. Plaza maybe. Again, I think Bureau is kind of that safe pick coming into map 3.
I think Evil Vision are gonna strive on Bureau. Rain probably would also, but I know for a fact I've just seen Evil Vision have a good history on that map. So I wouldn't be surprised if Evil Vision, if they got to decide, they'd probably go Bureau for the decider over like Plaza maybe. But again, we'll have to see what they got to pick here. Again, now it's time for the decision from Rain. What are Rain gonna ban? Because that leaves it down to a 50-50 for the final map. They're gonna get grounded out. So it's all down to them. Evil Vision. Are they going to ban Bureau? I think they're going to ban Plaza and go Bureau. I might be wrong, though.
That's what I would do. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's exactly what you'd want. Bureau, it's a bit safer. Coming into Plaza, still a good map, but yeah, I think that's a very safe pick there for your decider. Port, Canals, and Bureau are going to be your map pool here. We'll see if we get to go all the way to Bureau or not. But starting off on Port for map 1, that's going to be a lot of fun. And maybe, just maybe, there could be some shotgun action. Probably not, but you could wait there, outside a container, enter in the bomb site, pop out, say hello, shake their hand. You could.
I feel like I've waited a whole year to watch a Port game, all right? Like, I know maybe not actually that long, but that's how it feels in my heart. It's been too long since my precious has been picked.
Now, the advantage is Port is Rain's pick, but that means we should be on EV servers coming into that. So that'll be interesting to see how that plays out. All right, get your scalpel out. It's time to dissect these teams. I know we already did Team Rain yesterday, but we got to do them once again because these are the big dogs. Here it is. Manthus, anything particular sticks out to you, or are you just like, yeah, it's the lineup, you know?
I mean, probably in particular, I'll give a default list with 219 maps. But overall, yeah, just a lot of good experienced players. I mean, everyone is in triple digits except for Stizix and Fricks. But again, those might be like the subs or people who don't play as often. But you can already see just the top 5 off rating. Everyone is rocking triple maps there. It's looking clean. And you have good win rates as well. Ratings, everyone above 1.0 with a 1.24 average rating, which I think was actually higher than the other teams that we saw play today.
Yeah, again, overall, this team is just stacked. There's a reason they've been in the grand finals and won 2 years in a row, trying to make it the third here. Here's your tournament history. There's 3 pages. These are thick, heavy pages to turn through. First place all the way, Circuit Season 1 to Season 3. Season 4, though, 14th place. Just qualified to get a little bit of cash, pay the bills. And Season 5 finishing there in 6th place for Circuit. Now, we'll turn the page. It's a little heavy to get through, but there we go. Okay. Season 1 of Embers of Victory, 16th place. Season 2, 2nd place. And Season 3, 2nd place. Coming in at Pro League Season 1, finishing 1st. And then Season 2 in 3rd place there. And to that final page where we'll see those Worlds accolades. There it is. Champion 2022 and 2023. And just finishing 5th place there in Pro League Season 3. And really what I've noticed about Team Rain, I was talking to Jesse about this a little bit, and A-Master, is they're going to do what they need to do to qualify. More recently, they'll do what they need to do to qualify and get in here. But, they're not too worried about finishing first every single time. They'll finish first when it counts, truly. But they just want to qualify and get in here to Worlds. And they've done it. We're here in the grand finals. And you know what that means? It's time to take a look at their opponents here. Evil Vision. They're trying to stop them from getting to the grand finals, trying to get back in there themselves. It's been a little bit since they've been sitting in that seat. And here's that roster. Look at that, Manthus.
Again, ratings are looking higher overall here with a 1.32 average rating. Now, Metal, I don't know if he still holds this title at this moment, but I know he used to have the highest rating in the world, literally best player to touch criticalops when it comes to just raw statistics. And again, 181 maps to his name with a 71% win rate. These are the kings of the South America region. If you don't know who Evil Vision are at this point, you might be living under a rock. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Both of these teams are just really solid. Now, one thing that is interesting, I'm seeing a player on their roster, Ottawa. Now, I know this is a North American player. I've seen him participate in other North American teams. We got Xenocide, teams like that. And it looks like he's migrated his way over towards Evil Vision to maybe be a solid NA player on their roster. I'm curious to see how that's going to play out when he starts hopping into the lobby.
Yeah, the Evil Vision roster, as you've already heard some people in the interviews talk about, I think is even more stacked than has been in the last couple of years. This is a team that is definitely trying to set themselves up for success. Overall, 181 maps there for Metal, who's going to be your in-game leader. Henrico at 194, tons of experience here. And also Ottawa coming at 173. So let's take a look at the tournament history for this team. 27-6 in total earnings and first place across the board there on page 1. Circuit Season 1, 2, 3, not 4, but 5. And then Embers of Victory Season 1 coming in and grabbing first place. First place in Season 3. Pro League Season 1, a modest second place. And then first place there in Season 2 and 3. Not doing as well there, Season 4, just 4th place. Again, qualifying to get in here, and then coming in at 2nd place in Worlds 2022, and then 3rd place in 2023. Looking to try to make that 1st place here in 2024, but they got a little bit of an uphill battle before they can put that there on the board.
And roster breakdown coming up here. Myline versus Metal, the two most experienced players on each team. 181 versus 172 maps. But again, Metal taking that role of the in-game leader. KD's looking almost the same, rating a little bit higher on Metal. That might just be due to the fact that he has a higher win rate and more maps played, because the KD is higher on Myline. But again, rating isn't just about KD. it's a whole intricate formula. It takes a lot of things into account, but it's looking pretty even among the top of these players so far.
Cool. Shadow. Would love to see some sniper action. Might get that opportunity on the second map. We'll see if he brings it out. Shadow coming in that support role. Again, very similar maps played. Both these teams have so much experience. The rating is higher over there for Cool, but when you look at the other stats on top of the win rate and the KD, very, very similar across the board.
Henrico and Fallen Knight. Again, you've got Henrico usually on the role of lurker, which I'd say that's fair. He does like to lurk a lot. KD looking almost identical, within 0.01 of each other. Win rate is only 4% apart as well, and the rating is almost the same as well, only 0.05 apart. Again, I think this is going to be a trend for the most part until maybe we get towards the bottom of the lineup, is we're going to see a lot of ratings and stats that are very similar. This is actually probably the first time where I'm seeing a bigger map difference, where Rafa has over 60 maps more than Donnelly here. The 65% win rate versus 56. But again, KDs and ratings looking almost the same still.
Here's Ottawa and Stizix going head to head. Ottawa ranked number 8 here in the world. 173 maps to his name. Now here's Faultless, the big dog, 219. He's your second ranked player in the world right now. Now coming into KD at negative at a 0.97, but taking that in-game leader role, not necessarily worrying as much about getting the kills, having the big moments for himself, but making sure that he can help orchestrate and set those big moments off. AK Zed there, 67% win rate and a 1.6 KD.
And then we got Brocky and Fricks here. Again, only 2 maps on the side of Brocky there, with 1.21 for the KD and rating of 1.06. Fricks rocking a total of 61 maps though. But again, KD's looking slightly lower. But again, you got 61 maps versus just the 2, you know? It's a lot easier to skew your stats if you got less maps.
And there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting prepared for map number 1 as we speak, and it is going to be on the map of Port. We're about a minute or 2 out before we dive on into the knife round. Chat, let us know who you think will be taking this in the comment section down below. And of course, make your voices heard over there on the website, mobilesports.org/app/world/2024. And if you are right more often than you are wrong, you have the opportunity to win up to 25 winter cases and the entire lucky spin. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, you heard us correctly. Go make your voices heard right now over there and cast your votes if you haven't cast them already. Team Rain versus Team Evil Vision is just about to start. We're waiting for the final confirmation. Dive on in to the knife round in the first map, that is Port. And speaking of maps, here are your maps for the upcoming best of 3 series. Guaranteed the first 2, Manthus, potentially the third, depending on how all this plays out.
I think we're likely going to go third here, because again, unlike with, you know, No Mercy versus Invictus, where the regions are still somewhat closer to each other, this is a complete flop side. You got South America versus European players, and it's really going to come down to like I think the ping difference is going to be a lot more noticeable when it comes to these games. And again, Port being the first pick is interesting. That was Rain's pick, in fact, so it does mean that Evil Vision are going to have the server advantage here. I'm just curious to see how this is going to play out, because again, I love me a good Port game. I know the strats have been cooked up in the back, dude, and I can't wait to see some exciting Port action.
Yeah, we're definitely having a lot of exciting critical ops here, and I agree. I think we are going to go to the map 3 on this. I'm trying not to jinx things. I know that's what we were thinking with Invictus versus No Mercy. That first map, 13-3, I think kind of just nobody was expecting that. Even Invictus was like, well, yeah, we were surprised by that during the little interview we had. I don't, you know, I'm just gonna stop talking. I'm not gonna caster's curse anybody. We're gonna get to the knife round here momentarily, ladies and gentlemen. Team Rain versus Evil Vision. We'll see how it plays out. We'll just see. Hopefully, we'll be pleasantly surprised. As soon as Crosby sings those sweet words of "We're ready" in my ear, he's got such a beautiful voice. We're gonna go ahead and dive into that knife round, but I just gotta wait for him to hit that proper key, that proper note, to let us know that it is time to get on in. Again, chat, let us know in the comment section. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, what are you thinking? You know, you win the knife. What side you want to start on the map of port?
Normally I would say breach. I think I'm gonna go with breach again. I like to be able to fall back on that coalition side. Maybe it's the little more passivity in me, but I just like to be able to I like to play defense. Sometimes the best offense is a good defense. I've always stuck to that. I think I'd want to play on defense there on the second half. What about you?
I I don't know. I kind of agree. I do want that coalition for the second half. I think it depends on how your team plays though, because some teams will try to solely battle for mid, and other teams will kind of just say, okay, you know, we're not really going to fight mid too much. We're just going to play a bit more passively, you know, maybe hold in the back with a sniper or a scar or something. So I think it really depends on your playstyle. Because if you like getting aggressive on that coalition side, then I'd probably say start out on the coalition side, you know, throw him a curveball, hit him with something crazy. But, you know, maybe that's not how Rain or Evil Vision are going to play when they're on the coalition side. They might just play more passively. You know they got high ping, just going to deal, you know, let the snipers, the ratios, the scoped rifles, stuff like that, just, you know, do all the work for them.
You think we're going to get much scoped weapons? I mean,
oh, yes. No doubt.
Here? Yeah, I'd love to see it.
I feel like that's the one thing that's like a constant on this map is you're always going to see someone holding coalition spawn with a scar at some point, just waiting for someone to peek mid. Like maybe not, but especially if you're not like aggressively contesting it, that's something that I see a lot. Because again, it's a very nice angle to hold. You can really back up off the stairs, and it makes it really hard for you to get wallbanged if you're holding that angle. It just, I feel like you are going to see a scar at some point, because there's also a lot of nice wallbangs on this map as well.
Oh, did you hear that? The sweet voice.
I heard the magic voice.
It is time to dive on into the knife. The key was hit. The cadence is there. Let's dive on in. Oh, I want to scream. You just call me Anakin. Liar!
Slight false alarm.
Got me so excited, and then somebody screwed it up. Come on. Do it. Give me the command.
All right, should be getting back into the knife any moment, though. Looks like we decided a little disconnect technical error, something like that, but we're waiting on that final player. Yeah, just it happens sometimes. You know, we're playing on our iPads or our phones, whatever we're playing on. Sometimes they overheat. Sometimes things happen. Maybe you accidentally hit that power button when you didn't mean to.
Oh, go. Here we go. Knife now.
Sometimes you crack me up, Suddy.
Just sometimes?
You're right, it's all the time. What am I saying?
Hey, we're off. They're swinging, they're slicing, they're cutting, and cool. Stabs. Falling either towards the end, and it's going to be Evil Vision picking which map they want, or which map. Okay, yeah, I cracked myself up. I need some more caffeine. Where's that? There it is. Who's choosing which side they want to start on? We were talking, which side? I think we were both kind of leaning towards the breach. I know you're talking about me, you know, maybe throw the curveball in there, start on the coalition, but I'd say breach for me. We'll see what Team Evil Vision decides to go with. And we're live. We're going to do it live, folks. Screw it.
And they went coalition.
Curveball it is.
Now, interestingly enough, I am seeing a big lack of Ottawa here. It looks like he's not going to be participating in map number 1. It's going to be a fast tunnel push here, but oh my goodness, it's just Evil Vision all across the kill feed. Henrico Lee picking himself up a 3K, starting off strong.
Wait, round 1's already over?
Dude, it is just like that.
Section real quick.
Blinked and you missed it.
Yeah, jeez. There he is, taking that the lurker role. If can be done effectively, can be so detrimental. This map's a little bit harder to do it on, but definitely keep an eye on Henrico. You can already see him moving back a little bit. Maybe try to go over there towards B long, and if he does, well, he's gonna figure out real quick He's got a whole bunch of players coming. About to rain some hellfire down on this B site. Rafa finding 2, looking for the 3rd. It's my line, trying to straight line to his head and drop him down. There's Enrico, speaking to the devil. Puts Faultless out of his misery. AKZ's in there, and
Oh my God.
bomb planted. My line. Dude,
No
what
way.
happened? Oh, he got a point. Okay, I thought he choked for a second.
He's swinging. No, they're gonna take it, dude.
Did you see him running to the God side? Just a little shadow box in there in the smoke.
I mean, I
Well
thought he was
played.
gonna find someone.
They lost that round there, but getting the bomb planted, getting that extra cash, they can now come into round number 3 and really hit him with some heavy weaponry.
Oh yeah, 100%. You can already see the SGs are being bought out. No care in the world from Rain. Again, they're gonna have to turn this around. And now this is the part where we decide: is this gonna be the battle for mid or not? That's what I really want to know. You have double grenade already coming out. Rain kind of hanging back, but no, Flawless actually takes the brunt of that. That's gonna hurt a lot. And Enrico just playing passively by the stairs, and it looks like mid control is for the most part being given up to Rain. Evil Vision choosing to just play a lot more passively and not fight for that map control. Cool, playing off that smoke right now. Still plenty of time left in the round for Rain to make a decision. They're playing aggressively towards mid, it looks like. Or maybe no, Stizik's just going for a wallbang there. Evil Vision maybe getting ready to go for a double peek, some flashes coming out, but Enrico coming in with a swing and he's gonna find 2. Actually no, it's Rafa getting the other one. But the perfect double swing from Evil Vision. Looks like that was a team flash off of A side as well to make that work. Now Shadow and Myline, last 2 standing. But Myline's gonna get dropped, and it's a flawless round from Evil Vision. They're up 3-0. They're coming in swinging. This is a team that did not make it to the grand finals last time. They want to make it now.
Yeah, I know Evil Vision won this, but to get in the smoke in there, just getting the bomb planted, I love that play from Rain, going for that cash. My line gets in there, who is, let me just double check before I say this, make sure I was reading properly. But I believe, yeah, he is. The #1 player ranked in the world right now is My line.
Tossing frag.
And here we are, round number 4.
Flashbang out.
Looking like Stizik's gonna get dropped quite early on. But once again, Evil Vision not really contesting mid too much. Cool tries to go for a swing, but Myline's gonna punish. He's gonna find 2. And that's both players dropped by Garage. Raid now have full control of the A site. It's gonna be the mid retake trying to commence. Rafa able to find 1. Can he do more than that? Oh, the blind's gonna come out. Forced to back off. And Rain going for the swing. But AKZ's ready to find 2. And it's down to the 1-on-1. But Myline 15 HP. Barely clutches it up. I don't know why they didn't go for the bomb plant there. I might have missed something. But it felt like they had full control of site. And Rain definitely took that a little bit too risky.
You need to work with that higher ping, try to swing a little bit more, get a little more aggressive. You're on that breach side as well. But Evil Vision has been beaming them early on here. Just try to work that the best you can. Frame can do that. Put some more points here on the board. Again, you really want to see them 3-4 points to be in a comfortable position. Anything else is just icing on the cake. There's Cool picking up 1 already. Stizik's in there, finding AKZ and just trading back and forth. It's Cool with 3. With those shades on, looking just too damn cool. Enrico finding 1. Might have a full house here. He's able to pick up Stizik's. The 39 HP to his name and an AK-47. Metal's going to take that full house away from him, but it's still a round win going to Evil Vision. 4-1. They lead by 3.
I feel like I've seen more grenade kills just today than I have like the rest of the tournament, dude. Like it's happened like at least 4 or 5 times already.
Yeah, there has been. Yeah, good point. Yeah.
Rain not looking too hot money wise, choosing to go for a bunch of flashes and smokes, but looking pretty low in cash otherwise. Nade's gonna come out, does a little damage to fall this man. That's the second time he's taking some big nade damage, and it's a fast A push. It looks like they already push up into the container here. They've taken sight, but no, AKZ is actually gonna go for a headshot through the smoke, or well, full blind actually. I mean, gets a second as well. He's coming in from behind. It's the frag to soften him up. Myline able to find 1 more, but it's down to the 1-on-2. Bomb not planted yet, going for a flash towards Garage, but both players are coming in from behind. Does he know this? Myline's gonna spot him out. Pops that reload, he knows both are here now. Able to recover the bomb, should be able to go for that plant, but no, looks like he's actually just gonna wrap around. Oh no, he's not gonna go for the B rotate. Oh, okay, never mind. He's been spotted there by the jump peak, and now he's gonna come into the rotation for sure. And I think Evil Vision have caught on to this, trying to see if they can maybe cut him off at mid, but it looks like they're gonna be too late. Myline wrapping through the maze. Plenty of time to work with. You're gonna get that bomb down. Planting it in This is a risky spot to plant. Thought maybe he's gonna try to play for B long. Chooses to go for the smoke mid. Maybe gonna play aggressively by it. And honestly, if I were Evil Vision, I wait out the smoke. I think that's what they're gonna try to do here. And yeah, my line just taking his time, playing on the stairs. But yeah, Evil Vision are waiting. They do not want to get caught off guard. They know that's the only way they could lose if they get caught off guard here. And yep, there we go. Smoke drops, and Mylan gets taken down. Evil Vision are gonna make it 5-1, going into round number 7 here.
I'm defused. Up by 4 now. Got a pause coming in from Team Rain. Trying to work something out here in the background. Technical pause. Hopefully that'll be fixed here shortly for them. Well, early on here, EV coming out on the Coalition side, and they are swinging hard.
All right, Rain taking a moment, deciding what they need to do. Like, this is a technical pause, but also at the same time, it can also act as a tactical pause. You know, maybe got to think about this. Evil Vision have made it 5-1 so far. What are they going to do differently coming into this next round? I'm honestly surprised that Evil Vision aren't contesting mid more. Like, I thought that they would be all over mid, but they've just been playing super far in the back, really not caring if they push up mid and take that control.
Yeah, allow that ping to work from them. Try to at least. Faultless, okay. U-ratio being pulled out by him. Unless he passes it on to somebody else. Oh, he does. Okay, down to Fallen Knight.
Now we know Fallen Knight. This man is famous for entering with a sniper. I feel like this man invented that. He will peek sight with a sniper out. He doesn't care.
Ooh, flash.
Oh my god.
AKZ getting aggressive. He's not gonna expect it. Oh,
Oh, okay. I'm done. See you.
no way. And that is why you give Fallen Knight a sniper. This man will hit the flick. He doesn't care. This man can enter. He can do anything with the sniper. He said, I'll take any role. You want me to lurk? You want me to entry frag? I'll do it all. Just give me your ratio. I can do anything. That insane shot by Fallen Knight to hit there.
with the higher ping, the flick just deleted instantly. AKZ getting Control Z back to spawn, and it's a 3v2 now though. Evil Vision will make that a 3v1. Evil Vision looking like they might be losing round number 7 here. Cool's your last man alive. Trying to play it nice and cool here. The bomb is on B. Faultless has it in hand. I'm curious to see he hasn't planted it yet. I guess he's waiting for his teammates to come in and reinforce him before he does. Somebody to watch your back. There it is, some util coming out.
Dude, they're
Cool, waiting for those sound cues.
just taking their time here. Tries to go for some wallbang spam. Cool is not going to find anyone though. He probably wants to try and get a cheeky kill here. If you can make the 1v3 or 1v2 for free, that would be very nice. Fall is holding an interesting angle, playing super aggressively. And Cool.
There it is.
Oh, he's going to get the second. Wait, Fallen Knight, 33 HP. He does have the sniper, but Cool has a smoke. No, he's going to go for the swing.
Oh my god.
And Fallen Knight clutches it up with the Erasio. Man, Cool had the blueprint to win that round, but it was just unfortunate for him.
Somebody just said lucky. No, I don't know about that. 5-2, Team Rain trailing by 3. This man knows how to snipe. I think we're going to see some more of it here in round number 8. So you know he's on the sniper now. At this point, EV, I think they're playing just a tad bit slower. Just going to hold it back a little bit, work these utilities. Trades going back and forth here. Ultimately ending slightly better in Evil Vision's favor. It's just left and right right now. A little hot potato action. Fallen Knight jumping around. Not finding anybody. Playing over there at, what was that place called as kids with the blow-ups? It was Planet something. Remember that? Did you ever do that?
Little Big Planet? I don't know what you're talking about.
No, that was a
I'm
PlayStation
confused.
game. I was talking about like the blow-ups and the slides. It was like Planet. It wasn't Planet Fitness, but it was a blow-up Planet. I don't remember. Anyways, back to the game. There's just about 50 seconds on the clock. 2 players alive here for Team Rain, and the bomb site of choice seems like it's going to be B. Definitely taking their time. Catching your breath here. Ooh. That FPS timing almost came into play there.
Looks like Fallen Knight has sacrificed the ratio as well, just noticed.
Yeah, probably a good decision there from him to do that. And oh, Henrico finds one, gets the information on the other. Faultless needs to commit, comes in spraying and praying, and he gets rejected. Cool, finds him, takes the revenge from the last round. Look at this right here.
Like, you gotta be dead there. There's no way you hit that shot. Like,
and he has a higher ping.
It's just insane that, like, that's even possible. And then, of course, Cool almost turned on and pulled it off. I'm not gonna lie. Like, again, smoke in hand. We could say coulda, shoulda, woulda, all we want, but like literally, smoke in hand, and he has a sniper. That's like the recipe for success.
Team Rain back up to 4. Excuse me, that back down by 4. It's Evil Vision 6-2. Trying to take it to 5 now. Faultless cracks open. Shadow getting dropped by Cool. And
Oh my
Milo
god.
and Lee are in there. Yeah, this, and there's only 2. Make that 1 now. Stizix about to get killed. And there it is. 7-2. 5-round lead for Evil Vision.
3 kills through the smoke by Evil Vision there. And that's the kind, like, again, I love how Evil Vision will flip flop, because some rounds they'll play super passively, won't do anything, and then they'll turn around and they'll just be like, okay guys, we're gonna all swing mid this round and we're just gonna kill them all. That's what I love about Fort.
Well, and that's what makes, I think, Evil Vision is one of the top tier teams. They're almost able to do it all. They can play passively, they can lock down a site, they can get aggressive, they can send somebody out, and then also every one of their players can step up. You know, you need Cool, you need Henrico, you need Metal, you need AK, you need Rafa. Everybody can be there and be that man to clutch it up. Now,
100%.
Again, same thing on Team Rain, though, as well. I mean, this is, you could argue that this is a grand final setup here in the semifinals, both these teams.
A lot of trades coming out. Rafa able to find one. Metal in the back gets a nice headshot on the Faultless. Fallen Knight last man standing in the 1-on-4. Bomb is dropped in the back. Unknown to Evil Vision here. Fallen Knight has a full minute to work with, but it looks like he might just be going for the save. Which, honestly, I can respect the decision. $0 to his name right now. But yeah, like we were saying earlier, again, it's the fact that every player can step up, and it's also the fact that on this map specifically, Evil Vision so far doing a great job controlling the momentum. Like, they can decide how they want the round to go. They're like, do we want to go fast? If Rain try to push fast, they can counter that. But if also they can just be like, they can force Rain to stop in their tracks. And I think when you can control the momentum like that instead of letting the other team decide, that's a very powerful position to have.
Yeah, that's another thing Evil Vision's got. I've had the pleasure of casting them the last few years, and they do a great job at controlling the momentum. There's Cool, man. He's on fire this game. Fallen Knight deleted, domed, and here's your win-loss across the board. 36 times played with a 67% there for Evil Vision, 26 for Team Rain with a 65% win rate. So far, very lopsided. I'm expecting the score to change a little bit once we get the flip and Rain has that coalition advantage, Manthus, but they need to put a point or 2 on the board, because if it goes into the flip 10-2, even with that advantage, it's not going to do much for you.
And again, it's also the fact, look how aggressive they're getting. I mean, they're flanked. This is about to be a flawless round with them swinging everything. They flanked B long. Like, no one flanks B long. Like, that's such a wild play to go for.
Oh!
And it's Akazi to close up the round, dude. 9-2. Evil Vision might make it 10-2, dude. Like,
yeah, like it's trending that way, right? I mean, it's definitely the way it's looking, and that would be huge if they're able to close out like a 13-3, like we just saw in the previous matchup. We think we're going to go the full distance here, and that is the same vibe that I'm getting when we go the full distance. But that round balance will come into play for map number 3, which, if they close it out here, say a 13-5 or whatever, will they be able to do that, or will Rain be able to get an even better score in the next map? I don't know.
Oh my god, it's Cool with the swing from A site, finding 3. And he's still going. Someone stop this man. It's gonna be the bomb planted. Metal's coming in for a fast swing. Here's that bomb going down, and it's gonna be the full house from Evil Vision. Oh my goodness.
Dude, 10-2 half.
Bomb has been
What am I
defused.
watching? Evil Vision coming in and has thus far obliterated Rain in the first half.
Dude, Evil Vision are playing like they're salty they weren't in the grand finals last year. They're like, guys, we're locked in. We got to make it this year. We're sending Rain home right now. No shot they're hitting grand finals 3 years in a row. And dude, they're playing like they want it right now, man. Flash coming out mid. Looking like a potential garage push from Evil Vision here. Yeah, a lot of players push up here, but also Rainer kind of stacked in the back here. This is going to be an interesting altercation if they all end up fighting each other. It's looking like maybe a couple of these players have been spotted. Stizix opening up, but no, Evil Vision are going to back out. Yeah, it's Rain going on the offensive here. Cool, able to find one kill, but they've wrapped around and taken sight somehow. I don't know how that works out. But now Rafa going for that bomb plant. And Akazi tries to go for a swing, not going to work out. It's a 4-on-2, but HP isn't really favoring Rain here. Like, if Evil Vision win 1 or 2 gunfights with this P250, it could go in their favor easily. Metal doing some big damage, and he's able to take down both players. And now it's both the low players left, but Flawless able to get the double shot in the back. He's going to clutch it up. They're both dead.
I know.
Bomb has been defused.
You made it sound like you thought there was still someone up. I'm like,
I'm just screwing around. Team Rain winning that huge pistol round right there. And they'll be able to work on closing that gap just a little bit more now. But again, Evil Vision is in such a great spot. Even if
they're
lose
buying.
Oh, okay. They're definitely in a great spot. They're feeling confident. They did get the bomb plant. Again, that's huge. Being able to do that, just I know we harp on it a lot, but just those teams, some teams forget to do that or don't go for it, try to play for the kills instead of getting the bomb plant. I'd rather play for the bomb plant sometimes. If it's a 3v1, just get it done. Get it planted. Get the cash. Rafa, open it up. Finding Faultless. Shadow knows the situation he's in. Picks off cool from the top spot. Looks over towards his left. Nobody's there, but they know where he's at. Fallen Knight looking around. EV slowed down here just a little bit now. Rafa very low HP. Your bomb carrier is Metal, and he's working his way back around here. Might push their garage. My line trying to make it work, not hitting any shots.
Timer's slowly ticking down. 45 seconds on the clock. My line. I think he knows now. Yeah, he knows Henrico's here. Some shots have been popped. But, I mean, Evil Vision got to make a move here. They're taking too long. Like, yeah, it's looking like maybe a mid-swing is coming out. Shadow is going to eat that blind. And it's Akazi trying to find the kill. Shadow gets taken down so low, but he can't quite get it. And 24 seconds on the clock. Evil Vision, do they even have time to go for a play anymore? I mean, they're going to have to try and, like, force an A push or something here. Or maybe they're just going to swing mid. No, it's looking like A is going to be the side of choice. Metal gets a huge pick on Shadow. Oh, but he pulls the knife out. Ah, it's just that FPS timing. Rafa does get a nice kill, but 7 seconds on the clock, and there's no time left. And they know this. Evil Vision able to make it happen. Henrico gets taken down as well. And Rafa, oh, he has no ammo. Pulled out the P250. Oh, I thought he was going to get wallbang there. I'm not even going to lie. It looked like... I thought it was possible.
Yeah, those boots with the fur on. Round number 15 is just about to commence. Evil Vision at 10. And they're forcing once again. They're just going all out here, trying to continue to pound Rain. I mean, if they're able to pick up around here, it'll work out great for them. But...
oh my god.
Wow. Just want to be, you want to keep that round balance in your favor. You don't want a 13-7, 13-8 finish it out, I think. You know, if you can get that 13-4, 13-5, 13-6.
What is that kill from Akazi, bro? My guy just held W and got the kill. Oh, they don't know he's here. Oh my goodness. Akazi barely getting in that corner just in time. What a demon. And he's able to get the other kill as well. I think that's at 3K from him for the round. And Evil Vision have made it 11-4 now. And Rain, they might go into an eco here. I mean, they don't have money. We could be looking at a 12-4. I mean, it's looking like maybe they're gonna force up. They don't want to take it a match point. At least Stizix has bought an M4, but no, the rest of them are in fact gonna go for the eco here. Stizix is gonna have to be the hero, the MVP of Rain, if they want to stay alive in this map.
Yeah, the little risk EV took by forcing up once again worked out for them, and they might be able to close this out 13-4. Again, that's if you're EV, you want to do that because you're gonna have a bit of a disadvantage being on their servers. Oh my gosh, Cool with 3, looking for his 4th. Stizix gets a couple himself. Cool finds his 4th. Henrico closes it out, denying the ace. But Mantis, my eyes don't deceive me. It's 12-4 here.
Oh, it is definitely 12-4. And here's that dude. I don't know how he got that kill. My guy just like full swinging, running and spraying. They gets in the corner perfectly. That was such good timing from Akazi there. And then closes out the last kill. Just literally perfect precision and execution on that B push there.
Tossing flashbang. Might conclude here, folks. I'll tell you what, both these first maps in these series did not go the way I thought it was going. Enrico, Shadow. Ooh, EV just coming in and getting 2 kills right off the bat. B is totally open, but the bomb is in a tough spot, trying to get out. Metal wins that gunfight versus Fallen Knight. Stizix is able to find a kill on AKZ, but at this point, a 4v2 bomb about to be planted. Definitely taking his time getting down there. Metal is just strolling. He's enjoying the nice sea air breeze. Henrico finds my line. Stizix, the last man alive here. They're hunting for him. Mantis, it's going to be 13-4 unless we see the craziest clutch in the world, which we might just.
Has been planted.
Gotten one. I think Metal. I think even we should get aggressive, but yeah, Cool is gonna close it out. 13-4. It almost breaks my heart that the map is over already. I just watched a phenomenal map, but man. Sooner than expected.
Yeah, again, both these first maps here did not go the way we were thinking they were going to go, but 13-4 EV coming in with a very commanding win. And again, depending on how map 2 goes, EV could win. I think you have to give the edge just over to Team Rain coming in here, but it's going to be hard, I would think, to keep EV below 4 in order to have that round balance win. That's huge there for Evil Vision, because that means map 3 will be back on their servers.
Yeah, and especially coming in for a map like Canals, I don't know, man. It's going to be so hard to get a skewed round balance on a map like that. Like, it's likely going to be, if we do go the full distance, it's likely going to be Evil Vision servers for the final map.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to go on into break time here. Before we do, though, that's right, the button is open. Go click it, go touch it with your nose, nudge it, kick it, whatever you got to do. Let us know you are watching. Again, this is not a drill. This is not a test. This is live in real life right now. Go touch that button so you can go ahead and get those sweet, sweet rewards, which will be dropped into your account after the tournament has concluded on December 15th. So be looking towards that, towards the end of the year. Oh, before we go into break time, though, we're going to have an interview. Let's dive on into that right now.
Hello everybody and welcome to another interview. I'm joined by Metal today from the lovely Brazil, Metal. And I also saw that you brought your mascot with you for the team, didn't you?
He's here.
He's there. He's the MVP. He means a lot to you as well in terms of, has he meant a lot to you in this World Championship?
I mean, he's my baby, so kind of like a child, you know? So we do things for your child.
Great to hear. How are things going for you in terms of like the team in general? How is things feeling?
Great. Everyone's feeling very confident. More than the last World Tournament, we weren't actually practicing a lot the last tournament. Now we are very focused on it. We're sacrificing a lot to be here, so I hope it's worth it.
And in general, the American stage so far, like that's the stage that you have gone through. Things have been going quite well. I mean, you haven't lost a singular series, but I did see some 3-mappers coming out. I feel like it also has to do something with the ping. But do you feel worried going into the semifinals a little bit?
No, like of course, if you lose, you're out. So there's this kind of pressure, but I don't mind. We are really strong right now. We feel really confident, and about the yeah, we haven't lost a series, and we show a lot of dominance in our server. The most someone did on our server was like 7 points. So we are very confident to play NA, SA, EU, whatever maps, whatever servers. We are ready to play.
Okay, that's really good to hear. I mean, you're going to be facing off against Rain, right? Inside of that the semi-finals, they're the ex-world champions. So, what are you looking at in that particular game? Right, you're saying you're very confident, but what in particular makes Rain such a big force to deal with?
I mean, just like us, to be honest, to be fair, actually, they have a lot of experience. So Faultless has been playing since I don't know when, like 2019, just like me and my players as well, and they his players. So it's gonna be an interesting game because it shows the experience of the game, you know, the evolution. We have been evolving through the game. Like Rain and Evil Vision always have been there. So I think it's going to be an interesting game, but something that is very important, that like the past doesn't matter. You know, you can win 11,000 tournaments. The next one, if you don't practice as hard, if you don't analyze as hard, if you don't make good tactics as hard as you did in the past, you're not going to win. You know. Mm-hmm. So it's kind of an attitude. Like I don't know how to explain it very well, but like. The point is, it doesn't matter what happened in the past because it's the present that matters, you know? So, yes, they are a very good team, but I've not meaning to be, I don't mean to be toxic, but they were a better team in the past, in my view, you know? And I think we are evolving as a team in general. So I'm very confident. And even if we lose, if we won, I still have the same opinion, you know?
Mm-hmm. And in terms of like inside of the game, is there anything you're doing differently now that you're facing Rain? Is there anything particular that you're doing?
Something I have always said to anyone is that I never play the map, or we never play the same style. We always play against the team, you know. So if we're playing against a aggressive team, we grenade a lot in the beginning. If we're playing against a passive team, we try to get some spaces. If we play against a team that doesn't lurk, we try to lurk ourselves, so we get some space, you know. It depends on the team, you know. So yes, we're gonna play different, not because it's Rain, but because it's another team, if you understand what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you mentioned Faultless as well as one of the players. Are there any other players you're quite worried about in particular about Rain?
No, when I talked about Faultless, it wasn't about worrying. It was more about, I think it's respect. You know, you have to respect. Like it's been so long that he's been playing and keep being a good player. You know. He's a good idea as well. So it's just showing respect, you know. But I'm not worried, you know, because it doesn't matter if you have like the 5 best players. You have to have a better team, you know. Doesn't matter. I'm not worried about a player. I'm worried about the team. How they are going to play, how they are going to position themselves, how they're going to push, hold. That's what I'm worried about. Not in a bad way. Worried about like practicing and playing against it, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I've really liked that style of play. I think it really suits quite well. Maybe looking a little bit into the other semi-finals, right? For you, just looking forward, you would win against Rain. And do you know anything about No Mercy in particular? Because I feel like that's sort of the wildcard team that's been going into this. Do you feel like they, when coming up against Invictus, see a chance in them taking it?
Of course, they are a very good team. They have been playing since I don't know when as well. It was another tag, actually. It was CSPG, you know. Mm-hmm. Some players, not all, but they are very experienced as well, and they have good players, skilled players as well. This May guy, MAY, I think, he's a very skilled player. They have a good opera as well, so I believe they have normal chances, you know. I believe as to Invictus is the favorite in this match, but I do believe they have a very good chance of winning, just like Invictus has.
Great to hear, Metal. Thank you so much for the interview. I look forward to seeing you play up against Rain, because it's going to be a banger match, like you said. The experience playing a big role in the determination of who is going to take that victory. Thank you, Metal, for the interview.
Thank you, guys.
+1 for Dom. They've got to open it up. No! With May, just everyone lines up. But you still see half of No Mercy in the hundreds. I mean, it's not as huge of a difference as it could be.
Round number 14 here. Is this the start of the greatest comeback ever?
That would be where you'd want to start it, right here, right now.
May down to low HP. Dusty Dom finding a killer. It's Skiller coming around the corner, going to finish him off, preventing him from doing any more damage to his teams. A 3v2 man advantage is in favor of No Mercy, and they just planted the bomb. Triton, the sub coming in for Dry Art. Be able to come back. Nice little duck there. Trying to work the high ping. The quick swings. Comes on out. There it is. Finds May too. Now May was low HP, and its Axis reads him like a book. It's 13.
Where he is. He's going to flash everyone. Creed's coming around from the side, but they've already got the bomb planted. Shadow picks up one, so the site is open, basically. And now they have to re-enter. Creed, Annoy, Rise. Uh-oh. Creed! Where he is. He's going to flash everyone. Creed's coming around from the side, but they've already got the bomb planted. Shadow picks up one, so the site is open, basically. And now they have to re-enter. Creed, Annoy, Rise. Uh-oh. Creed!
Seconds to work with here. They need to go. Time is running out. Faultless finds Strike. Creed gonna even the body count board up. Oh, just comes out swinging, finds 3. Only gonna get knocked out, but the damage has been done. It's absolutely insanity right now. And they eyes on anything. My line's positioned himself, looking for a meal. The waiter tells him to go home. It's Annoy. Bomb slowly ticking down. Stizex finding Annoy, tries to double up, able to do so. Oh my gosh. It's strong side of choice again here for Team Rain. And Fall Knight. Ooh.
There it
is. True. Which has just opened up B.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Oh man, it's going back and forth. They're trading blows. Creed hits him twice before he's knocked out by Shadow.
What?
Right, make it. Oh my gosh, the clutch.
Just look at that. Look at that speed. Just getting that intel, getting that info. Shadow picking up 2. Green name going down. Faultless. Able to get 1. Not anything else. Cutting the cross off my line. Drop it in. Getting covered from Shadow. And Shadow actually getting both. That's rough.
Fallen Knight back in the sniper. Love that we're getting some sniper love today.
Oh.
Even if the Xena side loses this, at least they will have that extra cash to work with.
Yep. We're going to see the main advantage is still for them. They got to see what they can do. Slizix kind of, they're trying to make their way back. Faultless is like, hey, give you some assistance. Now that they're here, they've got the intel. Trying to punch around. Faultless gets 1, and now there's all
movement coming in. 4 players here on the Xena side to work with. They're making their way on to the A-bomb site now. Shots fired. Geico finds 1. Shadow making some noise. Somehow comes with 2 and 3. No way.
Does he 4K it? Oh my goodness. He jumped
on the clock. Shadow coming back to reinforce teammates. Seems like doing a good job getting kills. And there's Shadow once again finding 2 players. Trying to find the third. Faultless is going to get striked out by Strike. And it's a 2v2. The bomb hasn't planted. Team Rain in a good spot. They're coming from behind. And there he is. Yeah, he's behind all the chaos going on. He wants the insurance claims. And it's Fallen Knight. And the khakis and Faultless working around. If your team's inside at this point. Bomb planted. That's a great way to start. They're coming out. Lots of chaos going on. Trades back and forth right now. Strikes to find Faultless. Something goes up with the Annoy. Stizex moving back and forth. Pop of the reload. And it's absolute chaos right now on top of the bomb site. My line finding 1. It's 2 players up alive here. Creed and Strike. Trying to strike. There it is. Line finds Strike. Strikes him out. It's up to my line. And Creed dueling back and forth. The bomb is slowly taken down. It's match point here for Team Rain. And Creed is able Fall Knight making a little bit of noise, and they're expecting it. Big play there. Geico and Strike getting kills respectively. Geico ends up losing his life. Fallen Knight pushes on the site. It's trades left and right here. Strike, the last player alive for Gina side. His first strike is true.
They should know soon. They will know now. Akeem is not turning his back though. Not every.
It's a powerhouse infused with red magic gaming DNA. Gaming, endurance, and productivity, all at their peak. Powerful gaming accessories deliver an unparalleled experience, while the thoughtfully designed keyboard and pen seamlessly integrate into your work and life. Now, it's time to enjoy.
And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. We're getting map number 2 prepared as we speak. For those of you just joining, I am Sudden Death, and I'm joined by Mantis. Feeling good, man?
Dude, I'm excited, bro. We had an insane first map on port. We got to watch the best map in the game and a little quicker than expected. We are going to be diving into a little bit of a breakdown about that. But before we hop into that, we do, of course, got to run through a couple things that help keep the stream and the broadcast running. One of them being, of course, the World Supporter Knife. Make sure you guys are getting that in-game right now. You've already seen all the players rocking it on the stream already. It's a clean set of knives. I'm not even going to lie. Make sure you guys are taking advantage of that right now.
Psychiatrist approved. Also, while you're in game picking those up, don't forget to take your lucky spin on the lucky spin. That's right, got some great stuff in there right now. I want that KSG skin. I'm not very lucky though, and well, haven't gotten it. Maybe, we'll see. Take advantage of it now while you can, and also while you're in there, you're playing the game already, you might as well grab the critical pass and get in the festive spirit with some fireworks. The green, the white, the red, for those of you that are celebrating. It's the holiday season. And getting towards the end of the year as well. There'll be some fireworks going off for New Year's Days or Eve/day. I mean, it's New Year's. Anyways, yeah, you know how it works. Also, you know, I'm luxurious. I like luxurious things. I like nice things. Do you like nice things, Mantis?
I do. I love them. And that's going to be just like this luxury case that's available right now. You can see some of the skins popping up on the screen. Again, they're looking super clean, super luxury. If you want to be looking elite in the battlefield, make sure you're taking advantage of the luxury cases while they're still available.
Also, Well, it's still available. Won't be there forever. The giveaway we're currently running, link in the description down below. The Gleam giveaway. Check that out. And we'll also be giving away one of these live on stream as well, coming up on the grand finals day. So that'll be next week. So if you're new around here, make sure you subscribe and ring the notification bell to get notified when we go live with that, because we're giving away 2 of these incredible tablets. Thank you so much to Red Magic for giving us the opportunity to do that. This thing is an absolute beast. Also, thank you to GameServe for giving us a G8 Plus controller to give away. And this works with that tablet. Also works with your smartphone. Also works with your Switch or other crazy handheld PC device you got off of Temu or something. You know, whatever. I don't judge. As long as this guy can hook up with some Bluetooth or a wired plug, USB-C, you'll be able to use the controller with it. So again, J Plus in the description down below. Go ahead and get entered for that. Or if you can't wait, go ahead and pick one up from your favorite retailer right now. With that being said, though, we're going to go ahead and hop on into a map recap, and then we'll go ahead and hopefully at the end of that have map number 2 ready for you all. 13-4. Oh, never mind. I have been overruled, denied, pushed away. Map 2's ready. Let's dive on into the knife. It's canals time, baby.
We are here with the knife round on Canals, Rain versus Evil Vision. Curious to see who's going to take this one. Now, I don't know. Last time, Evil Vision chose to start on the Coalition side. I don't know if they're going to take that same stance again, or if maybe they're going to choose the Breach side this time. But again, maybe they don't win the knife. Maybe it's Rain who takes it away this time. They do have the server after all, so things could go any way at this point. But it's looking like it's Evil Vision all across the kill feed, and they're going to get to pick which side they're starting on. And that reset should be coming in any moment now. Looks like Evil Vision are choosing to start on the Breach side, so they're switching it up on us. Again, I don't know how I feel about that, because I feel like you really want to make sure you can secure your round balance just in case this does go to a map number 3, you know? Like, they could have started on the Coalition side and been feeling nice and comfortable, but looks like they're not doing that. But we should be hopping into the pistol round any moment now, if I'm not mistaken. Looks like the final reset is coming in, and we'll be ready to dive on in. And we are off. Pistol round on Canals. Looks like we had one substitution. Brocky coming in for Henrico Lee on the side of Evil Vision. And it also looks like Ottawa has joined the battlefield, taken out on the side of Akazi, sorry. So 2 substitutions on the side of Evil Vision to switch it up. Bomb is going to go down for Evil Vision. Really good start for them. Securing that money for the team. And Fall is able to find an early pick. Shadow as well. It's not looking good for Evil Vision on this post-plan hold, but they did at least secure some money for themselves. And Rafa's now the last man standing, but they're just sticking the defuse. And Fall is tried to go in for the knife. Almost pulled it off. Gotta give credit to him. Seen a lot of M4s being bought on the side of Rain, but it's looking full eco on Evil Vision, aside from some flashbangs. Maybe they're gonna go for B execute. I'm seeing a large 5 stack towards B long, and a lot of flashes being held. Oh yeah, they might try to go for it. My line in Cafe potentially gonna eat up some of these flashes, but no, he's still gonna be able to keep his cool and find the pick on cool. My line getting 3 before getting dropped. Fallen and not swinging around the corner. And Ottawa manages to get 1 more, but it's not going to be enough. Still solid eco round, 2 picks from them. Gonna do a little bit of damage to Rain's economy before we head into round number 3 here.
Rain starting off strong. 2-0 here. And whoa, cool. Already pulling out the ratio here in round number 3 on the Breach side.
That's a Canals action I like to see.
get aggressive here. Peek across. Nobody down low. Might have an opportunity to pick out Fallen Knight over there. If they line up just right. Still not finding anybody. Bomb looking to peek into A right now. Shots being fired. Metal is the carrier. Can see that player number 5 there, Faultless, is just hiding right now inside of Cubby. Working the way back and forth right now. Really just taking their time. Should be making that commitment over here towards A soon. It looks like it's coming in right now. They're going to put a ring on it. And Faultless finding 2, make that 3.
And just straight out the bat already, we're seeing like such a much stronger start from Rain. I mean, again, they do have their own server now. It's not like they're playing on super high ping. Cool. Letting it be known to the lobby that he's rocking that ratio, popping a bit of a warning shot towards the boat. But looking like he's opting to just save it. Can't really blame him. Only 30 seconds on the round. Not a whole lot you can do. Maybe, I shouldn't say maybe. I think probably Rain are going to get a little bit aggressive here. Maybe get a little impatient. I mean, we can already see my line pushing up quite far. And yeah, Cool is going to pick off an easy shot. He makes it look too simple. And interestingly enough, Shadow looks to be maybe contesting this also. Now, I don't think Cool's actually going to peek out here. Oh, this is a really weird angle. I did not know this was an angle. I'm not going to lie. I gotta respect it. But again, I just follow this dude. Just makes it look easy, bro. Quick 3K. Cleans up the round. And Evil Vision yet to put one on the board.
Cool, able to retain that sniper rifle going on into this round. Looking to see if he can make it work once again. Just playing time right now. Looking to see if they can find any early picks. Rain playing very passively. Just working that coalition advantage to their advantage the best they can. Cool, missing shots, getting tagged down to 64, barely any armor left. They decided to stop challenging him. Monster's gonna open it up there. Oh, cool with the shot. Delete Shadow, and it's 2 men, 3 men down already here. Stizix is the first to open it up for Team Rain. They know where he's at, bottom cafe now.
Bomb has been planted.
I got it at least. Cool gonna lose his life to him, and Rafa picking off Fallen Knight, and this should be the first round going to Team Evil Vision here.
I think you're not wrong. Stizix looks like he might be trying to go for it. Wrapped all the way around. Able to get a nice headshot on Rafa there. Gets a second. Wait a minute. Hold on. Stizix might be able to pull this off. That bomb is taking down. He's going to have to stick it here. Oh, he smoked it. He's going for the ninja fuse. No way. No way. Oh my god.
Defused.
What?
Yeah, because he was the first to get a kill, so like a 1v5 basically. Didn't kill the last player. Wow. Yeah. Wow, indeed. Stizix. Holy cow.
That is... I don't even know. I'm at a loss for words. How does Evil Vision lose that round? Like, I feel like that's gotta come down to communication somewhat. Because I feel like that's the second time we've seen it today where, like, the bomb was planted and they just didn't really know where it was planted. Like, they didn't know... Oh, he could be like just sticking off to the side here. Like, just spraying the wrong part of the smoke. It's crazy that that round is doable, but Rain are going to bounce back. And honestly, so far, they're looking really strong. Rafa gets a nice opener elbow. Cool, still rocking the ratio. I mean, he's been getting good picks with it. Like, the value's definitely there. Flawless, able to get 1, make it 2. And it's all down to Cool. Gets a nice pick on Stizix there. But now he has to deal with Myline coming in from behind. Oh, I think he heard him. Wait, there's no way Myline doesn't know he's like behind him. Did he not hear him? I think Cool is trying to catch him off guard. There we go. He's going to pick up the headshot. And looks like he's running back for the sniper, maybe? Kind of waiting on this. Nope, he's just going to go for the full wraparound play. Again, 40 seconds on the clock to work with here for Cool. And Flawless has the wrapped around, but at this point, he knows he's committed to the rotation. Chooses to go for the aggressive peek, and it's going to work out in his favor.
Coalition wins.
But it is going to be Flawless who clutches it up. And Rain continue to be flawless.
Looks like we got a pause coming in. I'm not quite sure who that is, whether it's Rain or Evil Vision. I'm willing to bet EV is coming in with a pause unless there's a technical issue coming in from Team Rain. There's that replay from Stizzix. Finds one. And I thought they would know he was B downstairs at Cafe or whatnot, but Cool.
I guess maybe Cool just tried to run. I don't know. But still. Insane retake from him. Just realized, still holding on to the smoke. Again, no bullets either. My man literally had only one option, and it was to stick. And Metal just tried to commit to the spray. And again, I don't even know why he's spraying that wide. There's no way the bomb was planted all the way out there.
Yeah, I thought he planted the bomb too.
Like, it's like the wide spray is what gets me, because I don't even think you can plant out there. Like, he sprayed so far wide into the smoke on the wrong side. It was maybe just like the jitters, you know. It kind of just threw him off guard. They thought the round was in the bag, and they just got hit with the element of surprise.
Unless he thought he didn't stick. I mean, the time was so low, but I don't know. Interesting to see what happened there. Could have been an Evil Vision win, but, well, it didn't go that way. Team Rain up by 5, looking to try to take 6 here. Again, Evil Vision needs to just get 5 to have that round balance advantage, be able to choose a server going into map number 3. But so far, still 0 there on their points. Under a minute left here. Trying to come up with something. Shadow fighting Rafa. Trades going back and forth here. 2 alive for Evil Vision. It's 4 up here for Team Rain, and they are just dropping them like it's hot. Brokey. It's gone. There it is. 6-0. Man, this Evil Vision yet to put anything on the board. Not looking so hot here.
No, again, Rain are doing great. I mean, again, Evil Vision had a great map 1, but now Rain are looking like they want to make sure they get their own server coming into map number 3. I mean, at this point, I don't know, man. Like, again, and it's crazy because Evil Vision lost the knife, and they chose to, they won the knife, and they chose to start on the breach side. And it's like, you know, why not just go coalition and at the bare minimum, try to secure your round balance? Because now, on the flip side, with a start like this, Rain could, like, they're on track to 13-0. Like, I don't think it'll actually happen, but it could happen, just with the way they're playing so far.
Or 13-3 or 13-2. I mean, it could. I mean, it can easily go that way. So, like I said, you win that knife, why not just go ahead and put yourself on the side to get that 5-point advantage you need, and you're good. Really, what else happens doesn't really matter. But we'll see here. They're trying to take round number 7 and put that first point on the board. My line needs to lose this. Stizzix gonna find Ottawa. One player now here for EV, 45 seconds to work with. We'll see if he can clutch. It's gonna be difficult for him. And just the way Rain is setting up on this map is just great. Really spread out. Allows Evil Vision to push up there in sight, working that server advantage, and then working that coalition advantage as well. They don't need to push. They don't need to get aggressive. You come to us. 20 seconds here. Even a bomb plant would be good if he can get up there. But he's going to have 2 players to contend with here on the B site. Pops around. My line has him. And it's 7-0 Team Rain.
I don't know, man. At this point, what does Evil Vision do differently here? I mean, it looks like they're just forcing up now. Just barely trying to make it work, but $400 across the board and not a single point on the board for them. Probably the worst scenario that you could be in. Like, honestly, Evil Vision, what they really need to do is take an eco. And my line opening up with a 2K.
Oh boy.
And Flawless gets another one as well. Dude, Evil Vision are just, it's not, I don't know what to say. The gears aren't turning for them right now. Ottawa does pick up a nice 2K, but he's going to get shot in the back by Flawless. And Rain have made it 8-0 now. It's crazy how much of like a 180 this is from last game.
Yeah, it is. And slightly, maybe a little more than 180 thus far, as there was a point or two on the board for Team Rain at this point. There's not for Evil Vision.
And it's also the fact that they just won't take an eco. They keep losing, but also like they don't really have what they need to do a full-on execute. Like maybe you can see if Cool can get a couple more nice sniper picks like that, but it's just such a risky play to just keep going for the forces. But again, this is the first time in a while that they've actually had like the early advantage like this. Evil Vision might be able to pull off this round. My line kind of going for a jiggle peek, not finding him yet. Ottawa with the jump shot, but no, it's my line to take him down. Bomb hanging out in the back, slowly working its way towards the B site. And you still have Cool sniping score. Oh my goodness, I think it just hit a jump shot onto Shadow. And Evil Vision, this might be it for them. I don't want to speak too soon, but things are looking up.
Finally. 2 players out alive here, but StizX has already clutched up a 1v5, and my line, best player in the world right now. With him on your team, you might just be able to close this 2v4 out. Quick trade, now down to 1v3, up to StizX here. 11K in his bank account. He's been on a roll.
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb has been planted. They might. No, they haven't heard him yet.
Bomb has been planted on B.
Okay, no
Dude,
way this
StizX
happens.
He has the smoke again, bro. He could make it happen. What if he just was like, oh, the grenade kill?
Another one. Okay,
no,
yeah, he's got plenty of time. Really, really well played there.
Oh, it's
metal.
metal.
Yeah, he's like, that's not happening again. Not this time.
Dude, I gotta respect him for going for it, though.
Dude, I love it. Maybe he should have just stuck it. Evil Vision putting the first point on the board, but Rain is sitting in a great spot right now. Looking at an 11-1/2, unless EV can put a couple more points here on the board. I mean, they could add 3, but I haven't seen anything yet to suggest you're about to go on a 4-round spree. Oh, there's that Scar. Cool with it out. Love getting some diversity there in the arsenal.
Evil Vision are gonna have to do something incredible here. Like, I mean, if I'll say it right now, if they could somehow pick up the rest of this half, then they're in good hands. Maybe not even that much is needed since they will have the coalition side, but it's hard to make any safe predictions now. That clock is slowly ticking down. Fall is re-smoking off elbow. You got Brucky just sitting here, not overextending, not committing to anything. Bomb seems as though it's still gonna stick towards the A site. And Cool with the Scar. I feel like he's got to find at least one player here. Maybe not, because they're not really contesting him, but he also is at the same time possessing a lot of map control just by lurking around square. And Shadow's gonna get a pick before getting traded out. Metal trying to come in. Flawless hanging out backside, getting spammed out by the flashes, forced to retreat. And that bomb should be going down any moment now. Grenades are being dumped. Cool does get a lurking pick onto my line. And now the bomb is going to go down. Falleth tries to swing around the corner. Brocky's been spotted. He manages to find one before getting dropped. And Metal's going to pick up a headshot. Physics able to get one, but Ottawa's ready for the trade. And Evil Vision to put up a second one on the board already.
I won't win the lottery. I won't win the lottery. I won't win the lottery. Technical pause coming in from Team Evil Vision. They put 2 points on the board here. They just need to get 3 more, and they will have the round balance. It'll be their server coming into map 3, unless they go on a crazy comeback and take the W. But that's even a little less plausible than getting 5. And pause should be running out just about now. I thought it was at least. There it is. Okay.
And
Slightly
it's time
fast
to
on
commence again. Dude, cool. This man could low-key be a thorn in their side. If he keeps just taking control of upper catwalk like that, it's such a good spot to hold. And the fact that he also does such a good job lurking, which I think it's a little ironic because I feel like we've seen usually it's Henrico who takes the role of that lurker, but he's not in the game now. So Cool is like, you know what? I'll just snipe and lurk at the same time. Like, I'll take both roles. It's all good. And what is this push from Rain? They've went through A main and dropped down towards the tunnel stairs, which means now Evil Vision, if they rotate through tunnel, they're going to be in for a world of hurt. I don't know if they're actually going to go for that push, but Rain are posted up and ready for it. I really like this positioning from them. I can't even lie. And yeah, Flawless gets a nice opener. They might actually win this broken by of a round. Like, I think it's possible by Rain.
Oh, I think you're right. Just a little under a minute here on the clock. Rappa coming with a frag. Dude, there's been so much frag damage and kills. Brocky brought down to, I don't know, 10 HP, 9 HP, something in that range. Ottawa going for the bomb plant. They need it. Get the cash.
Been planted.
Even a 9-3 half wouldn't be bad for them.
Really wouldn't, but this round is going to be really tough for them to pull off. Now, Brocky is in a solid spot. I don't think he gets cleared here. I think Rain are going to have to go in too quickly, so my line probably won't check this corner. I might be wrong, but I think he's not going to clear it.
No, he's not. Well played. It's a big play there.
And it's Ottawa with a swing. Perfectly timed, hiding out in the cubby, and they just weren't expecting him to be there.
Both players hiding. Peekaboo. Evil Vision might just get that 8-4 half. He was lurking around that bomb site.
You got Cool again, you ratio in hand. When we tried to get a bit of a jump peek from Brocky there, but Flawless ready to shut him down. Fallen Knight taking a little bit of an aggressive stance as well towards the workout. Actually, they're doubling up. You got Stizzix up top and Fallen Knight down below, which I can kind of respect that play. But for the most part, bomb hanging out towards A site. Slowly working its way up elbow. And Evil Vision looking like they're probably going to favor the A site once again. Still have plenty of util to work with if they want to go for some flash dumping, you know, do a bit of an execute. I think it's about to happen. Smoke is coming out. Picked up another smoke as well. Cool with the sniper. I need to see what he's going to do with that. Like, he hasn't really made too much impact this run yet, but they're also not contesting him. Ottawa's going to get dropped by Shadow. And Metal's going to get taken down as well. Shadow is on fire. Rafa coming in with a flashbang from his teammate, but now it's all down to Cool. Left in the 1v4 with a sniper, and you can't really do much with 24 seconds on the clock.
Coalition wins.
Almost, dude. I'm not gonna lie. He had the aim there. Cool, like hit the instant 180, just didn't have the time to shoot. Like I think that would have been like the best sniper kill I've ever witnessed in my life if he hit that shot. I could see the vision in an alternate universe.
And it would have been clipped for all eternity, but unfortunately he just fell short. Well, they fell short of hitting 5 points in the first half, but now on the Coalition side, they should be able to get it here, which will give them the round balance needed to choose a server in map number 3. We'll see, though. Team Rain comes out swinging and takes his pistol round. Who knows? They might just be able to close it off. This is a very important round here for Evil Vision. They need to go out and win this.
And again, stacking towards B. Usually you see teams favor the A side, but this time they choose to go B. It might be the right call, though. It's looking like a lot of tunnels players. Cool, kind of peeking down there, trying to see if we can get any tags. Not finding any. Bomb is going to back up. They spotted a couple players B now, and I think they got to know at this point that it's a B stack. I'm honestly surprised that Rain have not fully committed to the bomb plan yet. Cool, not able to find the kill with the deagle. That hurts a little bit to see, but surely someone is going to be able to recover that pistol. Metal's going to get taken down just clearing the wrong thing. And Rafa does find one, but they haven't actually recovered the deagle yet. My line in the back trying to get another. Wait a minute, hold on, we're not doing 2-on-2. I don't know what just happened. It was a 2v5 and they just got a 3k. Both players in elbow.
And Bomb taken down. Rafa, low HP. Ottawa has to go in for the kills. Oh, he's able to find Fallen Knight. Has to go back for it. Shadow finds Ottawa. It's down to a 1v1. He's got to defuse. He's got to stick it. No smoke to work with. He swings out. It misses his shots. Manthus?
I
What
don't
is
know.
going on?
That was almost doable by Evil Vision. I'll give them some credit. Here's that moment again. Yeah, like you know what I mean when I say that flick could have been crazy if you would have just shot the gun.
Sometimes you just gotta pull the trigger. Stop waiting around. Just do it. Go ask that person out. Go order that that thing you've been wanting. Plant the bomb. Stop holding it in your hand. Just get it done. Speaking of getting it done, my line trying to find 2. Only 1 though makes his opponent run away in fear. Quick trades here by Team Ridge and Team Rain winning that round.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, no, I don't know, but I'm looking at the score right now, and Rain they're on path to picking their own server going into the next map. Like they could actually do it.
I'm trying not to say anything. Don't want to jinx it for either of these teams. Crosby, don't do it. Don't encourage me. Could be match point here for Team Rain. If they get round number 15, it's a quick little trade down there inside a cafe. It's back and forth, and they just spilled my latte all over the floor. Ottawa with the Scar in hand. Definitely Scar in my line, but Shadow quick with the refrag. 1 play left alive here for Team Rain. Oh, might not be match point for him.
I mean, unless Shadow can clutch.
Unless, yes. If a Shadow pops out here, the sun lines up just right. Metal's always there. Oh my gosh, he misses the shots. Metal drops him. See, I shouldn't have said it could be match point there for Team Rain. I apologize. Evil Vision needs 1 point on the board, and they will have the ability to choose their server in map number 3, which would be huge.
Yeah, this round is probably the most important one. I think whoever wins this round is gonna have, you know, likely win the next game. Like this is the one that matters to everything. Grenade coming out doing a little bit of damage to Stizix, but not much. Although it is gonna break off a little chunk of his armor. And that's a lot of players on the side of range just bunched up towards A main. Brocky maybe about to go for a peek. He needs to just not be too impatient. Flash coming out, and they're swinging. They're going out. What is happening? Evil Vision try to go for a run out. It doesn't work out. Metal on site is going to get one tapped by my line. Ottawa coming in from the back, but it might be too late. Grenade's going to come out. We're gonna do some nice damage to my line, but Shadow with the late lurk, oh, doesn't find the kill just quite yet. And Cool is actually gonna take him down. Oh, but there's another player swinging. And Ottawa is going to get dropped. Rain have made it 12-4. Evil Vision have one more opportunity to try and secure their own server, and they know at this point. Dude, is this... I don't know how this works. Are they gonna go to a coin flip?
That's what it has to be. It has to be a coin flip if it's tied. I was just about to actually ask the... Yeah, okay, yeah, we're getting some confirmation behind the scenes on that. So they'll probably do a coin flip.
Like, I'm not trying to sound like a hater, but that's so terrible that to determine who goes to the grand finals could be off of a coin flip.
It's nuts. Or neutral server if there is one.
They could try to agree on that, I guess, if that's also like the case.
We'll see. Evil Vision, and I tell you what, man, I know we both have casted Evil Vision a lot. If there's one team that can pull out a broken buy win, it's Evil Vision. I've seen it on numerous occasions. They come out with the craziest buys, and it's like, okay, there's no way this is going, and they pick it up. So round number 17, I wouldn't count out just yet. He just pulled those knives out. Thought he was giving me the bird for a second. My line opening it up. Rafa goes down, but Roki quick with the refrag. And Bomb might move towards B. Definitely thinking about it. Might be the way to go. Another trade here. Keeping that bodyboard close. 2 rifles still up. Ottawa. Maybe he can get a SG or AUG in hand. I don't know if there's one on the ground he can pick up.
Dude, this is going to come down to Cool. With the Deagle in hand, he's going to have to keep his cool, line up that one tap. Going to have to get at least one pick here for the team.
Yeah, if Cool can find a kill, might just go the way of Team EV.
Flash out.
Metal. Oh. Well, they gotta be careful not to line up and get collided.
Oh, and Metal with a wallbang headshot.
Oh no. It's all to Ottawa. A 2v1. Fallen Knight finds him. 13-4. It's the exact same scoreline as we had in map 1. Ladies and gentlemen.
Dude.
What does this mean? I don't know.
There's no way. I actually can't believe it. It's coming down to likely a coin flip for who gets their server. 13-4 for both games. For Port on the first map and then Canals on the second map. Oh my goodness, bro. How does this even happen?
Breach wins.
We're gonna have to figure out what's gonna happen next. Like, I think probably during this break time, the teams are gonna discuss, figure out if they want to do a coin flip or, you know, pick a server that's in the middle for them. I don't know if they'll be able to find one that works for everyone, but something's gonna have to happen. But it's 1-1 right now. Whoever wins the next map, by the way, going on to the grand finals to play Invictus next weekend. Literally, you lose this map, you're knocked out of Worlds.
You're done. Done for. We'll see you next year. Maybe. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we're going to go ahead and dive on into that break time now. We're going to figure out what's going on behind the scenes. And before we do that, though, I forgot. Don't worry. I know you all are still watching. I'm going to open that button for you. That's right. I'm going to open it just for a little bit of time. But it has been opened. So go click it. Nudge it with your fingers or feet or nose or whatever, however you do it. And let us know you're watching to get those rewards.
As well, the time is ticking. He's gonna not be able to find it. Bear.
It's like B is the side of choice right now. Salted Ramen, open it up, finding Jepa. And Akira about to have an altercation here. Akeem getting a big pick there. But Axe is staying strong. Akira's gonna find 2. Barely misses that curb. That Axis goes down to his hand. Salted Ramen's the last player here for No Mercy. 1v1. He's staking. Ramen doesn't think he is. He's gonna pop around the corner. Ooh, bombarding them. GTA about to come around the corner here. Barely misses that curb. That Axis goes down to his hand. Salted Ramen's the last player here for No Mercy. 1v1. He's staking. Ramen doesn't think he is. He's gonna pop around the corner.
Ooh, No Mercy winning that one. It was so close, Jake. Jepa had the chance. He was sticking all the way. tried to make it happen, and eventually you thought he was actually going to have it. Timer ticking. I mean, I don't know how much that was, but it definitely wasn't more than a second left on that defuse timer. No mercy though. Already a 9-3 half, now double digits, Jake. If you're exclusive right now, you're not in a good position. You're not feeling all too well. We're trying to go for a fast on A push. Up close though, Akira. Triple kill found with the AK. There's a round for a 4. Miller will finish the final player. That would have been an ace for Akira. Feeling all too well. We're trying to go for a fast on A push. Up close though, Akira. Triple kill found with the AK. There's a round for a 4. Miller will finish the...
He's gonna play out. This playstyle on Bureau is going to be so much fun to watch.
Yeah. The mid pushes, we're gonna see the A long fights, but mostly longer range fights, so it should be a lot easy task. But particularly against a team this good as No Mercy at the moment. May, of course, he is finishing things off. What mercy on the breach. They chose the coalition to get a good grip, Jake, early. We can already see that the man advantage is to the other side. Jeppa finds a lovely trade. Onto the side still, Akira making noise. GTA is left standing all by himself. The sweet
2 versus 2, but that bomb's slowly ticking down. They need to make the move now. Akira playing for time. The jump shot, getting shot out of there. Sadak comes in with a 2K. Is this it, Jesse? It's gonna be close. Oh my gosh, he gets it.
You're completely out, and then the leader with all the confidence stepped up. Hakim does exactly the same. 4 kills slipped towards the A side, and now No Mercy playing a man-up situation. Go for the retake, but also pushing into Intel, pushing all the way towards Coalition spawn. How have they slipped through so far? May will eventually...
That would be 10. Trying to do some quick maths in my head. Anyways, back to the game. There's a reason I cast, and I'm not a rocket scientist. Ooh, there's that HK. GTA finding Akira, getting a little aggressive. Swings on out. Oh, wow. Finds Skiller. He's... Oh.
Tries to swing to the A-norm initially. Both players now running up. The nade getting thrown! Oh, they line up! The swing in the first play from Sultan Ramon. If they didn't throw that nade, maybe he would have just sat behind, but he saw a nade coming, had to swing. Same for Hakim, going for a swing.
Oh, going with the CT Hall here. Okay, he got the surprise. Oh my gosh. Is he going to be able to do it? He is. Jesse, I don't think he's got the time. It's going to be close. He may not have this. He may. He doesn't, indeed. A 7, 7, 8.5 right now. Or 7, 8, 7. Oh my gosh.
That's an ace. The fastest playing and potentially achieve these great goods. But can they get it? Exist. Not on the sniper. Not a map for it, but doing it on the SG.
There's Jeppa popping around the corner. Oh boy. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Yuria with this fight against May. This could be round defining. With that being the only player that's on the B side. Oh, smokes don't matter. Skiller getting joined by Ramon soon. Here comes the swing. Skiller will die. Not able to hold on. Exist will join into the play. Together with Ramon lining things up. It's a 1v1. For a swing. Rotations called No Mercy. We'll have all 4 within seconds on the side.
Skiller.
Including Skiller coming all the way around. That's Yuria falling. Double kill though. The side from Exclusive. 2 versus 2 still around. May swings. Setup get found. No plant. No play. Exclusive can push us to a 3rd. Or No Mercy can push their ticket to the playoffs. No kill yet found. Exist waiting. Swing from Van Broek out. That's 1, 2. Oh! No Mercy. 2 men up. 3 men up. Only Yuria. He's falling. No byline for Rain. And no Jimmy for Invictus. So those are the 2 changes to the actual lineup with both stand-ins playing. Both rotation players originally. It's going to make some interesting work come out. And Ray Vulgrin picks up an M4. And this might be where things start falling apart. Good shot though from Faultless Collective. Finds Noxic. Aggression from Fallen Knight will be rewarded. Oh, they're getting everything. What a spray down there from Faultless.
Faultless turns. Almost at the... Yeah, perfect timing, actually. Able to come back and find the 2-piece as they push out there. And Team Rain. It's a sea of blue aid coming in. Goes right behind him. He's going to push out, trying to do some damage. Able to find 1. Tries to double up. A little while longer. Ooh, Valley finding 2. Vulcan with the 3rd. Shadow getting in there, but it's a sea of yellow in the kill feed. Naxera trying to catch him off guard. It's not going to happen. Noxic's out. Vulcan and Valley, the last players alive. It's slowly taken down. They're not able to do this. They have to move in here. I don't know if they have enough time. It's gonna be close. Oh my gosh, it's close.
Go for a Hail Mary play through the smoke. Doesn't find it. Furman on the side, holding on. Peter Vindy out, or XD outbound is trying to spray. Oh, Vilgrant. Triple kill made. Holding down as Vilgrant goes for 4.
3 now in round number 15. Only 17 seconds left. Rain, plenty bomb. Vulcan comes in, finds one. Can't deny the plant. Fricks, what are you gonna do? Nothing. Oh my gosh, the 3K with the AUG.
Big Donnelly Fallen 9 and Fricks to clean things up. A flash. 2 flashes actually to create some space. Both of them inside each other here. At McLaren. Jet for a double. Donnelly gets it. That might be the opening. Oh, Vilgrant though joining the party. One is right next to him. Donnelly was waiting at McLaren. Knows where Noxic is. A clutch is required, but Noxic finds it.
We'll make that 2 now as Valley finds Shadow. Oh my gosh, he gets to 3.
It should be the kill. Oh no, the fate of the smoke doesn't work in his favor. Noxic allowed to win out the fight. And on the side, Melik position.
Looking at the mini-map right now, really spread out here on the Invictus side. Valley might get lucky. Oh my gosh, do you see this? There's no way. The trigger discipline. He's taking his time. He finds 1, 2, tries to get the 3rd. Frick's gonna prevent it, but he...
Double smoke, flash out. Fallen Knight clearing sight. Will be tapped away. Noxic can finish. A bit of a tag there for Melik. Knowing I'm gonna go where he was. 4 peeking from Rain though. To trying to hold on tight. Great shot from Jimmy. Coming in from the coalition spawn. 2 kills for Jimmy. 3 kills coming out, or at least damage.
Hanging out over here towards the B site. Looking to push in. Vulcan getting aggressive. Gonna find 1. No, it's Stizik's actually in there. There's Jimmy finding 2. Fallen Knight quick to drop him. No more damage will be done by him. Faultless caught with a flashbang out, able to drop it on Valley, but not before he took his life. Invictus looking to take round number 2 here, but Shadow not going to let it go easily. Fall Knight gets shot in the back by Malik, and there. Welcome back, folks. Map number 3 is being prepared as we speak at 13-4 on both. I don't know if I've ever seen that happen before in a situation like this. I mean, definitely in the semifinals for Worlds, but just in a tournament in general where like round balance comes into play, I can't remember the last time I casted something like that with so much on the line. I'm Sudden Death, and I'm joined by the one, the only Manthus. You ready for this map 3?
Dude, I'm so excited. Of course, we're going to hop into a bit of a recap before we hop into that, but dude, these past 2 maps were just absolutely insane. I can't believe that we went 13-4 on both of them, and like just so many insane moments, like despite the fact that it was 13-4. Like for example, Fallen Knight, literally that first clip that just popped up, him showing why he's the boss on the sniper. But overall, it's crazy to me how they were able to just turn it around, and like at first it's Evil Vision just dominating and doing insane, and then all of a sudden we hop on Canals. Rain got their own server, and they're like, all right guys, it's our turn to lock in. Now we're taking it to Bureau. Am I remembering correctly?
Yeah,
I'm taking it to Bureau for the decider, and if I'm not wrong, I do believe that they just decided to go for a neutral server instead of doing a coin flip.
Yep, that's what they're going to be doing, which I love. I love that both the teams are like, yeah, you know what, we played basically identical on our own servers, so let's go ahead and go to neutral and may the best team win. Because I mean, that's basically what happened. I mean, besides the map changing, it was basically EV show on map 1 and then Team Rain show on map. But again, it was interesting because EV won the knife in map 2, right?
Yeah, they did, and that's what confused me, is they wanted to start on the breach side. And the one thing I didn't get about that is I feel like if you're starting on the breach side, it's because you're playing to win. And I mean, maybe they feel confident after that first map, but Evil Vision should not have been playing to win. They should have been playing to secure their round balance, in my opinion. And they should have started on the coalition side. And they were thinking like, okay, we'll have the coalition side, but the thing is, they only got to play like 4 rounds on the coalition side. Versus if they had started on the coalition, they could have had a full 13 to maybe rack up more points. Like, I'm not saying they would have won if they started on coalition, but at the very minimum, they could have guaranteed their own servers coming into this map. So it was an interesting decision. I'm not too sure why they went for the breach side. Maybe they just had some strategies and it didn't work out for them. Again, you know, we're not the ones playing, but I didn't fully agree with that call personally.
No, I'm in the same boat as well, where again, it's coulda, shoulda, woulda, but if it's all hypothetical, but you get that coalition advantage to start with. Yes, you have the disadvantage on the server, but where do they start putting some of their points on the board? On the coalition side of things. They have a little bit easier of a time. You start on the coalition side and you go ahead and guarantee yourself that round balance. But you know what? The way this is played out, I don't think you really could have asked for a better situation. You get to see EV on their own server. They can 13-4. Team Rain, and then we go to Team Rain server, and what happens? Team Rain can 13-4 you. Almost identical across the board, showing that these teams are so incredibly close. And then instead of doing a coin flip, I love this, great sportsmanship here. We're gonna play on a neutral server. We're going to come in, play on a neutral server. Both of us are going to have high pings, and we're just going to duke it out and see who the best team truly is. Let the strats work, and we'll just get down to business. I absolutely love that about both these teams. This is some of the pinnacle of teams here in Critical Ops. And again, one of these teams is going home. Whether it's going to be Evil Vision or Team Rain, one of them is going home, and one of them is going on to face Invictus. I'm sure the Invictus players are sitting back right now, just waiting with eager anticipation to see who it is going to be. But again, here we are in Canals. There were some moments, definitely, but the way Team Rain played the coalition side, I talked about it a little bit. I love they just utilized. Oh, here's this play by Stizix. Man, if he had stuck that, I almost feel like he would have gotten it because he peeks out here. Metal came around. I don't know if Metal doesn't know how to shoot through smoke either. We saw that at the beginning of the game. Nah, it was super nothing then. But the way they played the coalition side, Team Rain, they just, it's that mentality of, hey, this is our advantage. You have to come to us. We're going to sit back and just hold back, spread out, and let you work and you know, make all of the moves. And it worked so well for Rain. You know, they didn't get aggressive. They didn't push. They just waited for EV to push up, plant the bomb, extend, or peek around the corner, and they just dominated. This play here by Evil Vision was just great. Both of them hiding in the corners, catching those players off guard. And, you know, at that point, I almost thought they might get that 5th point.
No, it's definitely possible there, but again, just kind of choked on the pistol round here. Like, again, same on this 1v1 here. I feel like Rafa did not have to swing, like, at least not that early. He had more time than he thought, and he did not have to tap it and instantly swing. He would have had time to maybe wait like a second or two. And it just, because of that swing, he ended up just losing the gunfight and dying early. But again, he had the truck, and you got pistols. You can't really wallbang that, so, you know.
We're getting that number 3 prepared as we speak. You guys make me lose my mind in the comment section. I was just laughing at it. I briefly looked over there. So what server is it?
I believe it's a US5. We're picking a northeastern server in North America, so that way it's as close to Europe as possible.
Yeah.
Because I think just if you do pick an America server, there's going to be a little bit of an advantage for those South American teams, just because it's going to be a bit less of a distance. But overall, I do think US5 is going to be the server, and they should have pretty similar pings across the board, maybe except for Ottawa, because I know he is North American based.
Oh, that's right. That does give him the slight, you know, teams have been talking about that EV having a couple players from different regions. So if they do have to be put in those situations, that could give EV just a slight edge.
I mean, they're not the first ones to do that. You know, I think last year and even maybe still now, I feel like Rain had 1 or 2 players that were from North America on their roster. Again, I kind of maybe want some confirmation in the back ends on that, but I know for a fact that they had at least 1 player who lived in North America last year. And so again, that's honestly a good strat to, like, now that we're diving away from region lock tournaments and moving more to, like, you know, more, you know, you can have players from anywhere in the world, they can all compete together. I think that it's great that you can really expand your rosters like that and not be limited by region.
Well, and again, when you get into those situations where you're going to be having to play those cross-region matches, having that player who might have that better ping, that's their home turf, can come in and be an advantage to you. Sometimes it can also be a disadvantage. Ping's weird like that. Sometimes, you know, you have that low ping, you're just dominant. It depends on how you're playing, whether you're doing the swings and whatnot. I mean, there's several factors that come into play. And as teams get more and more used to playing on higher ping, they develop more and more strats for it. Sometimes having that lower ping can be an advantage, and sometimes it can be a disadvantage.
And also, looks like we did actually get confirmation. It looks like my line is actually in North America as well also, who is going to be on the side of Rain. So Ottawa and my line are going to be the 2 players, 1 player on each side, who's a North America player.
I think Oh, God, I'm going to cut you off.
No, I was just saying, it's gonna be so interesting because we're picking a U.S. server. You're gonna have one player on each side who's gonna be like super low ping, like probably below 50 the whole time, and then everyone else is just gonna be like, like 150 to 200 ping.
I think my line is actually right below me. Not going to say which states it is. I don't need anybody doxing, but if I recall from, I think it was A-Master was talking about it. I believe he's just right below me. So yeah, you're right on that. I forgot that is the case. Well, folks, we're getting map at number 3 prepared as we speak. Oh, there it is. We got the little cheeky screenshot. Oh, is it time to go knife? Are we going knife? Oh, the sweet voice of Crosby saying knife. Let's do this. This has got kind of grand finals vibe to it. I know it's not, but I mean, you got two big teams duking it out here. And I just love the fact we're playing on a neutral server. We'll show the scoreboard here in a minute, kind of give everybody an idea of what ping we're looking at. But I mean, it's basically identical across the board. This is as neutral as you could get. I love this.
Breach
Oh, and it's Rain winning the knife. We'll give a moment to decide which side they want to start on. Dude, we're on Bureau for the decider, bro. This gonna be feeling pumped right now, dude. Like, winner is moving on, loser goes home. I can't believe that we're actually about to send one of these teams home right now. They couldn't be more even. I think we're gonna go 13-12 for sure on this map. There's no way it doesn't.
I want to see it. But here's the thing. We are going to see which team is truly better. Like, if it's a 13-4 again for either one of these, it's like, okay, yeah, it's definitely that team. Because again, you can't really get much more neutral than this.
I don't think it's gonna be. There's no way it's 13-4 again. We got a neutral server now.
I agree. There can't. I would hope at least there's no way.
Imagine we just get like a Rain 13-0 right now.
And again, you're playing on Bureau too. Like, it's not grounded. It's not raid. It's a really, again, all maps are technically coalition-sided. I'll say that till the day I die. But this is about as neutral I think you can get of a map nowadays. Would you agree with that? I know we were talking about it a little bit. I'm trying to think of another map.
I mean, honestly, I'd probably say raid also.
You think raid is more neutral? I think it's slightly. I mean, it's pretty neutral, I guess.
What's crazy is when raid first came out, it used to be breach-sided. Like, it was the only map that was like actually like breach-sided, because I think people were adjusting to it, didn't really know like how to counter like hard heaven pushes and stuff like that. But over time, as we got changes to how utility work and stuff, when we got the smoke update, for sure, that made it so much easier to like smoke off heaven and just smoke angles in general and not like really have to worry about it not fully covering it. That made it a lot easier, or a lot harder for breach to push. But I still think that's a very neutral map. There's just so many angles that you have to worry about on a map like raid.
I still think it's slightly breach-sided. I mean, I know it depends on the team, but yeah, it is. I guess you're right with that. It is, when you look at that, it might be slightly, but it is pretty even across the board. They're taking their time here, getting to round number 1. We're about to have it. It's about to break out. All hell is about to break loose here in round 1 on Bureau. The AC's on. Perfect ping, perfect temperature. Everybody is just in peak performance. And surprise, you thought they were going B, but no, it's going to be A site, baby. They're getting on in there. Shots being fired. Ottawa's going to be the first to strike. Quickly traded out by Shadow, though. And Enrico working his way around through servers. Going to try to prevent that bomb from being planted here.
Oh, they don't know he's here?
Oh, no. How did he do that? I'm going to have to watch the replay on that.
How has he gotten away with that?
Dude, Stizix coming from behind. I got to be looking at the map. I didn't realize Stizix was there. Got the Phoenix camo, the P250, that's taking it back. And Evil Vision with the first point on the board.
I could have sworn that they spotted him there. There's no way. I don't know how he got into labs without being spotted, but somehow they just had their knife out. And Rain kind of tossed that a little bit, I won't lie. But you know what? It's just one pistol round. It is a pistol round on the breach side. You always want to try and win those, no matter what map you're on. But now it's looking like a hard B execute's about to come in here. Akazi has made his way back into the game. And Metal is going to open up with a pick. But Shadow getting that headshot. Physics with the landing helmet break as well. It's down to the 2-on-4. Cool coming in from behind through the smoke. And he's going to clean up the last couple kills. But Rain picking up 2 nice headshots with their pistols. At least doing some kind of identity coming. Here we go, yeah. Okay, maybe he didn't get spotted there. I thought that Henrico had double peeked with Ottawa, but I guess he just got a really good timing off and managed to sneak his way around there. That makes a lot more sense watching the replay now. And it's full buy time, Jake. Both teams are fully kitted out. Evil Vision already going for a lot of mid. Dude, that's 3 players mid. What is this setup from Evil Vision? You thought 2 was a lot? I can't believe they're doing that setup.
Ooh, Mobley sports skin looks good. I love it. Might be slightly biased, but you know, is what it is.
It's the best M4 skin.
So good. Taking their time, really just letting that time work for them. Evil Vision on that coalition side. Still think they should have taken it on the last map or whatever. I'm glad we got it here. Oh, Fallen Knight.
How has he gotten there?
Yeah, I gotta be paying more attention to the mini-map, dude. What is going on? My line finding 2 players as well. Henrico in the kill feed, the last player alive, and they know where he's at here. Oh, Shadow's gonna get him from behind. Oh man, that FPS timing. There's no way.
Wait, he doesn't know?
How? Have they not seen each other? Okay, there it is, finally. Okay, I'm not watching the game anymore. I'm just gonna specifically, Crosby, just pull the mini-map up. We don't need to watch what's going on here. I gotta see, how are they? Yeah, here we go. We need to, everybody take notes because I'm winning my next ranked game. How are they getting themselves in these positions? Is it just FPS timing?
I wasn't even like, I wasn't watching the map. I have no idea how he got there. Like, I actually, did he walk up intel? I swear there was someone on A.
I thought there was too, but I don't know. Definitely keeping a closer eye here on the minimap now.
I gotta say, the best lurks are when you even throw off the casters. You're like, how is he there right now?
That's what I'm saying,
Like-
man. And that's like the 3rd time it's happened as well. There's a 2nd time in this map. I think it was it map 1 or it was map 2. Fallen Knight with another 2K SG in his hand. Headshots coming in. Reign supreme. Reign looking to try to tie it. There's a 3rd. Ottawa deleted. Bomb being planted. Reign going to be swimming in cash. You know, the only thing I like more than money is more money, honey. And they got plenty of that in their bank account right now. All they gotta do is finish this up. There's only 2 players left here for Evil Vision, and they need to go get that vision checked at the eye doctors because they are missing some shots here. Henrico? Oh, okay, maybe not. Maybe his contacts are in and adjusted just right. AKZ in the spawn deleted. And it's all up to Henrico here. No armor left, just some HP to work with. Faultless, about to duel him. He's giving away his position. He decides to get on out of there. World Supporter Knife's looking so clean, and my line is there to shake his hand on the way out the door. It's tied up, folks. We're moving into round number 5.
And Evil Vision might have to take a full eco once again. It's 2-2 now. And Reign are looking posed to maybe make it 3-2, unless Evil Vision do something absolutely nuts here. I mean, it's looking like a mid stack here. Honestly, I can support this. Like, stacking a lot of players mid, they probably won't clear every corner. Eventually, they'll be like, all right, we probably killed enough people. But it's not gonna be a mid push from Reign. It's looking like B long execute. Cool with XD in hand. Maybe about to jiggle out here. He's been spotted for sure. Oh, he's getting grenaded out. Oh, what?
Dude.
Okay.
I know it's an ego.
That's still a crazy shot to hit.
Team Reign in the lead here. Still early on. Dude, the knife sound effect is nuts. All I do is I'm just hearing that in my ear nonstop.
It's that world supporter knife, man.
It's
Y'all
incredible.
got to be sounding clean too. Make sure you're copping it in game.
Sound clean, look clean,
Oh my
and
God.
you won't get any trauma stabbing your opponents.
Fallen Knight opening up with a headshot kill through the smoke onto Henrico. That's gotta hurt. And that's already one A player down. Cool now has to hold intel, but automatically Evil Vision are going to be spread a lot more thin than they probably like to be. Rain playing this super passively. My line in the back going for some pre-fires. Evil Vision trying to go for a swing. Cool is going to get dropped. My line is going to pick up a second one. And now Flawless, oh, looks like he's going for a swing. He's playing the super aggressively. And Akazi as well on B side. About to contest Shadow. And Evil Vision turn it around. All of a sudden, it's back to the 3-on-3. Got the frag from Stizix, but it's not going to do any damage. Bomb still hanging out by Banana. But Metal has been spotted on the crosshair. It looks like he's going to try to run out. He does get tagged down a little bit by that SG. Smoke coming out. Intel and Rain are looking to make a move onto the A site. Metal backing off, trying to see if he can anchor from the back. You still have Ottawa holding down mid. They're paranoid of a lurker, and they're right to be so. Stizix is trying to lurk his way up. Oh, I think he got spotted. Oh, maybe not?
Close.
I swear to God, they
avoided it.
No way. Okay, no, he went back though. So I thought he would, dude. He actually could have like lurk of the decade if he stayed there. But Metal in the back, he's gonna get blinded out. Oh, he's so blind. 33 HP, no armor. My line knows he's here. He was clearing it. Ottawa is gonna get the trade. But now it's the bomb going down. And Akazi's already made his way on the back site. Oh, do they know? Fallen Knight's gonna get dropped. No smoke to work with. Stizix in the back. It's gonna have to win the gunfight, but no, it's gonna be Ottawa with the swing. Taking advantage of that North American ping. And Evil Vision are gonna tie it back up.
Round number 7. Commencing. This is close. This is what we wanted to see. I'm knocking on wood. I'm not trying to jinx it. Man, the Caster's Curse has been strong on my side. I will not win the lottery tomorrow. I will not win the lottery tomorrow. I will not win the lottery tomorrow. Cool.
Love that.
Flash me out. Thought he was going to swing it. Decides not to. Oh no! Faultless catches AKZ with the grenade in his hand. Metal doubles up. Cool in the corner. Breaking the glass. Trying to move up in the world. My line gonna finish off Ottawa. It's a 1v1 now. It's cool in my line. Unfortunately, my line, well, fortunately for him, unfortunately for Cool, got 82 armor left on top of the 87 health. Cool, definitely gonna need to shoot him in the back here. Cool Motorhead. Shout out if you get that reference.
Oh man, time is being taken. And my line gonna be going for the plant.
Bomb has been planted.
And Cool has quite the rotation to go for here. My line has so much time to work with, and I know he doesn't know this, but he can take a sweet, sweet time wrapping all the way around. Looks like he's gonna choose to just sit lab 1 though, which honestly, I got no issue with that. Cool has a flash to work with. Gonna go for the smoke. We might be seeing some ninja defuse action. Oh, he's gonna go for... No way, no way, no, you can't do it again. Not again, Cool. Oh my God. Dude, the ninja diffuses are crazy today. How do they keep pulling it off?
The ninja diffuses, the frag grenades, the feeds. This has been...
I'm telling you, bro, this is like this feels like the grand finals, dude. Just like the quality of these games we've been watching today.
And we're still a week away from the grand finals. It's gonna be nuts. I want to look at the scoreboard next round here, see what's going on. We're getting about a little over halfway through the first half here. Quick trade there. Cool, not gonna be do anything in this round of 8.
Dude, Henrico's in such a good spot. They don't...
I thought he was gonna swing it, decides not to. Stizix comes out and doubles up on Benel and Henrico. It's a 2 3 now. Rain with the man advantage, and the bomb is working its way over towards the A side right now. You can see play number 4 there, AKZ moving through Banana. Oh man, don't get caught with the knife out again. That's happened so many times to him. He's not gonna, yeah, my line. We checked, but made too much noise, sounded like an elephant moving in there. Now it's all up to Ottawa here. Rain from North America. And he's gonna get dropped by Shadow. It's 4-4, we're tied up. It's a great control of sight here from EV.
And then you had this legend say, you know what? Let me ninja defuse real quick.
Yeah, why not? You know, just another day in the office.
And that aspect, it blows my mind that they keep planning open like that. Like, if you want to plan open so that it says, like, maybe you could also be a main, that's different. But they keep planning open, like, oh, you can only cover it from this spot. But we're, you know, like, plan it against the wall at least, so you have, like, less of an area to spray it along. But they just keep, I don't know. But now both teams have made that mistake. And Evil Vision on the eco here. You're going to see if they can maybe turn things around their favor. This lead would be crazy. Ottawa going for a crazy play. No, Shadow could smell him. He said something's wrong. And he's able to drop Ottawa. Now Akazi towards San, able to see if he can find one, but it's going to be Henrico who actually picks up a kill. Recovered the SG as well. Tries to see if he can do any more, but it's not going to happen. Rain are going to make it 5-4 in their favor going in around 10.
Let's bring that scoreboard up. I want to take a look at it here. Please, Crosby.
Oh.
Well, I see how it is. Okay. Yeah, it's over for Crosby and I. Just told me what's up. Okay, rejected. My heart is now broken. I don't know if I can make it through the rest of this cast session. That was a cue for you to take over, Amanda's.
Rain, slowly but surely. Gonna be seeing what they can do here. Bomb still hanging out in the back. Not really overcommitted anything. And Shadow is gonna open up with a pick on Akazi. But Ottawa's ready for the trade.
Flash out.
And they're moving in. Fallen Knight, ratio in hand. I want to see some up close and personal no scopes. Let's do this. Something crazy. Get something for the clips. Get it in the books. Cool. Finding my line. And he's looking for another. He's got that M4 in hand once again. Firing multiple shots. The smoke preventing it from landing. That smoke. There's little particles inside the smoke. Just grabbing the bullets, throwing it different ways like Neo. Cool's in there. Got himself an SG. Finds Faultless. Oh, and Ottawa getting Stizex. The bomb slowly taken down. Faultless with the sniper rifle in hand. I thought we were going to get the no-scope, but denied. We're all tied up here again. Again, these teams are so good. Like, it's neck and neck.
And I feel like it's going to continue to be this way when we go into the flip. It's not like, oh, one side is going to be better than the other. Like, literally, I think they're evenly matched on both sides. Cool whipping out the ratio. I want to see some action with that. Where is he going to take this? Looks like it's going to be towards Banana, but no one contesting this at the moment. And now that he knows there's no one playing over here. Oh no, looks like he might have missed a shot and backed off. A lot of players bunch up towards B long though. Looks like the whole team is going that way. And Cool in the back with his ratio. Gonna have to do some work. There it is. Dude. The jump shot onto Fallen Knight. He's still going, smoked off. He doesn't care. He's gonna go with the jump peek. He's gonna get that shot Faultless. Cool getting a third. Someone stop this man. He's still jump peeking. Okay, my line finally gonna take him down. But the damage might have been done already. Stizex the last man standing. Gonna spot one in the back. Oh, he's gonna pop the reload. No ammo in the gun. The worst sound you can hear as a competitive critical ops player is that little click.
They say that's the sound you hear at the end of your life. Just click, click. Then it all goes dark as you fade into nothingness. Once again, part of the cosmos. I really thought he was going to grab a no-scope there. I really thought he was just going to slam fire, but it didn't happen.
I'm thinking tied half here. I'm not going to lie.
Dude, I want it. even if it's not, 7-5 is so close. I mean, because if it goes EV's favor here on the coalition side, it's so close.
Oh, because he's wrapped all around behind them, able to find 2 picks.
Trying to go
and
for
I think you're right. He does get it.
Still,
Well,
I mean, 7-5. This is incredibly close.
There's our scoreboard, dude. My line is 15-7. Again, this is the man on Rain side who's in North America playing on 27 ping. Ottawa playing on 25 as well. You can see those ping differences are actually pretty close to each other. Here's this moment again with Gold. First, hit the jump shot. Smoked off. Man doesn't care. Hits another jump shot. I think like almost like halfway through the smoke. Could barely see him. Gets a third shot that we didn't see on camera. Almost gets the fourth there, dude. I thought he was going to get the fourth. But now we're off. Oh my god, what is this pistol round? They're just all running into each other. What is happening? It's Rain all over the kill feed. Rain and Fire down on Evil Vision. They're gonna pick up that pistol round and most likely tie it up here. And oh my goodness, look at that match of voting that's popping up on screen right now. You're telling me 81% in favor of Rain?
That is nuts.
It's crazy how the other game was closer. Like, this is literally like the 2 best teams in the world fighting each other, and it's pretty close. I'm surprised that it's so skewed.
Did the Evil Vision fans just not vote? I mean, that is nuts.
I mean, in one way, you got to give it to Rain. Nice little round there. But yeah, in one way, you gotta give it to Rain. They are the champions from 2022 and 2023. Like, they do have that title to their name.
Yeah, I can get Rain being favored coming into this 100%, but by that much. My line, #1 player in the world right now. I know there's top 3, 4 spots are constantly changing back and forth depending on what rounds are taking place, but as of the last time I was updated, he was #1, and he is having a great set of matches today, looking to try to close this out in his team's favor, move on to the finals. A little pre-fire there as he comes around the corner. Nobody's there to eat those shots. AKZ, Henrico, cool, moving down B long here. Bombs dropped right outside of spawn. They can go either way here. Looking like they might try to commit over here towards Vent. Faultless getting a little bit of information. AKZ crossed. My line about to peek the corner and try to challenge him here.
He's jiggling. We got some sprays. Oh, it's my line with the 2-piece towards Vent Hall. Cool is going to respond with a pick on Shadow. A lot of trades coming out. Ottawa last man standing. But no, he can't find the kill. Fallen Knight is so low on health, but barely manages to live. And Rain have taken the lead back. I think this is 3 rounds now in a row that they've won.
Yeah, 5 to 8 here.
And Henry, what? How does he get that kill? Was he full blind, or am I mistaken?
AKZ definitely is. Shot in the back there. Here's Metal with the dualies. Dude, come on, make it work. Clutch this up. Dually clutch, 2v3. I'm calling it now.
Dude, they don't know he's here. I don't think they're not even clearing him.
If Shadow just moves over here towards the left. Oh, dude.
Oh, he does some damage.
Come right through vents. He can come right through vents right now. Oh. Dude. Oh my gosh.
You might have called it, Suddy.
Holy cow. That timing, man. He walked like you don't want to be. You don't want to make out with the dualies. You're gonna lose every single time. It's just not a good situation to be in. You gotta go to the dentist, get your teeth fixed, and everything. The bomb is here. Fallen Knight waiting for it to be picked up. Oh, checking the corners. Smoke down, going for the plant. EV needs the cash. Fallen Knight taking his time getting in here. Just gonna look. He's got plenty of time to work with.
Oh, he's just sitting in the smoke.
Now, dude, that's 200 IQ right there.
Oh, no way. Okay, no, he saw him.
Oh my god.
I thought he was gonna walk out behind the smoke past Fallen Knight. I was actually about to lose it. I'm not gonna lie.
So close. Evie almost able to pull it off. They got the bomb planted. They needed that cash. It's only a 2-round lead there for Team Rain. So Evil Vision can start putting some points here on the board.
No, definitely a round needed for Evil Vision because Rain are starting to snowball just a little bit. You know, you don't want it to happen too much on that coalition side. Again, they've had some really nice close rounds. That was an eco round they just had, and they almost managed to clutch it up. Again, props to Evil Vision for doing such a good job there. Now Fallen Eye with the sniper isn't going to manage to connect it. But again, we've seen what this man can do with the ratio in his hands. You don't want to contest him. And you can see Metal instantly ran away. He saw the sniper and he said, no, thank you. I will not be fighting you today. It's looking like a Vent Hall push coming in from Evil Vision. Got follow us in the back. Smoked off, not really contesting too much. The question is, do they challenge Vents here? It's interesting how they could be up Vents right now. There's no one holding it. Like, I'm actually very confused. Now Shadow is going to back up and be careful about that, but they were leaving that dangerously open.
Up Event Creek with a panel in your hand, or I guess an SG in your hand. AKZ team just taking their time, trying to figure out where they want to go. 58 seconds here on the clock. There's plenty of time to work with. I think it's time to just swing A.
I mean, maybe. Bomb is still in Vent Hall. They got to decide, are they going to push Vents or are they going to push A? They have the B long presence. If they can maybe try and pinch them on site, that's their best bet right now. I know maybe they don't know that, but we can see that that's likely the play that they want to go for here. Shadow in the back. Oh, he's going to get blinded out. Tries to go for the pre-fire, but Henrico with the kill. Flawless on site by the pillar. Able to find one. Make that two. Make that three. Someone stop this man. It's Stizix coming in from HQ as well.
Dude, he's going to need liposuction. He is just beasting and feasting. This man is getting fat. 18 seconds on the clock.
What is happening? Dude, they're trying to knife him. Oh, dude. I don't know what happened there. Oh, he's just moaning in the dualies. And he did some nice things, dude.
So close. If he had gotten that kill, 2v1, it would have gone, obviously, it would have gone towards EV.
And right here, just barely he managed to pop out. Like, if he had waited like half a second more before walking out of that smoke, it would have been the funniest timing ever.
Rain has crossed double digits. They're only 3 rounds away from moving on to the grand finals to face Invictus. EV, is there a little panic setting in? I don't know. Don't know if their palms are sweaty yet or not. Ooh, tell you what, Cool might be throwing his iPad down whether his palms are sweaty or not. Fallen Light popping in the corner and just ruining your round 18 so easily. Looking for a second. Oh, we saw him jump. Oh, why are you challenging him? Metal going down. 2 players of the live here for the side of Evil Vision. 3 up now for Team Rain. They got control of the B side here. Your best bet is to try to push A. I mean, I know I have God's Eye here, but they're going to go for B anyways. Right down orange. You need to get Shadow here. Ottawa, this is your time to shine. Comes out. He's going to look right instead of left. And it's a spray down. He's missing so many shots. Henrico makes him pay for it, but he's low HP. Damage has been done. He's got util. Oh, man, he missed that first shot. I almost had the heady. And Fallen Knight makes him pay for it with the deagle in his hand. It's 11-7 here. Mantis? I'm beginning to think we were close in that first half, but Team Rain might just be the better team here. Evil Vision gets a point on the board here on the breach.
I still have no idea what happened here. They like all tried to go for the knife there. I don't know if maybe that was just a little bit of lag moment or something, but... And another thing to point out, which I know we don't have the scoreboard up right now, is that the North America player on the side of Rain is performing a lot better. And that might be part of the reason why. I'm pretty sure my line is like hard carrying right now in comparison to Ottawa. I think Ottawa is just like in the middle of the scoreboard. And just having that much impact when you have the ping advantage could be all the difference that Rain needed to make.
Yeah, but I mean, Fallen Knight's been in there too. Faultless, 2 and 3Ks. I mean, it's like the entire Rain team is working today, especially here in map number 3. And Evil Vision just seemed kind of quiet, a little timid almost. If you're going to make the comeback, though, now is the time. You can't let them get to match point. Round number 19, there's a lot on the line here. Faultless is the first to open it up, putting the headshot down on Enrico Lee. They're moving up toward the A side right now. There's two players back there. Swinging back and forth. Faultless finds another. It's Ottawa through the smoke. Mylan with a quick little drop shot. Hits him in the chest. Metal's out of there. He needed more metal on that chest plate. And AKZ is the last man alive. He doesn't have an AK in his hand. It's just an SG. Question is he going to be Control Z back to spawn or not? We're going to find out here. Run number 19, 45 seconds on the clock. It's going to end here shortly. And my line, pop at his top like soda pop. It's match point here. 12-7. Could it be 13-7? Are they going to shut him out here in the second half? 27-11. There you are.
We're going to have to see like the greatest comeback ever. Because at this point, as much as I hate to say it, Evil Vision are one loss away from going home. But again, Rain are playing now like they want to be the 3 times world champions of criticalops. That's how they're competing right now. Evil Vision managed to force their way on the site. Shadow played towards HQ, able to find an early pick. Spots another on the ramp. Someone stop this man. That's gonna be bomb dropped as well. You have Physics in the back here by Vents, but he's gonna get the kill through the smoke, and that's it. Rain, they've done it. Evil Vision are going home. And Rain are going on to the grand finals. My line dropping 27 kills.
Absolutely insane. 27-11. Team Rain has done it. They have made it to the grand finals for the 3rd time in a row. They still got to beat Invictus and a 2-day best-of-7 grand finals, but they are even closer to making it possible to being 3-time world champions. Absolutely insane. Evil Vision just didn't have the eyesight necessary to take him out there in the 3rd and final map. Well played to them, though. I always love having the opportunity to cast that team. Just not able to make it this farther again. Gentlemen, hopefully see you next year. Team Rain. Chat is going to be going absolutely insane here. I know they're just a little behind. They're going to catch up here momentarily. Incredible. I understand, was it 81% voted for Team Rain? Is that what we were looking at last time?
I believe so, yeah.
Or something? Wow.
But yeah, no, definitely, I know everyone who've put their points down are going to be a little bit happy, dude. Just absolutely ridiculous. I can't believe it. Congratulations again to Rain for winning 13-7 on the final map after a very exciting first 2 maps.
The entire series
Jimmy needs 2 more. Kill found. Knows where the other one is. Tries to break him down.
Oh my God.
Shadow. It's a dead man. Is there time though for the defuse? Jimmy runs for his life. His life depends on it, and he will be standing. So the round goes to Invictus.
Down. Bomb is about to cross. Faultless is up top in heaven. Smoke comes in. Faultless jumps down and oh no. Invictus might just let this go. They're in a pretty comfortable spot. Volgrit finds Physics. Faultless with a quick trade. And there's not much time. They need to move.
Oh.
Clean it up. Oh, it's going to be close.
Again.
Oh, they don't have it. No way. Yep.
Retakes on. They find it. No way. Round here from Invictus potentially coming out. Vulgar up close. Will catch Shadow with his knife out. But his pants down. Tries to get it. The kill won't be found just yet. Vulgar is a dead man walking. Noxic might die as well as the swing comes out from the coalition side. A rough hold still though, as it's all down to Malik.
Physics and a Malik here. Bomb planted. Physics jumping out. That was a bad spot to land at. Could cost him his life.
Oh no.
I think
Donnelly is playing an off angle. This swing must be crucial. Fairly can't get it. The pre-fire was Gates. She has a chance at this. Finds Donnelly. Now Shadow to find the smoke, the flash. Shadow runs in. Noxic gaining his vision back. Shadow goes for the stick. Oh, he fakes it out in time. And there is enough time. He barely gets it. Rain. Go to actually be on an eco. All that space that they found, all that comeback might all go to the wayside. Good double kill though for Donnelly to open up. Fallen Knight controls the pace even further. as Vilgrant is fully white, trying desperately to hold on. Let him cross. Faultless found. Fallen knock drops. Oh, 2 players. They've both been seen. Oh, Valley. North America instead of the number 1 would be great. But Rain has a saying.
That was mean. That was clean. Still, Rain. Need to drop 3 more players. Jimmy's able to find 1. Malik in there. Double.
They're running. Believe will be hurt. The swing for Malik is great. That's 1 fighting Shadow. But for the clutch. Vilgrant in the corner. Malik swinging. Vilgrant with him. Invictus does it.
All right, let's see how it goes. Snoopy, Honey, Woody, Delightful, Snoopy again. Down to 1v2 and Snoopy.
50 seconds here on the clock. Strike needs to strike these players as they come through the door. Finds one, tries to get the other one, but it's Artsy. Gonna drop him. Delightful. Oh, the flick. Comes up. There's 26 seconds now on the clock. They're trying to work this angle. It's Artsy with 2. Annoy they're finding. Snoopy. Oh, man. It's a 3. He's trying to paint a masterpiece here. It's about to be double digits for Team Merciless if they pull this off. Oh, he's got a great. Oh, ooh. Very wise decision there. Love that. Don't go back for. Oh, ooh. Wow.
Of course. And wait a minute, I think they may have proved something on that. They're expecting that. And here we go, Alex starting off the rip, getting 2. And then the following up Soupy and Kaw. And at this point, it's just Creed. Wait a minute. Maybe I'm not just Creed. It is up. Oh, no. They're going both directions. Hoodie able to pick up 1. Gonna go ahead and go for the defuse and holding.
Oh my gosh. Allow Coalition to get in there, man. Alex, indeed. Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Delight. Alex, our bottom fragger for the last game, who's now pretty sure pretty much the top fragger. Popping out, and that is
Creed popping the corner here. Oh, just backs out. Alex got a shot at him, but he made a noise up there. Able to find 1. Alex quick with a refrag.
Back at it again.
Oh. Oh.
Can you make it though?
Oh, it's close. Oh, man. It's close. He's got it.
Yeah, got it.
Gotta make the move. Oh, boy. Kaw. Oh, that was lined up. Wait a minute.
Oh, look. Ooh, he's got it. Oh, he does actually. He's got it. He gets all 3. Strike going down. Not enough to save the day. Aim is going to go for it. 1. Oh, wait. 1, 2. Almost 3. Aim does not expect a 3rd. That's going to be for Alex. Now, Annoy. Let's come from the side. It's all up to Hoodie. Get that. 1 to 1.
Shoot some shots to the smoke right now. Working the back under the corner. It's Hoodie gonna be first to strike, cracking open the kill feed. Double the SG in his hand. It's Snoopy Prowl here in the back. The lightning strike in the kill feed, but it's not gonna be enough. Oh, never on Delightful staying alive. He's just a bomb.
Thank you everyone for waiting. Now we do have an interview coming up with the man himself, Faultless from Rain. We do got to congratulate them on moving on to the grand finals. I'm excited to get in the call with him and just, you know, asking some questions, see how he's feeling, because that was such an exciting match that we just watched.
Dare I say a phenomenal match. I mean, really, that was the whole series there was great. I really enjoyed that last map. The energy was just great. The chat was having a great time, and I think he's here. Faultless, can you hear me?
Yes, hello.
How is it going, man? Congratulations.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate. That was a crazy matchup. Yeah, I'm feeling so excited to play the finals. I'm feeling so excited about the last map and the second map itself. That was
great, dude. I loved watching the games, man. It was so exciting. We were talking about how, like, after the first map we were like, bro, what happened? Like, and then the second map happened and we were like, bro, what happened again? Like, it was crazy seeing the 13-4 on both of those maps. Like, it was just so exciting to watch. I still can't believe that this was not the grand finals because it felt like the grand finals in my heart.
Crazy. Honestly, that was due to the ping advantage because sometimes teams can't negotiate and choose a mutual server, so everything is fair. And we had to play first Brazilian serve and European server, so that really affected our gameplay. We couldn't win our gunfights, and that led to major issues, especially on T side, because we couldn't really do anything. But we try to do our best on our pick, and I guess we focused up and showed the best game we could.
Well, you guys did a great job on map number 3. Really showing your dominance, especially there on the flip. You know, Mantis and I were talking about it. It was so close there when EV was on the coalition side. You're like, well, this might actually end up going all the way 13-12 here. It's just like back and forth like hot potato. And then you guys go ahead and go into the flip, and then it is just nothing but Team Rain there raining down on Bureau. And you guys did, again, a phenomenal job. So 3 times now you've been in this spot going into the grand finals for Worlds. Won it twice, previous 2 times. How you feeling about that? You guys feel like there's a little more pressure, or are you more cool? Because like again, it's just another day in the office, it seems, at this point.
Actually, every time I feel like a villain arc due to our second finalist is the team that we're having a rivalry the most. So first time that was Vision that was on their pick. Second time that was MULTIPLAYER that was literally dominating Europe. And now that's Invictus that are proving themselves for the year. They got the best roster they could. They have really strong and talented players. So I guess that's gonna be not a easy walk. That's going to be a hard match with at least like 5, 6, or even 7 maps. And I hope we'll do our best. I can't say we're pressured because we're experienced enough, especially whoever played with me since 2022. But whatever we'll see, the final is always an excitement for everyone and a bit nervous situation. So we will try to cheer each other up and get ready for the finals.
Yeah, and as far as the grand finals, I know this is going to be, I believe, if I'm not wrong, just EU versus EU. Shouldn't really be a whole lot of like ping issues coming into this game. Is that something that you're kind of looking forward to? Like, are you tired of playing cross region, and are you like, I'm fine? We finally get to play for the most part on, you know, better ping on all the games.
Yeah, to be honest, playing cross-region matches is really hard, especially whenever it comes to not North America, but Brasilia or Asia, because the ping difference is really high. And whenever we're playing Brazilian server or SG server, that's like at least 250 ping for every single us. That makes us play a bit more scared, losing more gunfights, and we're just getting dominated as we can't fight back. So that's a bit boring to watch as for me, because the first map and the second map is just domination from the homeland team, and the third map is just a lucky random, as the server will be just decided on first 2. So I don't really see the point playing third map if you lost the round balance, as that's going to be an easy game for your opponent.
Yeah, I know.
So I consider the round balance unfair.
Oh, I didn't even cut you off. Do you have anything else? I was going to say, oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. Just wanted to add that I consider playing round balance maps really unfair. At least while the ping are not equal, that's kind of not that competitive and interesting for everyone to play and watch.
Yeah, I know Mantis and I were really excited to see that you guys both decided to do a neutral server there for that map number 3, because, you know, that was identical across the board. You know, big lopsided ping for you guys first map, 13-4. Then it was your home turf for map number 2, 13-4. I mean, it was identical across the board. So yeah, we were really happy to see it was neutral server, and I think that made that decider even better. So there wasn't any type of edge one team had over the other. You really got to see who truly was the best there, and it was you. It was you all.
Yeah, actually, that was such a coincidence that we kind of made it to North America last map. That was such a like magic trick, because no one won the round balance, and we just agreed on mutual server, and that was the better team wins.
Yeah. No, I think that was a great decision to go for North America. Again, it just made it more entertaining all across the board. I'm glad that you guys managed to agree on that. Now, coming in for your grand finals tomorrow, of course, it's going to be potentially 7 maps. Are there any maps that you're like, you know, maybe you're nervous of? Have you been studying Invictus, being like, I want to, you know, maybe see how they've been playing and stuff like that? Or, you know, are you feeling like maybe there's just some maps that you guys will win no matter what that you're very confident on?
The point is, on scrims, we were even joking probably the charter that every single map mostly comes to 13-12. So every single map is just so lucky to every single team. So we can win any map and lose any map. So that's going to be total random. Even though it's our pick and though it's their pick, that's going to be 50-50 chances for that win. So that's really going to be an interesting and fair matchup.
Very diplomatic. Very diplomatic. Well, we won't keep you for much longer here, but is there anything you want to say to the chat, to your fans here? I know you guys want to go celebrate and then start preparing for next week because you got a big one ahead of you.
Yeah, sure. Thank you, Jake. I just wanted to say thank you for all the congratulations, for all the support that we got through. That was really important for us, especially after the traumatic and dramatic map 1. So that helped us to go through. And I'm just want to congratulate my team that they made it up and focused for last 2 maps after a devastating loss and made us at least vice champions 3rd time in a row. I'm happy to be with them. I'm happy for all our pickups during this season, and my team is doing well. So I'll just hope they'll keep it up.
Well, again, thank you so much for sitting down with us, and we'll see you guys next week. Good luck.
Thank you so much, Jake. Thank you so much, Manthis, for having me, and have a good day also there. Thanks for casting.
Thank you so much. Our pleasure.
Thank you so much to Faldas for sitting down with us. Always a pleasure to talk with him. Now, I do believe we're going to be breaking down the match results from this past best of 3, looking at the scoreboards overall between all the players who played. That's going to be popping up on screen right now. Again, a total of 3 maps played. You're seeing more players on the side of Evil Vision because he did have a couple substitutions. It's crazy though. Rain had not a single sub. They just said, we're sticking with our main roster and going all the way through all 5 maps. Overall, MyLine was clearly the MVP with 52 kills. And it's crazy. If I'm not doing the math wrong, he dropped over half of those kills just on Bureau. I think he ended like 27 kills on Bureau.
27 and 11. So yeah, you're right. Yeah, 100%.
And then on the other hand, you do have Cool, who was the top frag. We definitely saw him popping off a lot. Henrico and Metal dropping 26 and 32 respectively as well. But dude, I don't know. It's just like you had MyLine who was just on top of it. And again, the fact that he was also playing on his own server, like, just made it so that he automatically I think that's the big reason why they won also, is just because MyLine got to be on his own server and be the one who was dominating. It felt like he probably had more impact. And
Fallen Knight, 19 to 26, but he had so many crucial moments. The kills he did end up picking up were huge with the sniper rifle and in certain moments with your ARs. It really, everybody on that team, Stizix as well, that everybody on Team Rain shined and worked very hard. And again, no subs being able to come in. Sometimes it's a plus, sometimes it's a negative. And it seemed to really work in Team Rain's favor today. Again, just congratulations to them. 3rd time in the finals here. There it is, Invictus versus Team Rain. The big dogs.
I can't believe it, man. Rain have a chance to be 3 times in a row your world champions. At this point, it's just uncontested, you know? Maybe they're just like the GOATs of critical ops, like, if they win it this time.
Listen, you do it 3 times in a row, you definitely have to start having that conversation. I mean, it's there, you know what I'm saying? But I think you got to take the W again in order to do that. But yeah, and it's looking like they could now. And the last time they met up with Invictus did 2-0 them. But I was talking to Jesse about it. It's like it almost looked like Rain was like trying out different strats during that, testing some things out in the waters. Like they knew they were good. They knew, you know, they weren't going to get disqualified. They would be moved into the lower bracket, have to work a little harder, but they were confident in themselves. They'd be able to work it through. Maybe not. Maybe that's just a wrong analysis on our part, but it's something I think we both noticed when we were casting that setup. So I'm definitely very excited to see how it goes. I mean, you saw Invictus take out No Mercy 2-0 today, and again, such an incredible team. We have potentially the best grand finals coming up ever here in Worlds. We're going to find out. But folks, if you're new around here, make sure you ring that notification bell and you have subscribed to the channel because you don't want to miss next week's streams. Again, we're doing it over 2 days, a best of 7 grand finals. So you're guaranteed 2 days of critical ops, and hopefully we go the full distance. Hopefully we go all the way. Map number 7. We just go all back and forth, map after match, duking it out all the way to the very end.
I want to see it too, man. Like, give me 7 maps. I want every single map in that map pool to be played. Thor is the decider. Why not? Probably not. I don't think that's actually gonna happen. But
dude, I wouldn't be surprised if Rain the last couple times they played, they picked it for the first map, and I think they won both. No, they picked it with Invictus and barely lost on it the first time, but they picked it again yesterday and won. So they might pull it out early. We'll see.
it is a possibility, but either way, as far as today, that should be all that we have. Thank you so much to everyone who tuned in today. We had an insane semifinals live stream. Make sure you guys are tuning in next weekend for the grand finals. There will obviously be more posts about it over on social media, over on Twitter and stuff, so make sure you're following the criticalops Esports Twitter, in the Discord, all that stuff. Subscribed. You know what to do. Make sure you're keeping your eyes peeled for the next stream.
You know the drill. At this point, you should at least. And while you're at it, follow us on social media too. Our links are below our names. What are you doing not following us? You know, shameless little plug right there. It's right there. Do the thing. Click the buttons. Get over there and come hang out with us on the internet and other locations besides this channel. I want to say a thank you to all our incredible sponsors. Thank you to Red Magic. Thank you to GameSir and CF as well. And thank you to everybody behind the scenes that makes this possible. There's so many people putting together the graphics, the animations, doing the stream, doing the communication, getting players into the room, hosting, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So thank you so much to you all. And a huge thank you to you, the viewer, because none of this truly would be possible without you all in the comment section watching this entire thing. Had plenty of opportunities to click that button today, and there'll be even more coming up here in the next couple of streams. So with all that being said, Manthus, you got anything else you want to say?
Couldn't say anything else. He wrapped up it perfectly. Just, you know, excited for the grand finals next weekend. So just all I could say is I hope y'all are ready for the ride.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you somewhere soon on the internet. Peace. Trying to pin it. Valley coming around the corner, and it's May one of the shot. Blake coming from behind, puts him down.
Oh, he has no ammo. He's cooked.
Oh, we'll see the knife he's killed here. Outside that altercation with Ramen, and he wins it. Huge there. Axis with the sniper rifle, and hand looking to grab that refrag. He's got a player right beside him shooting at him. That's Jimmy with the sniper. And they're just moving back and forth here. May inside of the smoke. Valley is there too. No, yes, there it is. Okay. Speaking of Valley.
No way.
May, it's I am being confused right now. So what's going on? No Mercy trying to take this fourth round right here at the end of the half. Volgrid Flash be able to come out of the last second and find Ramen. He's in a tough spot. Somehow has found a second. Axis finally going to shut him down. And it's a sea of blue here in the kill feed, Manthus. And it is going to be Volgrid finds Axis. Ramen does a little bit of damage. Let's try to get one more if you're able to. But it's not going to happen. It's up to Ramen and Skiller here to finish this off. Ramen goes to the left instead of the right, able to find one. But ultimately loses his life. Skiller pushing on sight. We'll see how good of the skill he has. Just not enough to find Volgrid.
Try to peek out, take an aggressive stance. Able to find one with the wallbang. Does he know Ramen's here? That's the question. It looks like he does. He's kind of eyeing this corner. Shots are being popped. Now he knows for sure. It's down to the one-on-one. Flash coming out from Ramen. But it's going to be Volgrid to get the headshot. Find him clean one-taps. That'd be pretty huge, but Skiller's just going to go start spraying down Axis as well. And it's going to be a full house from... Oh, we might be getting a B-long swing, potentially. Akira able to peek out, and he's going to find 3. Oh, my goodness. This is a play that I would have expected. I think Jimmy just perfectly stuck his wicket. They have no idea he's here. They didn't clear him. Yeah, May with a knife out, he's able to find the headshot. It's because, again, having that no armor just makes you such a glass cannon. But Nexera, oh my gosh, just peeks out, double headshot instantly. May taking an aggressive pop, but it's a 4v2. Bomb not down yet. Oh, Valley's gonna peek around the corner, able to find one. Tries to get the second, he doesn't find it. All of a sudden, it's a 2-on-2, and Victus might pull this off. Axis gets on, but Jimmy's behind both of them. What is happening right now? Well, it sounded like Malik is behind Ramen somehow. Nexera able to find a kill through the smoke. Skilla going for a little bit of a spray down, but they might just try to go for the ninja defuse here. And yeah, Kira's gonna hear that going down. Is he gonna be able to deny it? No, it's Malik sticking it through the smoke. Oh my goodness. Possibility.
Yeah. Something I just thought of. Next era coming in.
Oh my god.
Frag grenade. That was 1, 2. There's a third. Salt and Ramen getting 2. He's flash. He's pushed up. Malik it up. Finds himself with the AUG in hand, looking early. They need the bomb plant. They need the round win as well, but the bomb plant at least here, just for a little extra cash.
Defusing the bomb.
Oh my gosh, he's gonna have to move. No way. No way he does 5 seconds to work with. Okay, you can feel it. Kira's knees are weak. Arms are sweaty. Arms are heavy. Ahead and investigate. Find Skiller. Now, man advantage towards Invictus. Maze going down. Malik doubles up. And ladies and gentlemen,
Lack of Ottawa here. It looks like he's not going to be participating in map number 1. It's going to be a fast tunnel push here. But oh my goodness, it's just Evil Vision.
He's got a whole bunch of players coming. But the rains of Hellfire down in this B site. Rafa finding 2, looking for the third. It's my line, trying to straight line to his head and drop him down. There's Enrico, speaking of the devil. Puts Faltus out of his misery. AKZ's in there, and
oh my god,
bomb planted. My line.
No way.
Oh, he got a okay. I thought he choked for a second.
He's swinging. No. Raj. Raid now have full control of the A site. It's going to be the mid retake trying to commence. Rafa able to find 1. Can he do more than that? Oh, the blind's going to come out. Forced to back off. And Rain going for the swing. But AKZ's ready to find 2. And it's down to the one-on-one. But my line 50.
Ooh, flash.
Oh my god.
AKZ getting aggressive. He's not going to expect it.
Oh, okay.
And super aggressively. And cool.
There it is.
Oh, he's going to get the second. Wait, Fallen Knight, 33 HP. He does have the sniper, but Cool has a smoke. No, he's gonna go for the swing.
Oh my god.
The bomb planted. Metal's coming in for a fast swing. Here's that bomb going down, and it's gonna be the full house from Evil Vision.
You don't want a 13-7, 13-8 finish it out, I think. You know, if you can get that 13-4, 13-5, 13-6.
What is that kill from Akazi, bro? My guy just held W and got the kill. Oh, they don't know he's here. Oh my goodness. Akazi barely getting in that corner just in time. What a demon.
That, because you're going to have a bit of a disadvantage being on your servers. Oh my gosh, Cool with 3, looking for his 4th. Stizix gets a couple himself. Cool finds his 4th. Henry Mantis, it's going to be 13-4 unless we see the craziest clutch in the world. Which we might just.
Gotten 1. I think Evil Vision get aggressive, but yeah, Cool.
Ooh,
oh my god.
AKZ getting aggressive. He's not gonna expect it.
Oh, okay.
The bomb planted. Metal's coming in for a fast swing. Here's that bomb going down, and it's gonna be the full house from Evil Vision.
You don't want a 13-7, 13-8 finish it out, I think. You know, if you can get that 13-4, 13-5, 13-6.
What is that kill from Akazi, bro? My guy just held W and got the kill. Oh, they don't know he's here. Oh my goodness. Akazi barely getting in that corner just in time. What a demon.
That, because you're going to have a bit of a disadvantage being on their servers. Oh my gosh, Cool with 3, looking for his 4th. Stizix gets a couple himself. Cool finds his 4th. Henry Mantis, it's going to be 13-4 unless we see the craziest clutch in the world. Which we might just.
Gotten 1. I think Evil Vision get aggressive, but yeah, Cool the team. And Fall is able to find an early pick. Shadow as well. It's not looking good for Evil Vision on this post-plan hold, but they did at least secure some money for themselves. And Rafa's now the last man standing, but they're just sticking the defuse. And Fall is
really just taking their time. Should be making that commitment over here towards A soon. It looks like it's coming in right now. They're going to put a ring on it. And Fall delete Shadow, and it's 2 men, 3 men down already here. Stizix is the first to open it up for Team Rain. They know where he's at, bottom cafe now.
I think he's not going to clear it.
No, he's not. Well played. It's a big play there.
And it's Ottawa with a swing. In the 1v4 with a sniper, and you can't really do much with 24 seconds on the clock. Almost, dude, I'm not going to lie.
Line up and get collided.
Oh, and Metal with a wallbang headshot.
Oh no. It's all to Ottawa. A 2v1. Fallen Knight finds him. 13-4. Prize. You thought they were going B, but no, it's going to be A site, baby. They're getting on in there. Shots being fired. Ottawa's going to be the first to strike. Quickly traded out by Shadow, though. And Enrico working his way around through servers. Going to try to prevent that bomb from being planted here. Oh, they don't know he's here? Oh, no. How did he do that? I'm going to have to watch the replay on that.
How has he gotten away with that? And Metal is going to open up with a pick, but Shadow getting that headshot. Physics with the landing helmet break as well. It's down to the 2-on-4. Cool coming in from behind through the smoke, and he's going to clean up the lap.
Something they should have taken it on the last map, or whatever. I'm glad we got it here. Ooh, Fallen Knight.
How has he gotten there?
Yeah, I gotta be paying more attention to the mini-map, dude. What is going on? My line finding 2 players as well. Enrico. Thought he was gonna swing it, decides not to. Oh no! Faultless catches AKZ with the grenade in his hand. Metal doubles up. Cool in the corner, breaking the glass. Trying to move up in the world. My line gonna finish off Ottawa. It's a 1v1.
Gonna go for the smoke. We might be seeing some ninja defuse action. Oh, he's gonna go for no way, no, you can't do it again. Not again, Cool. Oh my god.
Particles inside the smoke, just grabbing the bullets, throwing it different ways like Neo. Cool's in there. Got himself on SG, finds Faultless. Oh, and Ottawa getting Stizix. The bomb's slowly taken down. Faultless with the sniper rifle in hand.
And Cool in the back with his TV show. Gonna have to do some work. There it is. Dude. The jump shot onto Fallen Knight. He's still going, smoked off. He doesn't care. He's gonna go with the jump peek. He's gonna get that shot on Faultless. Cool getting a third. Someone stop this man. He's still jump peeking.
Because if it goes EV's favor here on the coalition side, it's so close.
Because he's wrapped all around behind them. Able to find 2 picks.
Trying to go for the
I think you're right.
Shadow just moves over here towards the left. Oh, dude.
Oh, he does some damage.
Come right up through vents. He can break through vents right now. Oh. Dude. Oh my gosh. Wait.
Oh, he's just sitting in the smoke.
Now, dude, that's 200 IQ right there.
Oh, no way. Okay, no, he saw him.
Oh my god.
That they want to go for here. Shadow in the back. Oh, he's going to get blinded out. Tries to go for the pre-fire, but Enrico with the kill. Faultless on site by the pillar. Able to find 1. Make that 2. Make that 3. Someone stop this man. It's Stizix coming in from HQ as well.
Dude, he's gonna need liposuction. He is just beasting and feasting. This man is getting fat. 18 seconds of the
line. What is happening? They're trying to knife him. They're forced their way on the side. Shadow played towards HQ. Able to find an early pick. Spots another on the ramp. Someone stop this man. That's gonna be bomb dropped as well. You have Stizix in the back here by vents, but he's gonna get the kill through the smoke, and that's it.